I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledged knowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawn. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, I'll cast it like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's your man's Uncle Freezy. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, y'all? Sorry about that, man. Some tech stuff. But I'm here. And I'm glad to see y'all, man. Thank y'all for being patient with me. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? I appreciate y'all being patient with me, man. Cully. What's good, DSJ? Big Oso. What's happening, Real King? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Andy Garcia, what's good? Andy Garcia, Black Rain in the building. What's good? Will Salkin in the building. Chuck Allen, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? I see y'all. Rafael Diaz, the hardest working man on YouTube, is in the building. What's good? Forbes is Phil. The new Knicks was good. What's good? What's good? What's good? Robert Pye's in the building. What's good? What's good? What's good, party people? Sorry about running late. It's been a for you, man, it's been a strange couple of days. It's been a strange couple of days, man. Yo, Big Reem is in the building. Big Reem is in the building. What's good? I see you. I see you. Robbie Paul, word, I'm saying. What's good? Mods, what's happening? Primo! What's good? So I got something that I wanted to share with y'all. Right? And I want to look at the Memphis Grizzlies, New Orleans Pelican trade, right? That's what I want to look at with y'all. I want to look at that with y'all because I do believe, well, let me say it like this. While I don't believe the Knicks are going to pull off a serious deal like that, I do believe. Let me see. Well, I don't believe. Well, okay, let me say it like this. While I don't believe the Knicks are going to pull off a deal like that to move up in the draft, I do believe this draft this trade, what it looks like, is going to be what it takes for us to move up in the draft. You feel me? And I know I said that in a weird way, right? Like, I don't believe we're going to do a trade like this, but I do believe a trade like this is going to be like what it takes, right? Bear with me for a moment, man. I'm gonna see if I can find the particulars. Memphis, New Orleans. Right, let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find. I'm trying to find it so I can find it in a layout that'll be good for that'll be good for us to view. Right? You know what? I might have to just. So what do y'all think about that trade? So tell me what y'all think about that trade first of all, and then tell me if you think the Knicks are going to engage a team doing something that complicated to move up in the draft. Tell me what y'all think. If the Knicks are going to do something that complicated just to move up in the draft. Danny Lee, what's good? Hadouken, what's good? Duke says rumors are going since the trade that they are still trying to trade up for Kuminga or James. James who? James who? You talking about Book now? Okay. Danny Lee says win-win for both sides on that trade. So I'm going to pull it up. I'm going to and I know this may not seem like it's relevant to us, but it's very relevant to us. Because we are rumored to be a part of another trade. And I know you heard that trade already. But I want to break it down with you to see if it's something worth us doing. Right? I want to see if it's worth us doing, right? All right, so the Memphis deal. Yeah!
Yo.
Superstar in the building.
Good morning, brother. Good morning.
Yo!
Salute, chat. Good morning, my
man,
brother.
nah, don't be coming in here saluting me, bro. Don't come in saluting me. Nah, because I heard Keys to the City the other day.
Oh, yeah.
I heard Keys to the City from Lake. And I was like, okay. I was with Mocha, right? Me and Miss Mocha were going to get some coffee. No pun intended. Right? Mocha coffee, whatever. So Saturday afternoon, hey, and chat, I promise you, I'm going to get back to the thing. I know the chat's like, yo, Uncle Freezy always distracted, bro. He can't never stay on topic. But nah, this has a point, right? So Kevin Middleton is in the building. So I was like, yo, baby girl, I want to play something. I ain't never heard it before. I just want to check it out. She's like, yo, but we got us a little playlist. Like when me and when me and Mocha ride, we got us like a little playlist. And it got little joints on there. It got like some smooth R&B. It got like some Fabulous, some Heather Headley, you know what I'm saying, some Blackstreet, whatever. I'm a G, bro. When I'm away from the missus, I listen to Onyx, bro. I listen to whatever. You know what I'm saying? I listen to some Ghetto Boys, all that when I be by myself.
Onyx, I love Onyx.
But when I'm with the missus is like, yo, how come every song you listen to, somebody gotta die? And I'm like, nah, it ain't like that, baby. I promise you. I don't. She's like, yo, every song you listen to, somebody gotta die. And I'm like, yeah, I can see a point. So we make us this little playlist, right? So here's the thing. I'm like, baby, yo, Black University is in the building. What's good, Black? What's good?
Salute, Raphael.
So I'm like, baby, look, I'm gonna play this joint. I ain't never heard this dude before.
I mean, Julian, what up? Okay, yeah, that for you.
But I'm gonna play this. She like, yo, if this is about dudes saying that N-word and killing 52 people, and then some chick sing the hook, I don't want to hear it. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's what I listen to. She's like, yeah. So I'm like, okay, all right.
Funny.
So we put the joint on, and we see the beginning. Hey, salute, AD, what's good? And so we see the beginning, like, you know, saying we got the video playing in the beginning, and I'm like, yo, that's Cully. That's Cully, yo. That's Cully, right? And so Cully on the joint with this chick, and I'm like, look at my man, right? And so the missus is like, yo, my missus is like, he about to sniff a pound of cocaine and smoke 10 blunts, kill 10 people, and the chick gonna say she ride or die. And I'm like, nah.
That's the concept, right?
No. So we listening. So we come on. With the joint come on. And she like, yo, this ain't even whack. And I'm like, yo, this ain't even whack. Look at my man. Yeah, and the chick starts singing too. And we like, this is kind of dope.
Oh, man.
Yo, this is kind of dope, right? So we listen to it. So I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna play myself out and prop Cully up. Wait a minute. Let me listen to it again, right? We listen again, and it's still dope. Probably we like it better after we listen to it the second time. And then I'll play it. I'm like, yo, but nah, maybe I'm just rooting for my man. Maybe I'm just capping for my guy, right? I'll let 2 or 3 other people hear it. And they're like, yo, this is kind of dope. This right here is dope.
I appreciate it. Cully does highly appreciate it.
Yo. And so we like, I'm like, yo, this dude here is dope. And this music is dope. So it's like the music was dope. What they was talking about was dope. You know what I'm saying? The back and forth was dope. I was like, yo, this cat got talent, bro. So I was like, the missus was like, yo, we played it like, I played it like 3 or 4 more times. And she's like, okay, all right. It was better. It was better than what we thought. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yo, I slept on my man. This was dope. Hey, Cully, I had to share that, man, because to be honest with you, I thought it was just gonna be a regular rap joint, and so did the missus. And we enjoyed it, bro. It was dope.
That's how music is nowadays. Now, I appreciate it. I highly appreciate it. I'm glad you like it, man. Thank you. Good looks, Julian Blum. AD, yeah, I sing and rap, man. I sing and rap.
Yeah, man.
Primo is funny.
Yo, it was dope. It was like the concept, everything. And y'all know, I have a bad reputation for, and I ain't gonna say it's a bad reputation because I think I earned it. Like when dudes do stuff that be whack, I tell them straight up, and they get mad at me and leave. They're like, I ain't never messing with this dude again. You know what I'm saying? You know, when dudes do stuff that be whack, like I straight up I don't be trying to run people off, but so I be like, you know what I'm saying, trying to let people know that whatever we do, it ain't gonna be whack. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes people want to do stuff that's whack, and then I tell them it's whack, and then they get mad at me and leave, and talk their noise about me to the rest of the Knicks universe. Who do you think he is? You know what I'm saying? So for those that think I'm just propping up Cully, nah. Trust me, I got a very honest reputation for being honest, and people don't like when you be honest with them. They want you to pat them on the back or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be like, look, yo, listen, I'm patting you up as a person, but you know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't necessarily step out there like that with that mess.
No, I love honesty, man. I love it. I wouldn't want to. Who wants? Some people like yes men in their corner. Some people like, some people don't like honesty. So, me, I love it. I love it because I know I can distinguish if it's hate or if it's being in person really speaking their mind.
Right.
I'm pretty sure you would have spoke your mind, Freezy. I don't think you would have.
AD, what's good?
AD,
What's good?
what up, brother?
Good morning, brothers.
Hey, AD, I meant to ask you. I meant to text you or call you or something to see how you doing.
Hold on 1 second, fam. Good morning, brothers.
Yo, Allah is funny, yo. Chat is funny.
Yeah, man.
I'll never turn Bucks. If I do blow up, you're gonna see me with a Knicks jersey courtside, man. Look at 50 be at the games.
Yeah,
that's what you see me there courtside. I'll be chilling.
Right.
Saquon Barkley be at the games.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir. But go ahead.
Yo, I meant to ask you the other day if you enjoyed the old man chat like I did Sunday afternoon.
Absolutely.
Bro.
I had a blast. I rewatched it. I had a good time, with you and Rob. You know what I'm saying? And just a good time. Just thinking of a lot of those starts. There's a lot of things that we didn't get to touch. The LJ shot, the Allen Houston, shot. The Trent Tucker 4-point play.
Right.
You know what I mean? There was just so much history. You know what I mean? That we didn't get to touch.
I loved it. I love the
just
show.
proud history.
My bad, KD. My bad, ED. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, fam.
No, I loved the show. I didn't mean to cut you off. I loved it because y'all was dropping knowledge. Y'all was reminding me of players that I forgot we had, yo.
Right.
I loved it. I loved it. It was a knowledgeable, informative show. Like that was a good show. So I was here for the whole thing. I was there the whole episode.
Yeah.
But Freezy faked me out because Freezy said, leading up to it, nah, we're just gonna tape this. You know what I mean? We ain't gonna be. Then like halfway through the show, I see we live.
Yeah. Yeah, man. My bad, bro. My bad. I didn't plan for it to be. You know what I'm saying? It was like when we first talked about it, I did want to tape it, and then halfway through, the old man set in. I forgot all that, bro. But we did lock the chat though, where it was like, you know what I'm saying, nobody in, it's just us. You know what I'm saying? So we did lock the chat. Notice nobody else jumped on the screen. So
remember, Freeze, I even asked you about it too, and I was like, oh, okay, this.
Yeah, my bad, man. So
it was good just to remember all of those. You know what I'm saying? And it's those players. And I left with this the other day. I don't know how everybody else feels, but they live in my heart.
Yeah,
they're always gonna live in my heart because I just remember those memories and just that it wasn't a new style of play. We just picked up on what the Pistons were doing and what LA and Boston was doing before then. And we just was like, yo, and in order to get somewhere, you're gonna have to take somebody's head off.
Right.
You just can't let people just roll up in here and drop layups just because the move is pretty and it's gonna look nice on TV. Like you're gonna have to earn that.
You gonna have to earn it, bro. And you know what? Remember the team, and I don't know if people remember this, but we used to be the team that was finesseful, right? And the Sixers used to come in Madison Square Garden and the Sixers used to flat out bully us, right? I'm talking about, they would bully, no lie, bro. They bullied everybody, right? Except for this dude named Truck Robinson, right? Chuck Robinson was the toughest dude in the NBA, in my belief. Evergreen G, what's good?
Peace. What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing?
Salute, brother.
Salute.
Man.
Everybody's doing well. Long time no see. I mean, I see y'all. Y'all don't see me. I'm just kind of, in the background.
Man.
Hope everybody's doing well.
Yeah, man. We was talking about just, talking about the show that we did Sunday. I gotta come up with like some type of name for it, man, because or something. Me and AD, we gonna have to do that again, bro. AD, listen, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. The unselfishness, the unselfishness we showed during that show, and the egoless approach that we took. Because when we were recalling stuff, I had a lot of the details wrong, and y'all was correcting me on the fly. And I was adding stuff on the fly too, throwing y'all on the spot. And nobody had like an ego or why Uncle Freezy to put me on the spot right there. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't none of that, bro. It was dope, bro. It was dope. And
that's how we should be, because the common denominator is our love for the franchise.
For the franchise, right.
Our love for the colors, and just, where we see things go wrong, we know it. We don't need for somebody, a talking head on TV, to tell us about our own team.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's somebody who watch maybe one game a week.
Right.
While we here die. I told Sim this a long time ago. Like I found his show by accident, which then begat everybody else's show. I just happened I think I typed in, I might have been looking for an old Knicks game or something, and he was in relative side columns and shit, and I just happened to click on it. Excuse me, my bad. I just happened to click on it, and I was like, whoa, there's people out here really in this Knicks space, really talking about Knicks all day.
And
then,
yo, AD, it's funny because that's how I found Sim 2 years ago when he used to have the call-in. He still kind of does, but now he gets people on the panel. But that's how I found him, yo. It's the Knicks algorithm. When you type in the Knicks, the algorithm, and it change. When you come back on YouTube, the algorithm changes, and you start seeing all the Knicks content creators. You start seeing little by little, and that's how I started following him. Then I found other people, Ron, then Freezy, Gmo, all the other guys. And I just started finding like more people, more Knicks content creators, and I'm like, wow. Before you know it, now here I am. Now I'm on the panel with the dudes, like.
Yeah,
I'm a diehard fan now. I'm always looking at. I be looking at old Knicks games too, like from seasons ago.
I found. I started when I found Sim right after the Ntilikina sign-in. It was either after the Ntilikina sign-in, or after the Porzingis trade. Maybe
it might have been around. My thing was around the Porzingis trade when I found him.
So yeah, I was myself. It was the original panelists on that show was like Guillermo and Isaiah.
Guillermo was a day one. Isaiah was a day one. Mark was a day one too.
Guillermo, Isaiah, Mark, and then I showed up afterwards.
Joe Madden.
When I took a little break and came back, Freezy was a regular panelist on that show. You know what I mean? So I was like, yeah, this is dope. Like it's you really get to see this whole thing growing. And now to see, Freezy doing his own setup here is dope, because you don't really you think that the conversation ends at the barbershop. If you don't know any better, you think that y'all could do your own research, but the Knicks community, the Knicks podcast community, if you will, there's no other sports franchise that does this. Right. That their fans do this. There's no other. Like you might have like your nationally syndicated talk shows that are they seem like they're more geared to one particular team, or your radio shows that are, straight for that city, that they talk about sports, but there's no other group. this is why they say Knicks fans are the most educated fans in the NBA. There's no other group of fans that you can, go onto YouTube algorithms and see
Right.
damn near 40 different Knicks shows that all have completely different styles and content. You can't find Lakers content like that. You can't find Timberwolves content like that. You ain't gonna find no Cavs content. Like it's only specific to us, and that shows that we are indeed the greatest fan base in sports history, next to one of those soccer teams out there. Those soccer teams
And they trying too, bro. Because dudes, no lie, if I was a dirty dog, I could show you in my DMs with fans of with dudes on other teams hit me up like asking, "Yo, how you grow your thing like that for your fans? You know what I'm saying, for your team, for the Knicks, right?" And I could, if I was like a low down scoundrel, I'll show it. Right, but y'all know who I am. I believe in the G code, like right, like man to man. Like when you talk to me man to man about something, it stays between us. I don't share it. Now, and the other people be mad. Yo, what you mean? It ain't nothing. Yeah, nah, bro. We don't do that. But the point I'm getting at though is dudes hit me up like, yo, how you do a show 12 o'clock at night? And this was like back in December, right? They was like, yo, how you do a show 12 o'clock at night and have 100-something people watching? And I was like, yo, it ain't about me, because I ain't nothing like that. But it's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Knicks. And they're like, but the Knicks is trash. How y'all got 100 people watching and the Knicks is trash? Right. And I'm like, but your team made the playoffs, and you can't get 5 people to talk about them.
Right.
So
your team winning.
Right.
Like your team winning, and you got no buzz.
And our team is in the lottery, and I got 100 people watching, and I got dudes. So I paid the subscription I pay for only allowed me to have 10 people on screen, right? And I don't want more than 10 people on screen, because when you get about 6, things get crazy, right? It's like, it's the reason why when y'all see me put 6 people on screen, I usually back off and, come out of the thing and let somebody else jump on. You know what I'm saying? And I know that seems crazy, but it's my rule. You know what I'm saying? But these dudes, it's like, yo, I've been trying to get this Lakers channel up and running, bro, but nobody, all they want to do is watch videos, but we try to do because nobody wants, y'all fan base don't want it to y'all bougie. Right, a dude I'm good friends with on Twitter. He a Miami Heat fan. He like, yo, I can't get people to come in and do the joint, and and it is what it is. And y'all see, I had my guy. Y'all see my guy, Thump Singleton, right? Y'all remember him from way back? Like, I had Thump Singleton on, right? He a Miami Heat fan, but they can't generate. They on social media, they can't get enough people to come on. You know what I'm saying? They can't get people to come on and participate consistently, right? And that's the reason why when I come on, I got to be absolutely perfect, and I got to show appreciation for my people, and they show their appreciation back to me, because this right here is not something that you could just do, right? You got to have people, and Knicks fans are the best, bro. Knicks fans,
best of the worst.
Yes, at the same, but you know what you're gonna get. You know what you're gonna get, and if you a G, you can handle it. Come with it. You know what I'm saying? If you're a G, you can handle it. Because sometimes I say something that I feel like is thinking outside the box, right? If I say something that's outside the box, Knicks fans are gonna roast me, bro. They gonna roast me relentlessly, and then they're gonna be like, in 6 months, yo, you remember that time that you said RJ Barrett might be able to play point guard? He can't even shoot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the Knicks fans, yeah. But anyway, I said all of that to say, man, I appreciate everything that we put on the channel. People show up and participate. AD, listen, they want to.
you see, Freezy, a lot of what you was just saying about other, cities trying to get their stuff up and cracking. It's not that they can't. It's who they were, prior to this internet podcast game.
Right.
This region, and I mean this upper northeast region, we are sports talk fanatics.
Yes.
Like I was talking about Mike and the Mad Dog show that we grew up on, but what predated that, I remember WABC 770.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? At night. Yep. That and his show wasn't even like that, but it was a sports talk calling show. The brother's name is skipping me right now, and it shouldn't because he was a legend in radio and TV, but his name is skipping me right now. But there was shows even predated that, So when it came to sports talk, this part of the region out west, they all want to go to the gym. They all want to go to Long Beach. They all want to run up and down on the side. Outdoors.
Right.
The Southeast is college football.
Yep.
Different. Up here in the Northeast, it's okay. We want to get our groove on in the summertime, but we still got to air on. We still listen a little bit. And don't let us have an argument with our lady, because we're going to go straight to the airwaves and to listen just to calm down. So it's just, geographically, it's like who we are as a people, and that's how we take to things.
Like up here is like hip hop and basketball. That's it.
Yes.
Nothing else. Hip hop and basketball. Everybody else have their own thing, but here, you know what I mean? Hip hop and basketball. I mean, I'm in Virginia right now, and their basketball talk is pretty heavy out here too. Surprisingly, you know what I mean? Surprisingly, and they don't got a team. They talk about basketball heavy out here, right?
Where you at?
I'm in Fort Lee right now.
Okay, Virginia.
Yeah, I'm in Fort Lee. I'm here till August 20th, but
okay,
their basketball talk is pretty heavy out here, and they don't even have a team that they rep.
Right.
Right. So it's definitely a regional thing, because even when I was I lived in Las Vegas for a while, and they wasn't talking about no sports.
Right.
They wasn't talking about no sports. I lived in Florida for a while, right behind Seminole High School. All they talked about was football.
24/7. Yep.
All day football. Right.
Yep.
And I mean, coming from the Bronx, like, I really don't care about football like that. Like, the Giants are cool. I watch them. You know what I mean? But let's talk about basketball. Let's talk about Rucker. Let's talk about Dykeman. Let's talk about Morrison Soundview Park. You know what I mean? Let's talk about all of these different local tournaments during the summertime. And once the summer's over, we getting right back to it with these Knicks.
Right.
Right. The late great Pete Axum wrote that book called The City's Game. And it's one of the truest things ever, because no matter what, all you needed was a ball, and you needed a voice to say, I got next. Even if your game was trash, someone still had to respect that you said you got next.
Yeah, that's the rule.
You know what I'm saying? Someone had to respect that you said you got next. And all you needed was a ball, and you was gonna play all day till the salt cracked up on your forehead and on the sides of your cheeks, and you didn't realize what that white stuff was like. That's how much you sweat, because you love the game. You love the game so much.
Love it, bro. Love it.
That's just it. So hey. But b-ball has always been, but like I started off the day saying, I was a boxing and a baseball dude. But once I got into basketball, that was it.
Yeah,
that was it. The love, just the sheer love of it.
And we always had a love for, always had a love for interacting with the radio or TV personality, bro. from day one. As soon as the lines opened up, because I know why. I remember being a kid, right? Being a kid, looking in my mirror, and Kiss FM would be playing Patrice Rushen before, so they'd be playing Patrice Rushen early in the morning, or The Emotions or something like that, or some Shannon, before it's time for me to go to school. I'd be in the mirror, trying to comb my hair, I got the fresh 3 parts on the side, trying to be fly.
You had hair, Freezy? Hold on, don't do that, Freezy. You had hair? Wow.
Yeah, it was the 80s, bro. And just to be real with you, I think what I might have done is I grew it all at one time.
Right.
I should have spread it out. I should have saved some for later on in my life, but I didn't.
I thought you was dying since you was like 10, bro.
Man. Nah, just come out the womb with no hair, just right. So, Evergreen G, you ain't right for that, bro. but yeah, man. So I remember listening to Kiss FM in the mornings, getting ready for school, listening to Patrice, and people will be calling in the mornings, bro. Do you know what it calling is? You on hold in the mornings. Ain't you supposed to be getting ready for school?
Right.
You got to take 2 buses and a train to get to school, but you on hold because you want them to play that Tiny Garden song Heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? What's good?
That's how important it was. Even if you go back to basketball talk radio,
yep.
That's how important it was to be able to attempt to get your point of view across. Right. Was you was willing to hold up your entire day, and this is back in the day with when we still had corded phones. You know what I mean? You went to the corner store and you got the extra long curly wire. You know what I'm saying? and you can hold the phone like this and listen to the background music while you walking around the house trying to put your shoes on and iron the shirt and get the kids ready for school, whatever. You willing to do all this with the crick in your neck, all for you can say, "Yo, Patrick, you and Mr. Layup, I'm so mad at him." All of that.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes. I remember, we used to go to the Puerto Rican store and get the cord, right? And the dude only sold the white cords.
The white cord, yeah.
Yeah, and so we had the old yellow phone with the chalkboard on it that you put on the wall. Yeah. Remember that? They had the chalkboard where you could make some notes or whatever. Yeah. Such and such call or whatever. And I remember taking that cord, taking the trash, walking all the way down the hallway, putting the trash in the thing, and coming all the way back, bro. That's like 30 feet. What's going on?
Yeah. But what has happened though, and to their detriment, is that a lot of these shows, and from time to time, I don't even remember to listen, because once I got connected to the Knicks and the algorithms and on YouTube and whatever, it's almost like I don't even know of these shows anymore. Yeah, I don't even listen to them. They took the fans they took a lot for granted. And it made it more about them versus, let's hear what the fans have to say. And let's get more of the fans' perspective, because it's the love starts with the fans. We're the ones that's going crazy. We're the ones that's buying the apparel. We're the ones that's bringing our future generations into this fandom. You know what I mean? And after a while, once I'm not the only one, y'all not the only one. Once we took I'm not even an internet person like that. Right. But once we found this out, you know what I'm saying? Once we found this out, and there's other people who thinks like us, like there's so many shows and fans that when I've looked on, like Knicks Fan TV and some of the I've seen them with as much as thousands of people listening at one time, watching it one time. I've seen your show with hundreds of people listening at one time, different shows. And those are people that used to love to tune into radio. And all of a sudden now there's another outlet, and radio's never going to get those people back again.
Never.
Yeah, they done on that. Like, honestly, I think once the age of iTunes and the podcast came out, it was only a matter of time before radio lost its views. Now, if you listen to the radio now, and they're getting so much money on ad revenue, right? Like they were doing it before, but now, like the sole entire purpose of radio is ad revenue because they can't continue to get the viewership. So now you hear a 20-second segment, and then there's a commercial that comes on, and then you hear a song that plays, and then there's a commercial, and then you hear a bull crap bit on the radio, and then there's a commercial because they need that ad revenue. Right. While as when you listen to a playback of any of these other podcasts, you might see like maybe 4 or 5 sections where it's tapered off for commercial, right, for ad revenue, but then you have 3 hours of content because there's so much viewership that the ad revenue is being the money is being made. The ads are being made when they're selling up a clothing line that gets put on to one of these guys' podcasts. That company is making their money back because they're getting the amount of views that's necessary to gain some type of interest. But their ad revenue, the money in radio is gone now. Like it's damn near gone. Right. So it was only a matter of time, It was only a matter of time.
Yeah.
Payola.
Yeah. But you know what?
Yeah. I just do that after.
Yeah, and that's what it was. That's that's the joint. But that's the reason why. Yo, Big Kappa is in the building. B. Simmons, what's good? Hey, Black University said smash that like button, and y'all better do what he say because Black University is the boss. but yeah, the reason why I brought that up is because the show that Anthony did, that AD did, it was so different than what you usually hear, and it was refreshing that there was no rush. There was a crispy pace, but at the same time, we wasn't speeding along. It was just us, like that song by Miles J. Let's Start Love All Over. Y'all might remember the Locks version. Let's start Rap Over. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how I go. Let's start love over. Back to the way things were. It kind of felt like that. Yeah.
All we got is us.
Yeah. Y'all remember that? Yeah. But that was a Miles J song that Kiss used to play half to death. Kiss and WBLS used to play that song half to death. But that's what it felt like when I was talking to Anthony D, especially when Rob the Nick jumped in too, because Rob the Nick kind of, in a way, kind of made me realize that there was nothing wrong with a kid finding out his love for the Knicks. Because like my love for the Knicks is genuine, right? I started out as a shorty that could have been a Celtics fan if I was just into getting stuff. Because my Uncle Roy was from Boston, and he had retired from the military, Vietnam vet, and he worked at the post office, but he was from Boston. And so he would be like, yo, Uncle Freezy, I'll buy you whatever you want if you say you're a Celtics fan. And I was like, whatever I want. And we was poor, bro. And he was like, whatever you want. Go in the store and pick out whatever you want that's green and white, and I'll pay for it right now. And this is like 1977, 78. And all I wanted, no lie, was a New York Knicks headband. It was like the blue, white, and orange headband or whatever. That's what I wanted, right? So I can rock it to the court. You know what I'm saying? And so he's like, that's all you want? I was like, yeah. It had the Knicks, it had the old school Knicks logo on it. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, that's all I want. He was like, yo, I'll buy you whatever. You like JoJo White? And I was like, who's JoJo White? He was naming off all these Celtics. And he put like $200. Bro, listen to what I'm telling you. $200 worth of stuff in a buggy, and it's like 1977. Are you kidding me, bro? He had his money, and he's like, I'll buy it right now. Right? And he was like, yo, I'll buy it right now. The lady was bringing it up. Like, come on, kid, make up your mind. And I was like, I came in here with my mind made up. No! I don't want no Celtic stuff. And my uncle mad. He talked to me he took me home, right? He talked to me the whole time. Usually he buy me like stop at the little hot dog truck and give me like a hot dog and a soda. He ain't even got me that. He was like, "Hey, tell your pops I'm outside." When he put me out the car, get out my car, Uncle Freezy. Go tell your pops I'm outside.
Yeah, you can't. I've learned that too. I've learned, he learned a valuable lesson. I learned that same lesson with my son. You know what I mean? Or watching people with their sons. Like my son didn't care about. He cared about what I was doing.
Right.
He didn't care about. I didn't bribe him. You know what I mean? Like my son banging on. I live in South Jersey. My son bang on Sixers fans.
Right.
At 4 years old, he was banging on Sixers fans. You know what I mean? Sixers suck. We had the Sixers Knicks game. You know what I mean? All nicked out. And he banging because all he cared about was he looking at daddy, right? So that's what that's why I bang on these the New Jersey Net fans.
Yeah.
I bang on them so hard because it's like, what was your daddy doing?
Yeah.
Right. What was your daddy doing? When I went to the rookie RJ's rookie season. I went to the Brooklyn home opener against the Knicks, and then I went to the Knicks home opener. It was a back-to-back. The Knicks home opener against Boston, where Kemba lit us up for like 22 in the first half. Right. So, but when I was at that Brooklyn game. We lost because, Kyrie hit that dagger 3-pointer and we lost by 2, right? So as I'm walking out, it's a bunch of Net fans that are like, oh, boo, Knicks suck, blah, blah, as usual. And there's one guy, this is how cold I am. This is how cold and disrespectful I am with this Knicks stuff. This one guy, he had to have been in like his late 40s, early 50s, right? So he goes, yeah, the Knicks suck. I said, yo, where you from, man? He goes, you know where I'm from? It's Brooklyn all day, right? He goes, it's Brooklyn all day. I said, so you from Brooklyn and you a Net fan, right? He goes, yeah, that's right. They from my city. They play in my city. They play in my borough. I said, bro, yo, daddy from New York? He's like, yeah, my father's from New York. He's from Brooklyn too. I said, your daddy raised you? Your daddy raised you to be a traitor? Right?
Wow.
I said, your daddy raised you to be a traitor. That's what you telling me. He goes, nah, I ain't even like that. Don't talk. He goes, this is what his exact words. He goes, don't talk about my father like that, son. My father's in the grave. And I said, and I bet you he's rolling over in that mother effer right now.
Right.
Because you jumped on the bandwagon with everybody else.
Right.
Because you wasn't jacking this Brooklyn stuff when y'all had Kevin Garnett at the end of his tail and Paul Pierce. Right. And Darren Williams, when y'all had
facts,
none of y'all was jacking that.
Right. When their whole starting lineup was 35 years old, they weren't talking that then.
Nobody was jacking that. Nobody was jacking that when the New Jersey Nets got rid of all their trade, their draft picks that they had kept from when they was New Jersey and they came over to Brooklyn. And they got rid of all that. For the Boston starting 5. Nobody said anything then. Yeah, I was all quiet then. Right? So why all of a sudden now all of this so I'm always my son sees this. My point is my son sees this, right? And he sees the amount of passion that I have for this Knicks team.
Right.
And he's like, I want to do what daddy does.
Right.
So the other day I'm out here at the exchange and I see this little boy with a Knicks hat on, right? And what do I see? Where do I see his father at? Not too far behind with a Julius Randle jersey on.
Right.
Right. And I'm looking at him and I clap my hands. And I'm like,
yes.
God.
Yes.
Thank God. Right. Because the kids only see what looks cool. But what ultimately looks the most cool at the end of the day is what my daddy is doing. And if their daddy don't have that influence on them, then they looking right at that TV and they like, oh, they talking about Brooklyn being a number 1 team.
Right.
They talking about the Lakers. I like the winning stuff. Nah, you gotta cultivate this thing.
Yeah, man.
Yes. Yes. I was at the first game that the Barclay opened up against the Knicks right after Superstorm Sandy, right?
Okay.
Me and my family, we get in there, and right as we're walking into the building, they're handing out Brooklyn Nets black T-shirts. And the dude, like, he damn near pushed it into my stomach, and I'm like, yo, what am I supposed to do with that? Clean my bathroom with that? Get that out of my face.
Yes.
Like, I'm not putting that on. I'm not taking that to my house. Are you crazy?
Right.
And guess what, Mo? They still doing that. They still doing that.
I'm only here because my team is playing here. And your washed up acoustics, because at halftime they had Slick Rick was the halftime show, and the Slick couldn't even get it off properly because their acoustics was sucked so bad you couldn't even hear him that good, and he was giving all the classic joints, and they were here trying to fall. I'm like, I'm not listening. Like, people like, yo, were you from Brooklyn? I said, no, I'm from New York.
Right.
Let's get this prop. I'm born in Brooklyn. Yes, love Brooklyn. I am from New York.
Right.
You see, and if I had anything to do with anything, I remember when Jay-Z and the Russian owner, when they came into the league, and they had their big billboard sign with both of them, like up the block from the Garden. I promise you, I would have defaced that at 12:01 a.m. that night. You'd have saw yellow paint would have ran down the disrespectfulness. Like, you have the nerve to come here in our city and throw up your likenesses. Like, I don't give a damn about no Jay-Z. What? Get out of here.
Not in that sense, yo. Not in that sense. You know what I'm saying? And so, I'll tell you something that happened this year. So we bought out a suite to watch the Knicks play in Atlanta, right? State Farm Arena. Hey, yo, State Farm Arena is beautiful, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, State Farm Arena is beautiful, man. On the inside, bro, you can't, man. There's nothing like being in a modern NBA arena, bro. Everything is right where you don't have to find nothing. Everything is in your play. All the vendors, they offer you everything, right? But I didn't want to mix up with the people, bro. I wanted to be separate. So we get a suite, right? They treat us. The ladies treat us so nice, except for the cleaning lady. She was rude in a refreshing way, right? And she was rude she was like your auntie. She's like, hurry and get in here, close that door. We don't want no flies in here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You
like how Jamaican people are, like, when you go to the store, like, what do you want? What do you want?
Yeah. But they used to you.
I just want some of your food, lady. Like, oh, okay, order.
Yeah, but they nice to you in a quick way.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So we get in it, and so just like what AD said. What AD said was how the guy tried to shove a shirt down his throat. Yo, we get in there, we get in the suite, and it's like Atlanta Hawks, some kind of rise up T-shirts or something, some kind of rise up thing they had. They playoff mantra, right? You know what I'm saying? They got them all over the suite. I was like, yo, how many of these can we take? They were like, they come with the suite, take them all. You know what I'm saying? So it was like 20 of us in the suite and like 50 shirts. I was like, what I'm gonna do with this? What am I gonna do with an Atlanta Hawks shirt? Well, I'm gonna wipe my rump. I ain't gonna disrespect my rump like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What I'm gonna do with this stuff? And so how they made up for it, right? Is we at the game, and on the Jumbotron, they doing the shout outs, right? And they like, yo, shout out to the Blorange Tears family. And the Jumbotron is pulsing. Blorange Tears. I was like, yo, that is fire. So that made
dope.
up.
That's dope.
Yeah, that made up for, and it's because we bought the suite. They don't know who Blorange Tears is. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like people in Atlanta. Well, it ain't like a lot of people in Atlanta is checking for Blorange Tears. They were just showing us some love because we showed them some love or whatever. But the fact when you see your show name up on the Jumbotron during the NBA playoff game, you like, and Hoodie Cat was like, Uncle Freezy, this your moment, he fanning. And I'm like, oh Lord, you can take me now. I never thought I'd see this day. yeah. Because you know when you saw the YouTube channel, you'll never think that your channel name is gonna be on ABC. You know what I'm saying? You think you're just gonna be like grind away and hopefully build a following and hopefully everybody like each other so it'll be fun. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was thinking. But to see Blorange, but the thing about it is, them 50 shirts, I'm not putting that in my car.
No, absolutely not.
What I'm gonna do with them Atlanta Hawk shirts?
Hey, when we was at the Sixers game going in, right? They was handing out t-shirts and stuff like that. Like I guess that might be a new thing. You know what I mean? Not a new thing, but a thing that they're doing everywhere. But they had these Charles Barkley cards. Right. And as I'm walking by, I'm walking in front, you know what I mean? And my wife and my son is walking like maybe a couple feet behind me because I'm just trying to, figure out where we got to go. All right, wait, this is my first time. This is my first time at the arena in Philly. And the dude tries to hand me a card, and I kind of brush him off. And I'm looking up, and I turn around, and I look back, and the dude hands my son a card.
Right.
So I walk up to my son, and I smacked it out of his hand.
Like, get that, man.
Leave it there. And my wife went to oh, you do it too much. Nah. My wife is not even like a loyal basketball fan anyway. Like she decided out of spite to wear a Iverson jersey, which whatever, I get it. But she's actually a Celtics fan, and she's from Hunts Point in the Bronx. So I don't
what?
I don't get it.
But
she's got her reasons. I don't think the reasons are valid, but whatever.
Right.
But it's like, I feel like I have this like overt moral obligation to ensure that my son knows what this is all about.
Right.
Right. Because you're not going to get this off the corner. You're not going to get this anywhere else but
Right.
And if he decides to stay in the Northeast region or move it over, he could take it and move it over and show those people what this stuff is really about.
Right. And so to your point, hey y'all, hey Cully, I put the link back in the chat, so you should see it there. Chop Low is in the building. What's good? And so I think the guys are having technical difficulties with the link. I put the link back in the chat. So, but yeah, man, bro, the love we have for the Knicks, it's non-wavering, bro.
Non-negotiable.
Right. It's Knicks fans. As a Knicks fan, you have this weird sense like, yo, I put in all this time rooting for these guys, and they don't win us a chip. And casual NBA fan, so Smoke is from Miami, right? Her people from Miami, right? And when the Heat ain't winning, they don't talk about the Heat, right? When the Heat ain't winning, like this year, I'm like, yo, what's going on with y'all Heat? Oh man, but yo, last year when y'all was in the finals, you was calling me on a weeknight late at night. Yo, you see my Heat? And so I'm like, wait a minute. So y'all ain't winning. Y'all ain't got nothing to say. Y'all winning. Y'all calling me Wednesday night at 10:37. You watching the Heat game? So I'm like, y'all are mad fly by night. You know what I'm saying? Y'all.
Right.
A Knicks fan, if we win it by 20, we going to call you and talk that noise. If we lose it by 20, guess what we going to do? We going to call you and talk that noise.
Right.
We mad because we either going to be cheering or we going to be sour grapes. But we still invested, rain, sleet, or snow. Right?
Yep.
Every fan base ain't like that, bro.
Hey, look, so you know, I'm at the IHG hotel out here in Fort Lee, right? So, you know, during the I got out here in like late June. So, you know, it was still, you know, Eastern Conference Finals, semifinals, and stuff going on. And my first time ever seeing like a real life flesh and blood person up close and personal wear a Milwaukee Bucks jersey was when I got here, right?
Wow.
So I start asking the dude, I'm like, yo, you know, where are you from? He goes, oh, I'm from Racine. You know what I mean? Like I know people.
Okay.
I know people from Racine, blah blah blah.
Right.
I say so I'm wearing my you know, I got my Barrett jersey on, I got my, you know, my Knicks mask on, I got my all blue hat on, you know, my all blue Knicks hat on. Oh, I take it you a Knicks fan. I was like, and of course.
Is there any other way to take it?
Right. So he goes,
Right.
so I go,
Right.
hey, I go, how long have you been a Milwaukee fan? And he goes, I've always been a Milwaukee fan, right? I said, oh, okay. I said, did you think Ray Allen should have won Rookie of the Year that year? He's like, Ray Allen? I was like, yeah, Ray Allen on his rookie year. And he goes, oh yeah. I'm like, he's crazy, right? Like you can tell that these people, they're not really, like, for them to be my age, I'm 33, right? For them to be my age and claim to be fans, and they can't tell me who their starting point guard was or why Ray Allen didn't win Rookie of the Year that season, or like, you're not as invested as you think you are. I'm more invested in the NBA as a whole, with me being a diehard Knicks fan, than you are as being a Milwaukee Bucks fan wearing your hat and your jersey, and you guys just so happen to win a championship this year. Congratulations to you, but you have it's going to probably take you guys another 35 years to make that up. All right. But then I'm like, is that the hate in me talking because I haven't seen a championship in my lifetime? Like,
I don't think it's hate. I think it's more frustration.
Okay, fair enough.
It's frustration, definitely.
Fair enough. You know, but it's like the fact that our city went batshit crazy for one playoff win. You would have thought that we just three-peated. Right? Bro. That amount of pride and energy, like you can't get that you can't get that in any other state. You can't get that for any other team. You can't get that anywhere else, unless you want to compare this to like Madrid soccer or something like that. You know what I mean? Like you're not getting that anywhere else. And they're playing for a country. We're talking about one city. Right. You know, you can't get that anywhere else. So for all the true and living forthcoming Knicks fans out there, like, it is your moral obligation to raise your right hand. Right. I do solemnly swear to support and uphold the Constitution of the New York Knicks. So help me God. Right. It is your obligation to do that everywhere you go. Everywhere you go, you have to. Right. And then when because
you put on for your city.
When you win, when we do win, which is going to be hopefully within the next 3 to 5 years, when we do win, right, nobody can come to you and ever say you're bandwagoning, because you have all the facts, all the truth, all the evidence to show that you've been doing this, right? And then maybe at some point in time, other people will be able to get on your level. But until then, we're just going to be that crazy fan base, you know what I'm saying, of nut jobs. Right. It's all right, though. We'll get there.
Right. And so the thing with the Knicks, and so the thing with, hey man, so I'm getting text messages for like 7 to 8 different people at the same time, Knicks fans, right? Hit me up. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, why you ain't talking about the draft? You know what I'm saying? And Kansas and Ty Barbie is hitting me up like, yo, we need Colin Sexton. But yo, but I'm gonna say this and then I'll get back to that. Yo, I love it. It's unwavering, right? And this has been, and it was like a weird sense. Like, so when I was a shorty, when you know how your mom buy you school clothes or whatever, you go downtown. Like with us, we used to go to Journal Square. You know what I'm saying? Go to the square, get your school clothes. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, I used to like puff Nikes. People like, y'all know them as Nike Cortez. Back in the day, we used to call them puff Nikes, right? I used to get them and the white on white Adidas, right? The white on white Stan Smith joints, or the white on white. I think it's Superstar Adidas. The ones Run DMC used to like to wear, right? Get the white on white joints and get a bunch of fat shoelaces, and then that way, every outfit that I wore, I would put the different fatties in the joints. You know what I'm saying? If I had like a red Latifah shirt on, I'd throw on the red shoelaces. I had a blue Latifah shirt and some Bugle Boys or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I throw in the blue fatties or whatever. So, right. But dang, but anyway, she used to buy us like these packs of T-shirts. The Fruit of the Loom joints, when Fruit of the Loom commercials would come on TV with the fruit. Every time I opened a pack of T-shirts, I used to turn it over on the back and write the number 10 and Frasier on the back of my shirts. And she'd be like, boy, you ruined that shirt already. You ain't even wore it to school. Y'all, I'm proud. Because I knew I wasn't never going to get a Clyde Frazier jersey. You know what I'm saying? Never that. Nah, where we was coming from? Nah, you had a jersey. That means your peoples had money. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that's how much I used to like the Knicks. But Cully, let me ask you this.
What's up, brother?
And so Jamie was like, yo.
I see him.
Jamie was like, yo, man, talk about the draft. Bro, we've been talking about the draft every day. For like 20 straight days. Calm down. You acting like you gotta piss. If you gotta piss, go use the bathroom. Come back. You know what I'm saying?
Go make a bowl of cereal. You know?
Yeah, go smoke a cigarette. Chill out, bro. Chill out. So, but it's something that I want to touch on, right?
Copy.
It's something I wanted to touch on real quick, right? So there is a misnomer out there that the Knicks need more shooting, right?
Mm-hmm.
People like, yo, the Knicks need more shooting, man. Uncle Freezy, what's happening? Y'all be talking about getting more wings. The Knicks need more shooting. And for like a month, or whenever our season ended, I've been telling people the Knicks don't need more shooting. What we need is playmaking on offense, right? Because the Knicks legit shot 39.2% from three. That's the second best three-point shooting percentage in the NBA regular season, right? Mm. What was our detriment? And listen, the Knicks were shooting at a higher percentage than that, but our legs started going away at the end of the season.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And we wasn't making as many threes as we used to because we were just tired.
Right. The legs gave away. Right.
So we went from shooting about 40% from three to about 39.2% from three. Right. And people keep saying, Uncle Freezy, we need shooting. Uncle Freezy, we need shooting. Uncle Freezy, we need shooting. And I keep telling people all the time, like, bro, shooting was never our was never to our detriment.
Mm-hmm.
Playmaking.
It was. You gotta. I mean, you need the playmakers to get the shooters open. You know what I mean?
Right.
What you need.
Yeah, playmaking was always this season are Achilles heel. Like for instance, when teams found out a way to zone us up without without allowing the Knicks to get 3-point shots off, then you saw our offense struggle, right? So I'm gonna pull this up again for the 99th time. You know, people are like, I know people are tired of looking at this number, but I gotta show it because people have this weird thing of taking. People will take a narrative that sounds good and run with it, even if it's not the truth.
Well, here it goes.
Freezing, right?
No, I mean, people with their narratives.
Okay. Yeah, my screen froze up. I'm not for sure what's going on.
I know it's coming.
Yeah.
Now we need both, but we need playmaking, man. We need somebody to set up those shooters, man. We just need somebody to run our offense.
Right.
We need a lot. That's what we need, a lot. Like Mama said, we need a point guard to set Randle up other than having him here, because I don't want to see him be no point forward this year, man. I don't want to see all that.
Right. And so here it is, right here in front of everybody. Right? Here it is. This is plain as day. Right? This is plain as day for us, yo.
What's that 3-point? What's that 3-point percentage?
3-point percentage.
39.2. Okay, 30. Yeah, basically second best. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. And the team, and people also say, well, look at the number of attempts. We only attempted 30 a game. Bro, the team that led in percentage only shot 34, 35 a game. All that is, that's one more 3-point shot per quarter. What are we talking about?
Okay, so we had 30 attempts?
Yes. A game. Right?
Well, in the NBA now, you need a lot. The way it's going, Utah had a lot. Wow. I see why they were so damn good.
Right. But that's their offense. They had to do that because they play with Rudy Gobert.
Right. He's the only one that can't shoot the three. Everyone else.
Right. And you gotta shoot threes and space the floor for Rudy Gobert to get his points off. Because if Rudy Gobert does not, if Rudy Gobert, if you don't,
if he can shoot the three,
bro, and what I'm gonna say, and Greenhouse is like, yo, look what Greenhouse says. So Greenhouse says that's a false equivalency. No, it's not. How is it false when the data is right here in front of us? What are we talking about? What do you think? That's what I'm saying. Right here, I showed you data, and I made sure that I included the source so that you can see that I'm not pulling this from a website that's not reputable.
All right,
you Chop, see, I'm pulling this from.
Be easy, Chop. But yeah, no one said worry about the Well, someone said to Freezy, we need more shooting. So this is what Freezy.
Right, I pulled the data from a reputable source that shows everybody this is not. So we don't need more. Do we need more playmaking? Yes.
Yeah. So I wanted to ask you, Freezy, do you have any playmaking stats up here? Any turnovers, assist ratios up here?
Right. I'm glad you asked me that. I
want to see how our playmaking was. We got the 3-point. Okay, so the 3-point, we got 30 attempts. Okay, of course we need more attempts, but that should go up with a point guard. I'll tell you that.
Right. I'm glad
making it easy.
I'm glad you asked me that because this is what I want to show you.
We need more talent. That's what Keyshawn said. We just need more talent. We need that too. We need everything, yo. We got 6 players on the roster, and the guys might leave. We need everything.
Right. And so
we need a well-balanced machine, yo. That's what we need.
Yeah, it's like I'm gonna show you this, like no lie. Look at this. This stat right here. Total team assists per game.
21.
Right? 21. What in the name of?
We ranked 29.
29th
Oh,
bro.
and we right in front of Portland. That's bad. That's real bad.
Right. And so the Portland thing is Portland runs a ball hog offense.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
ISO heavy offense.
Right. They run a ball hog, ISO heavy offense.
Oh shoot.
With Dame and CJ. Either Dame is scoring or CJ is scoring. That's basically how it works.
That's basically much it. Yeah, they take turns. That's it. Ain't nobody else getting involved.
Right. They run an offense basically called Dame time.
Right.
Right. In order to keep Damian Lillard happy, they change they change everything in order to keep Dame Lillard happy. And guess what? He still ain't happy.
Wow.
Right. They changed they changed the entire offense to suit Damian Lillard and CJ McCollum. Right. And they still can't win. Right.
We did. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, so why would the Knicks want to trade for a dude that you can't keep happy? You see what I mean? They changed the entire offense so this dude could put up career high numbers. And right here in this stat, 21.3, lets you know that this dude's a ball hog and can't win. And y'all want to trade the whole kit and caboodle for a dude that don't pass the ball and lose.
Yeah, they right behind. They right behind us. They're the only team behind us in assists, and we didn't have a point guard. We still came in fourth. So imagine if we bulk this roster up with some more talent, man.
Right.
Imagine we get a point guard. Right,
and then what I want everybody to notice that all these teams that we're grouped with, aside from Portland, all these teams that we're grouped with don't have point guards.
Orlando lost theirs. Dallas only got Luka.
Yeah.
Boston ain't have one. Houston, Rockets. Yeah. Utah the only one, but Utah had to run through Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, well, their point guard is Mike Conley.
But he was hurt a lot. I mean, yeah, but he gets his props.
The Sixers, the Cavs, the Raptors.
Well,
I mean, and Atlanta runs Dame time, so they don't count. Detroit,
nope.
The Clippers, San Antonio.
The Clippers don't have none. San Antonio, Lakers don't have none.
Right,
you don't have none.
Right, and the further you move down to the list, the better teams get. But right. my point is that the Knicks don't have a floor general, point guard, playmaker to get others involved. Yet, with that said, they shoot 39.2% from three.
Right. So we made it work.
Right.
However, I don't think that'll work for 2 years in a row. I think we got a bulk now.
Right.
You got the turnovers. You got the turnovers on this stat sheet, Freezy.
I'm gonna see if I can find turnovers.
I want to know who led the league in turnovers.
Because I think we were pretty good with turnovers, bro.
Yeah, I think if we ever got careless with.
Yeah, we were fifth in turnovers. You see it?
Oh, we were fifth. Oh, that's horrible.
No, that's good because the number is in descendant order, not ascendant order. So we were the fifth best team when it comes to turning the ball over.
So
we only turned it over 12.3 times, right? But the worst team in the league turned it over 15 times. Oklahoma City, the Lakers, Golden State, they were terrible with turnovers.
Well, then Lakers up there too. Whoa.
Right, because they don't
Portland, have. So Portland's number one at taking care of the ball. Well, I guess that's Dame and CJ. Right. They did good at not getting shut down. I guess that would mean.
Right.
So we came. Wow. So we really took care of. We took good care of the ball.
We took care of the ball. Yeah, man. I mean, when you look at the numbers say we are not that far away. We just need a few playmakers here and there that can do the same thing. But for instance, what happens if we get a guy that shoots the ball like Reggie Bullock did, but also put the ball on the floor and make plays for others?
Oh, if we had Reggie Bullock instead of you mean if we had another wing instead of Reggie Bullock in the playoffs, right?
Right.
Yeah, it gives us versatility. If that's what we need, we don't need no one too stationary, man. We don't need no one-dimensional guy right now.
Right.
Only one-dimensional guys are good on the bench. You need versatility in that lineup.
Right.
Yeah, that's what teams are doing. The only guy that may be one dimensional on most teams usually probably maybe the big man. The best believe from 1 through 4, they're all shooters. Best believe.
Right.
And they're all versatile.
Right. And listen, and I know you spot on, man. But I do have a beef with you though. So here's my beef. Sometimes you say stuff and it be so poignant and spot on that I be wanting to talk in depth about it, but you be zooming along like what you said is, and I'm like, I'm like, slow down, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
So, Duke, what's good?
What's up? What's good?
Bro, so you heard what Cully said about the playmaking, right?
No, that's when I was trying to join in, so I didn't hear.
Okay. So basically, to summarize.
Wait. Freezy. My thing had froze. Can you? I'm sorry. You think you could repeat it? I'm sorry.
So I was like, yo, my beef with
You said it's poignant.
Yeah. So my beef is with some of the stuff you say sometimes is that it's poignant, and some of some of your points deserve an individual deep dive, but you gloss over it and keep it moving. It's like, yo, everybody don't talk. Okay. Everybody don't talk like they from New York, man. You know what I'm saying? Some of us, we got plenty of time, bro. We can rock. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no time limit unless you got a time limit. Unless you gotta go.
No, you know what it is. I'm too selfless. I be wanting to let other people cook and stuff. But I can get into detail. I got so much I can say. I can get into detail. I just don't want to. I don't be wanting to take too much attention yet.
Nah, bro, it's a conversation. Hey, Chris, what's good? Keyshawn is like, yo, run it back.
What up, Badugan?
What's good? How you doing?
Bullock will be cool, but off the bench. That's just me. That's my honest opinion, man. Right. He's too stationary.
Right.
You know what I mean? He's too stationary. We need versatility. Now we got to upgrade, man.
Right. Nah, and you know what? I agree with you. And this is why, right? This is why I agree with you.
I'm laughing at Kevin Middleton. Yeah, but go ahead, Freeze.
What? What's going on? What? Well, anyway.
I thought you froze for a second.
Now I was reading Middleton comment, right? But
what you talking about?
He's just funny. He said Jalen Rose. Yeah. Wait, hold on 1 second. 1 second. Give me 1 second.
So here's my Molly Karam impression. Like for instance, I don't know if it's the producers holding Molly Karam back or if Molly Karam really doesn't have a place on TV, right? I can't figure it out. And y'all tell me if I'm being too harsh on Molly Karam, right? But Molly Karam, Stephen A. Smith will say something ridiculous like, and the Knicks need to trade for every superstar in the NBA.
The lady?
Yeah.
Lady?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she's on the stage sometimes.
Yeah. Because Stephen A. Smith would say something like, the Knicks need to trade for LeBron, AD, Dame, Bradley Beal, Zach LaVine, Leon Rose. I'm waiting. Leon Rose, you on the clock. You need to make that happen before lunch.
Oh,
right?
man.
And then Max Kellerman will say something like, the Knicks won't ever trade for a star because they wear their shoes on backwards. That's Max Kellerman. Just stupid. Just the Knicks, right? And then Max Kellerman will be like, but I've been a Milwaukee Bucks fan since such and such. And we like, Max, you such a bandwagon rider, bro. And then Molly Karam will say something like, and air is invisible. Air is invisible. And you're like, Molly Karam, why did you even say that? Why did you say air is invisible? And you trying to be passionate about it, Molly Karam? Molly Karam is like, and the basketball is round. Molly Karam, really? That's what you interrupted Stephen A. Smith looking like a doofus.
Nah, that's it. Everybody said the same thing.
She just be.
Yeah.
No, continue. I was gonna say
Nah,
probably
yeah,
same
she be
thing.
interrupt. I'll be looking at the comments. People like, yo, why she even speak half the time? They say
Yeah,
she
that's
gotta
what I
stop
was
it.
gonna say. She
Yeah,
interrupts
because I be
like
looking at.
randomly.
Yeah,
Like
like what? I mean, I don't really watch it too much. I don't really because I don't. Sometimes I don't like Stephen A. Smith. I like him, but sometimes I don't like his takes. Like I don't like when he says like, "Oh, the Knicks need to just do this." Like, come on, that's what you want to see, but he just chatting. I think he's just putting pressure on. I think he's just trying to put pressure on the Knicks. That's what it is. With his
Right.
platform, he's trying to put pressure on the Knicks to make a move that they shouldn't even make, and then he gonna turn his back on them if the Knicks make that move. Oh, why would you even make that trade? This is my problem with the Knicks. Like he gonna be quick to turn his back. I'm telling you,
nah, that
New
dude
York media
literally
is a
said
fluke. Yo.
he said he wants. Stephen A. said he'll trade Liddy everyone on the team for Dame.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
he probably would. He probably would.
And then so if you do that, then you have Dame and who?
Dame and Tibbs, the only two guys sitting on the bench. Dame
Right.
and Tibbs.
Right. And then if the Knicks do that and get Dame, ESPN will puff them up for a day. Right. But then the next day when you bring it back Taj Gibson and getting guys on the scrap heap like Gerald Green and all of them to play with Dame, you're like, that's all you could get to play with Dame. This reminds me of Melo. But bro, 2 days ago, you said trade everybody for Dame. The next day, the Knicks traded everybody for Dame, and then the day after that, you bashing the Knicks for trading everybody for Dame.
Right. Taj Gibson, you gotta bring back guys on these, these scrap
That would
deals.
be like the most like, no team is ever gonna do that.
You gotta pick up
hopefully,
somebody
but,
from the
like,
big three, like
bro, that's
Right.
like psychotic.
you gotta pick up one of them guys, like a Coutinho
What's
Mobley or
it
something.
to trade the whole team? I don't understand that.
Yeah, I don't get that. Like we need talent. Everybody talking about trading for one big machine.
But I showed y'all data that says Damian Lillard is not the playmaker you want. Yeah. I showed y'all the data, the support, right? Did I not show y'all that the Portland Trailblazers were last in the NBA in assists?
Right.
Did I not just show y'all that?
We get a scoring guard, but that's it.
But the thing, he's not a. I mean, there's not really a lot of pure playmakers left, like a CP3 or Alonzo Ball. Right. It's like they were last in assists, but he still averaged eight, without being a actual playmaker. Right. So it's like, I don't know. I don't think you get Dame just to look at playmaking. Dame is just like
he's a full-out closer
for star power.
He's a closer. I'll give him that. He's a big-time closer. He gonna close.
Right.
But I'd rather him here in a different capacity. What's the name? And that's why Drew Holiday won, because he's one of the last best defending point guards.
Right. And so for those that don't know,
Shannon Brown, that's funny.
For those that are too young to understand who Clyde Frazier was as a player, the closest current
defender,
NBA comp is Drew Holiday. That's the closest current NBA comp because Clyde would get you about 7.5, 8 in his prime. Will get you about 7.5, 8.5 assists per game. Get you about 18, 19, 20 points a game. Right? But lock down the other team.
On the steals.
Yep. So Drew Holiday is the closest NBA comp in my opinion.
No, right. Yeah, I know. No, because Clyde was a good defender. That's what his bread and butter was made on defense. That's what people don't mention. His defense. Right. He was a lockdown, yo.
Right.
We're not calling Drew a playmaker. No, I mean he's not really a playmaker. Nah. But the thing is, he commits to a system. Like he's one of the last. You could put. I mean, hey, he got his ring before Chris Paul, so you could throw him up there with the last of like the true PGs. He deserves that credit because he was part of a team that guys that commit to a team. Drew Holiday, he's not I mean, he can be flashy, but he's not like that.
So these two stories that these two narratives that we talking about, ironically, they involve Drew Holiday. You know what I'm saying? Like the Clyde Frazier comp. Drew Holiday and Dame time. The origin comes from Drew Holiday
locking
down Dame in the playoffs.
2018. Right?
Yeah, and so the reason why Portland is last in assists is because Dame shut down the Portland Trailblazers backcourt. Right? Mm-hmm. They ran a trap and they shut down Dame time. They was like as soon as not Dame time, but they shut down Damian Lillard. Right? They were like as soon as Dame get within 25 feet of the basket, we're gonna trap him and get the ball out of his hands.
Right.
So Terry Stotts' counter to that is like, hey, Dame, get your handles up and get your legs strong. Because what we're gonna do is prevent this trap that shut us down. Mm-hmm. To prevent that, what we're gonna do is start shooting the three before the trap comes. Right? And it introduced the beginning of Dame time with Damian Lillard and CJ McCollum both taking liberties at 26 feet.
You mean them 4 pointers?
Yeah. So yeah. So what I'm getting at is well, you know what? Never mind that. I wanted to get to what Cully was talking about playmaking, and it's the reason why I still have these stats up here on the screen.
I like Justice Winslow for cheap, Primo. I'm not gonna lie, but he's injury prone. That's the only thing with him. He gets hurt a lot, yo, and
it's serious injuries too.
Serious. He be out for a minute. Like
he's not even a bad player. He's
not a bad player either.
Over.
Yeah, he's just always hurt, man. Knicks could get him for cheap. I wouldn't mind him. Maybe who knows? Taking a chance. Low risk, high reward? Low risk, low reward. I don't know.
Yeah, and plus, and I'm gonna say this, and people are gonna roast me, but whatever. roast away.
Who's roasting?
No, hear me out on because I'm gonna make the point, and I know Knicks fans are gonna lose their mind when I say this. The Knicks have the best development staff in the NBA, right?
Uh-oh.
And so what I have to prove that is data, right? Because
you're gonna use the 3-point percentage. I know that. I remember you tried doing that before.
Right, and not only that, but defensive metrics show that the Knicks, when you use Synergy.com, go to Synergy.com, right? And it's not just what I use, right? It's what Knicks film schools, those guys, they break down stuff and put it on the screen. They use Synergy.com also. All the guys that hit you with the deep analytics, they use Synergy.com, right? I'll just go there and I'll just be browsing Synergy to look at numbers, right? Right. Go to Synergy.com and it'll show you numbers like Elfrid Payton being basically the best defender in the NBA, right? And people are like, Elfrid Payton? Yes. Elfrid freaking Payton. Right?
Wait, what is the website called?
Synergy. It's SYN.
Oh, yeah, I know Synergy. Yep.
Synergy.com?
Yeah.
I don't think this is the right thing. Wait. What? Like.
SYNERGY.
Nah, because it's showing me something to download. It's like a iOS thing. I don't know.
I'm gonna let me pull this up. So let me.
All right, I found it. It's Synergy Sports. Okay. SynergySports.com.
Right. Yeah. So let me see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up.
Actually, never mind. Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Let's see. And so let me. I'm gonna say this, right? Based on Synergy, right? Elfrid Payton got the most minutes against the NBA's number one options.
Ugh.
Right. And so what that means to Knicks fans are like, so what? Right. But nah, the Knicks had a top 5 defense and Elfrid Payton got the most minutes against other teams' number one option.
Right.
And people are like, yeah, what does that mean? Bro, that's in the NBA period. Elfrid Payton got the most minutes. Like when he was on the floor, he got the most minutes against other teams' number one option. Right? And so y'all are gonna be like, so what? So what that means is Elfrid Payton led the NBA in a stat that matters. Right? Because the Knicks had a top 5 NBA, a top 5 defense, right? And depending on what stat you want to look at, like the Knicks were number 1 in the NBA for points against. And people were like, well, that's because the pace was low. Nah, that ain't just because the pace was low. That's because the Knicks played great defense. Right? Give us our credit.
Right.
And do you know who was number 3? Reggie Bullock. Reggie Bullock was number 3 against other teams' number 1 option.
I'm more okay with Reggie Bullock. However, that Payton guy, I ain't too fond of him.
Bro,
I'm too fond of that Payton brother, man.
Bro, what I'm telling you, right, is this. What I'm getting at is everything that you see on the court may not have. Okay. What I'm getting at is everything on the court is not tangible, right? Like for instance, y'all gonna say, well, Elfrid Payton ain't a good defender. He didn't lead the league in steals. He didn't lead the league in blocks. His defensive rating wasn't such and such. But what I'm telling you is the stats that matter. The stats that matter, i.e., steals, blocks, and whatever. Elfrid Payton may not have led the league in that, right? Right? But what he did helped the team win. You know what I'm saying? So we had 2 guys in the top 3.
Except the last 2 months.
Yeah. Yeah, and he was still decent in that. When he on the floor, for instance, when Elfrid Payton is on the floor, he is guarding Bradley Beal. Right? When Elfrid Payton's on the floor, he's guarding Zach LaVine.
Bullock.
When Elfrid Payton,
I just want to throw up.
No, I think. Are you?
And so Keyshawn is like, what that got to do with development?
I know what you're trying to say. I know what he's trying to say. I guess you're trying to say him having burned.
I don't know how y'all missing this, bro. Elfrid Payton wasn't getting these type of numbers on other teams.
Well,
right? Tim's turned 8.
Well, yeah, he wasn't starting.
He was also playing better on other teams.
He wasn't starting on other teams. He was playing way better. He's better off the bench.
Okay.
Yeah, he played better on other
Nothing
teams.
happened. He didn't do nothing with the Magic. He ain't do crap with them. See, after he left, they look a little better.
Bro, what I'm saying, hey, I'm gonna grab something to eat right quick. Yeah, I'm a snack right quick. I'll be right back here.
Say, throw the hand grenade in there before you go. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I thought I was on camera. I didn't think I was on. I didn't know I was off camera.
Nah.
Oh, why somebody check my parking spot, man, before?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah, what was you saying, Hadouken?
So, dude, what I'm saying is, yeah, it's amazing how I got back so fast,
So
right?
we don't got the development stat that you spent. Damn, why is that so quick? Is it right there?
Yo, I'm amazing, bro. That was mad fast, right?
We went off for like 0.5
Yeah, that was
seconds.
fast.
Hey, yo, I'll be right back here.
All right, brother.
As Tibbs was to bench Elfrid Payton in the playoffs, so pretty quick. Ooh,
Wait, say that last part, Hadouken?
I said that he was as quick as Tibbs benching Payton in the playoffs.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to see Payton here next year.
Talking about it.
If I see, wait, hold on, let me look in the comments. we gotta do what they gotta do with the Keyshawn is funny. Peyton is a bad shooter. He was a good. Peyton was a solid defender, but that's about it. I mean, he just took stupid shots that we didn't need. He's a hater
my
too.
headphones. Yeah, my headphone is dead, so it's gonna sound a little low, but I'll try to talk loud. But
yeah, he sound a little low, but I got you, bro.
I don't know. I'm just reading. OB said he keeps talking about how him, RJ, Quick, and Knox keep putting out reps and working out every single day, basically, which I like to hear. Especially that. How did Cully break the draft on it? Why did they say? You see what Bodega said?
I'm about to look now. I was just moving my car. I'm about to look in a minute. So I can get a good laugh.
Oh, yeah. He said, how did Cully and Hadouken rig the draft on MBK?
He said we rigged the draft?
Yeah. What do you mean rig the draft?
Oh, he probably talking about Sims last night, right?
Nah, I know what he's talking about, but I don't know what he means by rig it.
Nah, probably because
who I want. A good amount of people drop.
Yeah, mad people drop. I ain't rig it. He took my last week, but hey, Cully, what's your idea of starting five?
Bro, mad people are having Zaire, and I know you like Zaire, but a lot of people are having him drop the second round, like scouts.
His potential is crazy. I don't know why he's even dropping. You said you don't like him like that?
No, I'm cool with him. I'm saying that people are starting to say that his value is dropping and that he could really go into the second round. But I don't see the second. I see the first, late first.
I see late first. I just see him dropping like
he's gonna be there for us.
He's gonna be there for us, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even mind two wings. I wouldn't mind him and Trey. And it's funny because on MBK, when Sim did it last night, we picked at 19. I think we picked Trey Murphy, but it's crazy because Zaire fell. And I guess that might be based off of other players' rising stock. 21. You said what?
I said then they picked Trey Man, I'm pretty sure, at 21.
Yeah, they picked Trey Man at 21. I would have took me personally. I don't mind two wings. I don't mind Trey and Zaire. Yeah, I don't mind the athleticism.
You can hear me well now, right?
I can hear you better. Yeah.
It charged. All right. Yeah. 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 I don't know. It's weird. Zaire is like in a weird path right now.
Yeah,
so I don't really know exactly what's happening.
Yeah, Knicks cannot miss him, yo. That kid got sky high potential, and I think it's just a situation. He can't be Of course, he's not a player you build around, but he's not who you build around. However, he's a good complimentary scorer, and he can defend. He's good in the open break. He's gonna be solid.
I think he'll be decent. Yeah, it all depends. He said. Trey Man and Murphy is the best way to go get both needs or Cooper and Murphy.
I don't mind both trades. Yeah. I don't mind both trades either. I really don't.
Zaire not being a man. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how we really get 19 and 21 for 14. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how much more they want for that pick.
Who, Warriors? I think.
They're
looking at it, they said something about strong assets. They said the assets weren't strong enough. I low-key think they want a player in that deal. That's what I'm thinking. Like they want
but they need to lose. They need to lose that money. I don't know.
Right, they need to lose the money. That's what I'm thinking. So maybe they might not want the picks to begin with. They might want to give up the pick for a player. Period. They might not even want to use the pick at all.
They're gonna use it as a bigger trade, probably.
Right. They probably want something bigger. They might.
I'm thinking they use it as a bigger trade.
Right. Because they have the 7th too, don't they?
Oh.
Trey Man is a backup at best. I mean, most of the guards falling. No, I said the Warriors also got the 7th, right?
Damn. No, I'm reading that. Oh no, people are saying that Book Knight is gonna go over Kuminga.
Yeah, I see that too. I see him falling to like 7, 8, 6. He's falling down there.
Yeah, you're lagging, by the way, a little. You're cutting out. Hold on. Yeah. Well, while he does that, yeah, I don't know, like Kuminga, for everyone that doesn't know. Oh, you're back.
Warriors have 7 and 14.
It's probably because you. Yeah, it was because you were outside, probably. But
Yeah, I connected back to the
Kuminga is
Wi-Fi.
falling down now.
Who, Kuminga?
ELT probably. Yeah, he's falling down now, and people are saying that Book Knight is gonna go 6. And I've heard him have an interview with OKC and say him and Shea are gonna be a lethal duo if they play together.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. No, yeah, Book Knight and Shea would be crazy, but nah, Kuminga for us will be the answer at the 3. 2-way scorer, length 6'8", 6'9". He'd be the answer. I'm sorry, that's just my opinion. But he's not gonna fall to us, obviously.
Yeah, bro. If the Grizzlies get him, because the Grizzlies are trying to trade up again for Book Knight or Kuminga. If they get Kuminga or Book Knight, I'll be pissed.
Oh man, that means
because they just get every player they want, bro.
Yo, the Grizzlies. They definitely getting rid of Kyle Anderson. Then I don't see Kuminga coming after Kyle Anderson. Like he's more up pace, he's more faster, and he's more athletic. Like he's not coming after Slow Mo. So Slow Mo's probably gone. Or he's coming off the bench. Who knows? Grizzlies trying to make
making moves we should be making, but we don't have
But we don't have
like as many players on roster to even do that.
Right, we don't have it. That's what I say. That's why that's a sign we need to just sit our ass where we are. Pardon my language. We need to just sit right where we are. History shows that we make better late round picks anyways, and just go from there. We got free agency, get the role players, and go with that. You know what I'm saying? We got Norman Powell. Well, Norman Powell, who knows if he's going to be available, but I heard the Blazers planning to sign him. I heard Damian. I heard Lillard's good. He said he never requested a trade. I heard Bill said he never requested a trade. Yeah, like I heard these guys say they never, and that's why we don't need to be forcing them here. If they don't want to be here, stay with your teams. We'll be all right. Knicks are gonna be good in like 2 or 3 years. We're gonna be good, and those teams are gonna be declared. Those guys are gonna want the Knicks again. They're gonna really want the Knicks. Oh, my destination is New York. Watch, we're gonna be good. We don't need to rush nothing. Exactly. We just need to make
Kevin Middleton not. It was the Kevin Middleton. It was the Pelicans who gave up 10 for 17. Yeah, Kuminga plays 3-4.
Kuminga plays the 3. He's a small forward. He's a nice. So he might could be a stretch 4 later in his career because he has the length. But right now he's slim. He's a slim, athletic 3. He can score. He can score very well too.
Knicks worldwide. I mean, if Kuminga does fall to 9. People are gonna be able to offer a lot more than
pick up the phone to the Kings.
He could actually fall to 9.
No, he could.
No, he could fall to 9, bro. That like all these reports are saying that people think he has like a really high bust potential, which he does have decent bust potential.
What? Somewhat. I don't think.
I don't think he'll be a bust, but he does have a decent like percentage. I would say like 66, like 30 is like one of those guys.
That's funny as hell. You know why? I think it's his situation because he's not like what it is. A lot of the lottery guys, they're not. Maybe after like 3 or 4, none of those guys are like franchise saviors. Like they're not no big franchise. Like Kuminga's a good. He could be a starter, but I don't think you build a team around him right now. You don't build around him right now. You don't even think about it. If you do that, then you messed up big time. Like Cade. You could probably build a team around Jalen Green. I think he'd be a solid. I think he's ready to start. I don't know about building a team around yet, but Jalen Green gonna be nice. He's gonna be nice on the right situation. He's gonna be a killer. Evan Mobley gonna be a killer.
Be a perfect fit for him.
Jalen Green. Nice. Anywhere with a good point guard. Anywhere with a good athletic point guard, because he's athletic.
And Worldwide said Butler is his number 1 pick in 19, but. I know that he got cleared with his heart condition, but bro, he still has a heart condition.
With Tibbs minutes,
he's still gonna drop. They don't want to risk that. I would pick him at 32, but I'm not picking him 19 or 21.
Not at no 19. He was 19 before. Before he was 19, his stock was up there because of that.
He was definitely gonna be in the lottery if he was healthy.
Right? Yeah. But the Knicks with Tibbs minutes, I don't even want to see him on the Knicks.
Yeah.
What if Tibbs does like him and he's like, I'm throwing Butler out there with Tibbs type of minutes, Butler not gonna make it till midseason. He's not gonna make it to the midseason. He's gonna have something's gonna come up. He's gonna have to take nights off, days off. Like, nah.
That's the only problem with him. And Jalen has a high upside in this draft, easily, in my opinion. I think he has the highest.
Jalen Green's my favorite. That's my favorite guy in the lottery. Like that's I like his game. Something about his game is just. I think he's gonna be solid. He reminds me of Zach LaVine a lot, like a lot.
Yeah, he does.
I just see
He
a lot
has
of. He can shoot, score, athletic. Like I just see a lot of Zach LaVine, like a lot of craftiness. I can see him, and he's young. He's raw, like he's still raw, but he got the talent. Like, and he played in the G League against guys. That's like the closest you're gonna get to the NBA. Like, you know what I'm saying? He played the G League. He gonna be solid. I could just see him.
Go ahead.
Now you see another. Who in this draft?
Sherwin said who in this draft has super or bust potential. Okay, he thinks he likes Zaire a lot now. I think
I do too.
Out of the top 5 who are gonna be there, I think Scotty Barnes has the most bust potential.
Oh shoot, Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, out of all the players there, I would say that Scotty Barnes would. Out
like
of the
top 10?
Suggs, Green, Cade, Mobley, and Kuminga, in my opinion, I think Scotty Barnes has the most bust. But I don't think he's gonna be. I don't think any of them are gonna be bust.
Yeah, I don't think so. I know what you mean though. One, he don't got a shot, so I can see that. That's one thing I can see, like, because it's like, where do you put him? Do you put him at the 3? You put him at the 4, 2? Where do you put him if you don't have a shot besides his athleticism? Like,
yeah, that offense, like, it's gonna sound weird saying this, but it's like he's like a better Garuba in a sense that has a lot of playing.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to compare him like exactly to him, but he could guard like a lot of positions against a lot of deep. No, he can't do it all.
Well, not the 5.
He can't. Barnes is not even a safe pick. He can't score on his own at all, which is the thing about him that makes me think that he has like the highest bust potential out of everyone. That's why they have problem with Kuminga too. People don't know if he's gonna be able to score that well, unless it's transition. So
that's need point guards. All these guys need point. Well, now I'm not gonna say all of them. But they could use backcourt help. Does help. Helps a lot of players.
100%, bro. Yo, I feel like some of these teams are about to have crazy drafts, bro. They're gonna get like really good drafts.
I'm looking at us. You know what's funny? I hope this is not like last year where I just watch every team make signings and drafts and the Knicks just what are the Knicks doing? I don't want to look at that again. Like I'm not trying to put pressure on Leon Rose, but I just want to get better, man. I want to get better fast. Not fast like instant players, but I just want to see some progress. That's all. Yeah. This is the draft to hit. We could hit on this draft, and we could hit. I don't know if we're going to trade. I wouldn't trade up just to make it to 14 though, or nothing like that. I mean, I don't know.
Bodega Wi-Fi said, who has the highest b-ball IQ in the lottery? I would say Suggs.
B-ball IQ?
I would say Suggs.
So, yeah. As point guard, he's a point guard too.
Freezy, what do you think?
Yeah, you could somewhat.
Cade.
You muted.
Yeah, Cade.
No, you said Cade.
Yeah.
Cade is Cade too.
Like wait, let me leave and join back real quick. My thing is bugged.
Even Jared Butler got good. Jared Butler and Mitchell got good IQ. In my opinion, they got good IQ. I mean, they won. They outplayed Suggs. They outplayed Suggs in the tournament when Baylor beat them. So I think their IQ is, especially Jared Butler. Jared Butler has poise. He has a lot of poise to his game. I like Jared Butler.
They did that to Cade because Oklahoma State before Cade was trash.
Oh, they still were trash with him.
Yeah. It was like Trae Young at Oklahoma. Y'all remember Trae Young at Oklahoma?
Yeah.
It was like Trae Young. It was like an A+ player with like 13 D+ players. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa, Suggs should be a 2nd round pick. Nah, you wildin'.
Wait, who said that?
Sherwin M.
Nah,
that's wild.
Suggs is tough, yo. Suggs is tough.
I don't agree totally with Sherwin M, but I do see Suggs being like a Marcus Smart in the NBA.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
I look at Deuce McBride as more of a Marcus Smart.
But with Suggs, what pops out? His 3-point shot?
I guess his ability to finish.
His playmaking and his finishing.
His playmaking, finishing.
And he can play off the ball too at the same time, even though he's the point guard.
Like Marcus Smart. Right.
I see a lot of
that. But I don't know. I don't see the defense there. That's why, crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm looking at Deuce McBride.
That's why Deuce, I think, would be more.
Deuce is like that. All the way Marcus Smart.
But at Oklahoma State, you didn't see the defensive Marcus Smart. You saw a tough, hard-nosed football player.
Oh, you saw all-around dog.
Yeah. Like Marcus Smart could score in college. He wasn't known for defense.
Yeah.
He wasn't known for defense. The defense came when he got to the pros.
Right. That's why I feel like defense is a mindset, too. I feel like if you got to want to play it.
Sherwin said that he meant Trey Mann is a second-round pick, not Suggs.
Oh, Trey Mann? Trey Mann?
I
low-key can see Trey Mann falling, low-key. I like him, though. I want him, but I can see him falling. I can see teams passing on him. They may see something in other. There's a lot of talent. That's what I'm saying. There's so much talent. Anybody can fall. After 15, 14, maybe even before that, maybe after 10, guys, I think anybody can fall, yo. Anybody.
Yo, I thought that since they're saying Memphis is looking at now, they traded up for Giddey or Franz or Moody. I think at 17 they could have just got Trey Mann behind Ja, and that would have been fine.
He would be so tough behind Ja, yo.
Because they both do different things, so I think it will work out for them.
Trey Mann's a better shooter too.
Yeah, I don't know why they would want Giddey. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Giddey is too. That's what I'm saying. Compared to Ja, Giddey is the slower version.
I don't think they moving up to 10 to get Giddey.
Who, the Grizzlies?
That's what they said. That's what all the draft express,
they got the assets.
Kevin O'Connor, they all said that right when the trade happened. They said we're hearing that they traded out most likely that guy is Giddey, but they're trying to make a move to get Kuminga or James Bouknight now.
They got the assets to do it.
That's what I
thought they were doing. I think they're moving up. I think I think they're actually moving up to get.
Oh, let me send the link in.
Bouknight or Moses Moody.
Moses Moody fits them too. He would.
Yeah.
He actually
I think Moody is
Brooks.
dropping. I haven't heard much about Moody, to be honest. I think he's gonna drop to 14 or 15.
Yeah, I think 14, 15, 16. Moses Moody is kind of like Dylan Brooks, except I guess with less dog. in him. I don't know. He can defend though. He got good wingspan. He's about the same height as Dylan Brooks.
Is decent, but he's also a hustle defender. So you could say he's like Dylan Brooks in a way.
Yeah, he reminds me of Dylan Brooks. They could probably
He just
use
can't
another.
Create. He can't create his shot.
He can't create. Yeah, he got to get set up.
That's a problem with the wings in this draft. After, no, mainly all the wings can't really create.
All the wings ain't really. They're not the best creators, yo. They got to play off of a guard. If you ask me.
What's happening, fellas? What's going on?
Trey Murphy. What up, brother?
What's good?
Trey Murphy. Well, Zaire is actually not a bad creator though. I don't know, and I'm not even trying to sound biased. Zaire can actually create a little something. He got a couple.
Oh yeah, Zaire can. Yeah.
He got a couple moves in the bag. Only thing with him is his weight. He got to put on NBA weight, and that's fast. That's about it.
You need to put on.
They're gonna muscle him to death, yo. They're gonna muscle him, but he got the length. He got the athleticism. He can score. He got to pull up. He got a high release too, so he might. He should be all right. I don't know. I like him, but we'll see.
And I had to drop in because there was just a lot that I wasn't necessarily agreeing with, man. And I just want to, I guess go zombie on y'all because I don't know what y'all. I'm a Barnes aficionado. I think Barnes has the best. Is that me that's I feel like some static.
Oh, let me mute my mic. Let me go mute.
Yo, yeah, I think that was you, Cuh. His defensive potential 1 through 5 is off the roof, and that's probably part of the reason why he's gone ahead of Kuminga. Even though everybody knows Kuminga is a younger player, came into the draft with more hype. But as you guys already seen through the years of us being in the draft, there's rises and there's fallers. And some of the rises usually come because of athletic ability, The way their defensive abilities, their heart, aka Russell Westbrook when he was in the draft. Remember Russell Westbrook when he was in the draft was probably like around a number 10 pick, and all of a sudden he moved up to 3, or I believe something like that, and Oklahoma City took him. Based on just potential, based on just his physical attributes, his heart. So, these things happen all the time in the draft. And sometimes when these players rise, I don't know if I've ever, I'm pretty sure there are any, but I haven't really heard of risers in the draft that come out to be bust. Have you guys ever really seen a riser who came into the draft and then all of a sudden they didn't produce?
Mo Bamba.
I don't know if he was necessarily a riser. I think he was always pegged to be that second center. But I'm talking about somebody that's coming out of nowhere and just rising up the draft boards. I even remember
you can kind of say
Trae Young was. Yeah, go ahead.
Now you can kind of say Porzingis now. He's a guy that came out of nowhere that Phil found. Look at him now.
But that comes.
He's not
with,
a bust though.
I guess that comes with
It's the injuries.
Bust.
Frank. What was Frank's projection before we got him?
Frank was a horrible. Yeah. I don't even think if we wouldn't have taken Frank would have been there probably around the 20s if we wouldn't have taken Frank. So I think I don't think you guys are getting exactly like the riser. Porzingis, I think, was a riser.
So who are you talking? My bad. Who are you talking about, Eddie?
Well, I was talking about Barnes, but I was talking in general about risers in the draft. So usually when they come into the league, it's not like they don't produce. Jaylen Brown was one of those guys.
My thing
I was
about Barnes.
I was just combating because Hadouken thinks that he's gonna be he's one of the boomer busts.
I feel the same way.
Somebody said Kevin Knox. I was gonna say Kevin Knox too. Worldwide said Kevin Knox. I was gonna say that too.
I feel like Barnes has the potential to be the best player in the draft.
He can be
a bust at the same
Barnes
time.
Can be.
He's good. He's good at
yeah, but when you say that, you're leaving yourself out there for to be an scapegoat in the sense of if he doesn't turn out to be good, you were right, and if he does turn out to be good, you were right. You know what? So he has the most boomer bust potential. So when Barnes comes into the league and he's crap, you're like, I told you, he has the most boomer bust potential. And if he comes into the league and becomes, a productive player as a rookie, and has a great rookie season, I was right.
No,
I think Barnes will be all right. I think he'll be all right.
I just feel like he doesn't have he's good at everything, but he's not great at nothing.
Yeah, he's what's he called? A jack of all trades, master.
Yeah, but like, what is he good at though? Like,
he's great at defense.
I'm not gonna lie. There's a few wings like that that's good at everything, like Jalen Johnson, Franz Wagner. These guys are jack of all trades, master of none.
Hey, so let me do this real quick. I want hold on, just bear with me for a few seconds. I gotta do some stuff.
Barnes doesn't have a higher ceiling. No, he does not have a higher ceiling than Jalen.
Right. So I got a hot take that I'm gonna say after this commercial break.
Then he gonna leave.
You're gonna drop a hand grenade.
Hi, this your boy Free Keith. I'm star of the hit YouTube show Knicks Freestyle. Please tune in to get your latest buzz, rumors, gossip, and opinions about our beloved Knicks. There'll be lots of laughs and surprises, trust me. Be sure to subscribe to the channel, smash that like button, turn on your notification bells, share on social media, and spread the word. Until then, I'm gonna catch you in the streets. Bam.
So I have a hot take that I want to share with everybody. Right? Hey, thank you, Free Key, for that.
That was dope.
For the commercial, bro. Y'all make sure y'all keep an eye out for Knicks Freestyle. We got some episodes that we're gonna record here soon. So we're gonna keep dropping them like then. We're gonna start dropping those, especially after the draft. You know what I'm saying? We got to do recaps and all that stuff. But here's my two hot takes, right? And I want to hear y'all feedback on it, right? So for one, I think the sleeper in this draft is a dude named Franz Wagner, right? I think the dude is legit, has the skill set of a guy that we liked, we knew was underrated, but was very valuable for the Utah Jazz. That dude's name was Andrei Kirilenko, right? When you looked at what Andrei Kirilenko did for the Utah Jazz under Jerry Sloan, they're like, I don't know. You know, what does he do that's pop out?
AK-47 was a beast.
But he was an elite defender, right? And then when his offense came, he was like that dude that was on a value contract that was just below all-star level. Like right just off the radar, where you didn't have to pay him a whole bunch of money. But at the same time, cats like Kobe didn't want to see that dude. You know what I'm saying? Allen Iverson didn't want to see that dude. And notice I'm going through a wide range of scorers.
Wait, which dude?
Andrei Kirilenko.
Oh, okay.
I think Franz Wagner is going to offer some team that, like a Andrei Kirilenko type defender and player, right? At the same time, I'm gonna say that because I know y'all gonna have some takes, and I'm interested to hear what y'all thoughts on it are. And at the same time, I think Kuminga is very under. I think Kuminga, because I heard y'all take, but I think Kuminga to the right team could be the best player in this draft.
No, right? I said it was about situations. He got
Collie, let me finish.
Oh,
let me finish. But if he goes to the wrong team, now you're looking at the dude could be all-time bust level guy. It could be that cautionary tale about a dude with potential going to the wrong team. And now, ironically, I think the right team for Jonathan Kuminga is the New York Knicks. The wrong team for Jonathan Kuminga is a team that is offense heavy, in a rebuild, just trying to accumulate talent and trying to find them a superstar. I think if Kuminga goes to a team with structure and discipline that can develop, Kuminga could be Kawhi Leonard-ish, maybe better.
So
now I'm gonna get out of the way in that time.
So you saying he got to be a player before he's a star? Is that what you're basically saying, Uncle?
What I'm saying is the team has to realize that he's 19,
right?
And they have to realize that he took bumps and bruises in a grown man league after he skipped his senior year of high school. Like the dude was like legit just, I'ma just go to the G League, you know what I'm saying, and try to learn, you know what I'm saying, my things on the fly. Because I bullied as a high school player, I just bullied my way through like a ball in a china shop. And the next step was playing against grown men, NBA level players, not college, but NBA level players, right? So he took a lot of bumps and bruises, and he looked bad doing it. But
does anybody know?
He was courageous enough to take that next step.
When he came over to the States, what was he around? Was he a teenager when he came over to the States, or does anybody know that info?
I don't know.
Because what I'm about to say maybe lends itself as to why. Because I saw his tape, and obviously, that's all we can do, right? We don't see these players firsthand.
Him at 13.
We can see their tape. That's all we can really do. Physically, I think he's ahead of the curve at his age. He's one of the most physical guys. He's more physical than even a Scotty Barnes. He's more physical. He has a great body. When you talk about, remember the nickname man-child? You know what I'm saying? He has that type of man-child body, right? When the ball comes out of his hand, though, and he shoots the ball, it's not a clean shot. Like, it hits around the rim too much, and he's standing still. It's not like he's dribbling and shooting, where you see a Cam Thomas who's dribbling and shooting, and maybe it's not going straight through the rim. as opposed to when Cam Thomas is a catch and shoot, you can see it go straight through the rim, right? There's a difference. Kuminga shoots the ball and it's hitting all over the rim. You know, I don't know if it's mechanics or I don't know if that's just his shot.
Right.
What impresses me the most about Kuminga is his passing ability. It seems that he has a passing skill that's underrated. And you know, I equate a lot of that to sometimes how smart you can be on the court or your vision on the court, and all that lends hand in hand to IQ. Now, the other part that I really haven't been able to see as much is his defensive tenacity or his defensive ability, and that seems to be the knock on him. So maybe the reason why you don't see that much over the net is because of that. You know, that's not his strength. So it's not something that you wanna be out there a lot, you know. But with those physical attributes that he has, there's no reason why he shouldn't be a good defender. You know what I mean? But all in all, he from the get-go has been one of the players who's been mentioned at 5 for the longest, and I never saw it. I really never saw it. And you know, just reading the tea leaves now, you know, there's people that are jumping ahead of him. Barnes is jumping ahead of him. Boak Knight is jumping ahead of him. He's now being slated to go to Golden State. So I don't know if Golden State takes a look at him. I don't know if they trade out of that pick. If somebody really wants a Jonathan Kuminga, if somebody wants somebody like that, maybe the Pelicans do something to jump up, because I don't think the Pelicans want to stay there at 10. I think they moved up with the ability to get a better pick to be able to move up even further in the draft. So, because Giddey is another one. Giddey to me is actually the most boomer bust out of everybody in the whole draft. You know what I'm saying? He physically is really, really behind the curve.
Too slow.
His passing ability is nice and all, and he's not really shooting like that, right? So, but you got to give all these guys time. Like, I can't really put a definitive on any of these guys because they're so young. You know, these guys are kids, man. They're 19 years old, bro. The same way we talk about RJ Barrett, who's 20, just turned 21, is the same way you got to talk about all these guys, because you don't know what they're going to be when they're 28. They could look like, you know, quote unquote garbage now, but you know, when they fill out, when they develop, when they learn, you know, we're talking about a different type of player. That's what I want to say about Kuminga. And Franz Wagner, I like him. He's a smart player. He's a tall wing who can shoot the ball, who's smart. It looks like basketball was in their lives for a lot of their childhood. So, you know, they've been growing up playing ball. A lot of these overseas players have a chip on their shoulders. So if you can get a overseas player who can play ball, quote unquote play ball, you know, like we do here in the States, I think you got yourself a player. The Kirilenko comparison, I don't know if I would go that far defensively, because Kirilenko was very, very long. You know, he was basically a defensive player with a 3-point shot, right? He was like one of the first 3-and-D guys, you know, back in the day. Before anybody knew what Kirilenko. Yeah, before
having a shot. I thought he was just a slasher, but yeah, all right, continue. My fault.
Before anybody else knew what a 3-and-D guy was. I think he was like one of those type of players at 6'10", right? Something like that, 6'9", 6'10".
Yeah, he was 6'9", 6'10".
So I think offensively, Franz Wagner is better developed than he is.
He's more. Franz Wagner is more Andres Nocioni than Kirilenko. Remember Andres? No, that's who he is.
All right, that's your opinion, Cully. But you know, yeah, I think he's better. I think he's more developed than Kirilenko offensively. And defensively, I mean, he's just got to work. His body's got to get stronger, right? He's got to get stronger because he's real thin right now. But he's going anywhere from 7 to 10. I mean, Golden State Warriors could probably take him over Kuminga too. I wouldn't be surprised at that. And I don't think he falls below Sacramento. So he's in that 7-9 range. Solid player, man.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think Kuminga falling from 5 to 7. That's not a huge drop. That's not nothing to That's just nothing to worry about. I feel like he has the potential. I feel like I understand what Uncle Freezy is saying though. If he gets like drafted like by the Thunder, he could get like exposed early, to where it's like his potential and his development is kind of stunted because they are expecting much more from him and want more out of him, instead of he going to like a team like the Warriors where he could kind of like sit back and develop, become a role player first before he's actually given the reins to be more than what he is already. So I feel like I understand what Uncle Freezy is going with that on that side, because he is a little raw still, but you can still see like he has the potential to be something. He can be a Andre Iguodala type player, in my opinion.
You're talking about Kuminga, right?
Yeah, Kuminga.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, definitely Kuminga. Wagner, on the other hand, he's nice. I like him. I can see him being a nice 3-and-D player for a up and coming or like a contender like the Warriors or the Pelicans or something like that. Yeah, Wagner. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know though. I feel like I don't know. Is he gonna be like his brother? Like his brother is good, but he's not consistent.
Mo?
Yeah, Mo is good, but he's not consistent.
Like Franz, I can see him on the Pacers. I don't know why.
He does like a Pacer. I can
he's
see
like
that
a Pacer because he reminds me of Hansborough for some reason. Just like a better Hansborough, like a shoot and play better defense. Like I don't know, and more athletic.
Like I can see that too.
All around Hansborough. That's what I don't know.
Bro,
I can just see him on the Pacers.
Do y'all think Wagner is more of a? I mean, it's the same thing, but do you think he's more of a 3-and-D player, or is he more of a D-and-3 player? Like, you get what I'm trying to say?
He is a D and evolving offensive player.
Okay.
Well, what is a
Facilitator.
D&3? I need to.
Kind of like a point forward type deal.
What'd you say, Kelly?
No, what exactly is a D&3?
Well, I'm just saying, like, we say
Defensive player first.
Yeah, defensive player first, then the 3-point shooter. Because we always say somebody's a 3-and-D, but that doesn't always make sense.
Oh, you mean is he gonna really play defense like consistent?
Right? Or is he really a 3-point shooter? You know what I mean?
It's more comparable. Their defense to their 3-point shooting. That's a 3-and-D. They do both things the same. Well, a D-and-3 is a person who's basically a defensive player and can shoot the 3 at a lower clip.
Right.
Okay.
Right. I just feel like we use that term so loosely.
Like Paul George
we think it's the same thing when it's two different things. You know what I mean? You don't have to be.
Marcus Smart is a D-and-3.
Yeah, he's a D-and-3 player. Like
he cannot shoot that well. Yeah.
But he can't shoot that well.
He's a good defender, right?
Just because he plays defense.
Frank Ntilikina is a D-and-3 player.
Correct.
A 3-and-D player is Mikal Bridges.
Correct. Yeah, he can do kind of both evenly.
Yeah, he's kind of even. Yeah, because he's good. He's a good defender. He's a real damn good defender.
And he's a good 3-point shooter too. He's a good spot up
now
shooter.
Now we just adding words to the dictionary, Freeze. Now we just added. You ain't a 3-and-D. You a D-and-3. You know.
Right, yeah. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what y'all mean now. I'm trying to think of more guys like that. That's.
Yeah. We gotta put new words in the dictionary now.
No, Eddie, I was
like Cephalosha or something,
but
right.
I don't.
Yo, just to want to answer this. There's this guy, Eric Surreal. I think I remember him from another episode, but I think we're cool now. He's asking me about second-round picks, Jared Culver. Hey man, if that's all that you need to give up for Jared Culver, I'm down for it. But I don't know if that's to be true. I don't know if just a second-round pick is going to get you Jared Culver. I think he still has a lot to offer. Minnesota is in shambles. But if it's just a second-round pick, let's say if it was the 32 for Jared Culver, and depending on who's on the board, I would make that deal. If not, I would just be wary. Take it with a grain of salt. These reports that come out all the time.
Hadouken just left. He was saying so. I guess he said he'll be back. I don't know.
He said he's about
I
to go
think
eat
he
real
was,
quick. He'll
he
be
was
right
going
back.
to ask something. He said something Eddie Will, but I don't know.
Philly Knicks will pursue Fournier. I do not want Dinwiddie.
Oh, he's going to eat, he said. All right. It's lunchtime where y'all at. I mean, yeah, man, it's 10 o'clock in the morning. I just finished having breakfast, man. I've been trying to not eat breakfast because I'm on this like fasting, like 16-8, like don't eat for 16 hours, eat for 8 hours type deal.
Right.
Yeah,
So
intermittent fasting.
we gotta move stuff.
Hold on. Let me see something. Yeah. Hey, Color, you got some headphones you can use, bro?
My bad about that. My bad. I did something it made everybody sound horrible. That's my bad.
So I've been trying to do this 16-8 fasting type deal where you only eat 8 hours of the day and you fast for 16. And today I couldn't do it. I was starving. I woke up starving. I think it was because I ate too early last night and didn't eat that much. So I woke up and I'm like, yo, hook me up with one of them sausages, babe. Hook me up with some eggs. I need to have some breakfast. Today I'm taking the day off. So yeah, man, I haven't even been eating breakfast, and I be getting these headaches. I be getting all cranky until like 12, and then it's like I'm supposed to eat at 12, and my wife is never ready at 12. I don't start eating lunch until like 1:30, and I'm like, babe, you can't keep doing this to me because my head is pounding. So yesterday I just said, you know what? Take a shower. I'm gonna make lunch.
Right.
Wait, so Knicks Worldwide said Kuminga is Moutier's cousin. Does anybody know that? Or is that a fact? Or is that a
is Moutier? Sorry, what did he say?
Or was he just talking? He said that Moutier and Kuminga are cousins.
I don't know.
Is he just saying that because they're African, or is he, is there any truth to that?
It probably could, because players like that are usually genetically related in some way. Sometimes when they come from certain parts of the area like that, they're usually related to somebody who used to play basketball. It's just genetics comes a lot into play. These guys are 6'8". I think Moutier was around the 6'5", right? So it could be cousins.
Okay. What do you guys think if we trade both of our picks? Like, we don't end up drafting anybody in the first round. How do you guys feel?
I'm gonna be hot. As a Knicks fan, I'm gonna be hot. Oh, go ahead, Freedom.
What are we getting though?
Right. I'm gonna be hot.
Like, we trade like one pick to get like Westbrook, or like we trade one of the picks to get like a Cam Reddish or something like that. Like for Westbrook, we probably have to give up both picks, but we probably might get a pick in return.
I'm not trading for a 33-year-old, yo.
Like let's just say like at 19 we drafted, I don't know, Trey Mann. Let's say we drafted Trey Mann or Cooper, and then with the 21st pick, none of the forwards or wing players are there, and we traded it for like a Cam Reddish type player, like a young wing who's still kind of like part of this draft class, kind of this era of draftees.
So I'm gonna give you what my scenario, my 3-part scenario would be for the draft. We can use these picks. We can use these picks to absorb a contract and get another asset.
Right.
That could be one of the ways where we can. It probably won't be the most popular option. Twitter will probably go crazy. Everybody would probably go crazy, but it's not a dumb move to absorb a contract and get an extra asset. I was hearing about Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook, I think, is a great add for a New York Knicks team who doesn't have a point guard. And obviously, you'll be absorbing a contract and you probably get an asset. Or if you have to give up something, it'll be minuscule, right? That's one route that you can go. The second route you can go is there's a lot of players available. This is a very deep draft. At 19 and 21, you're going to get a solid player no matter what. You can pick and choose whatever you want. We don't have any box. We're not boxed in, right? We can basically, we have a lot of options, which is a great thing.
Right.
And the third one is my personal favorite. If we really want a Duarte and we really want to trade Murphy, we're gonna have to move up to 14 or 15. Those guys are not gonna drop from 14 to 15. If they get to Oklahoma City, they're going to get snatched up by Oklahoma City at 16. Right. So my personal best option,
and 18. They picked 16 and 18.
Right. They're basically saying they will not be there when the Knicks come up to the podium. I wouldn't want to make a deal with Golden State Warriors because Golden State Warriors are just too smart. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, if there's two guys that got the same Corvette, same year, same mileage, but one of them is a Fox and the other one is not a Fox, you're going to try to break a deal with the other guy. So I don't really want to touch Golden State. Look what they did to Minnesota. They got Andrew Wiggins and they got the 7th pick. I mean, it's kind of like unfair. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really want to deal with them. What I would try to do is strike a deal with Washington. Maybe give him the 19th, the 21st. Maybe give him another second-round pick, couple of second-round picks in 23 to move up to 15. And whoever Golden State doesn't pick between Trey Murphy and Chris Duarte, that's who I take.
I think that's a little too much to move up 4 spots at EC.
Nah. The Warriors just neglected our trade from 19 and 21 to get 14. So I think it is a little more for some reason.
If we can't get up into the lottery with 19 and 21.
Nah, but Joe, I think it's because they don't want more. They don't want 2 picks.
I think they want Mitch.
Yeah, I think they want a player. They don't want. I don't think they want more picks because they're trying to trade that 14 for a player.
Do you know what trade deal I seen? And it's something I'd be interested in. It's a 3-team deal with us, Golden State, and Washington.
Oh yeah, I saw, but it's not a reliable. That dude got like 1,000 followers, and he's just saying like random stuff. I don't think that dude is reliable.
I think this is a different one you're talking about. I was talking.
Yeah, we talking about the one from Bleacher Report.
I didn't see one from Bleacher.
I'm talking about one I seen where they were talking about Beal going to Golden State, all our picks and Golden State's picks going to Washington, and us getting 7 and Westbrook.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
Oh,
that's the guy with the 1,000 like something followers. I saw it, and it gained traction. That's the only thing that I saw gain traction out of what he said, because he doesn't have like a big following. Like I don't think he's reliable, but I don't know.
I just thought it was a good idea to think about.
Yeah, it's an interesting one.
Golden State gonna lose.
I would do that.
I would definitely do that.
Oh yeah, you get Book Knight and Westbrook.
Yeah, I would do that. And then you got Westbrook, Book Knight, RJ, Randall, Mitch.
That'd be better than what we had this year. That could get you a 4th seed again.
Well, that would easily be better than what we had last year. And we're playing 10 more games.
I don't think Golden State are going to give if they Golden State keep 7 or if they trade 7 to Washington. There's no way Washington or Golden State are going to give up 7. The only way we take on Westbrook realistically is if we got 15 back.
Yeah, I don't know. Like that's the
weird
weird
thing.
It's
not worth it. I think Washington can't have picks 7, 14, 15, 19, and 21 in the same draft. They're not going to draft 5 first.
I mean, they could use them to trade up.
They could use them.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They're not.
That's when I would just trade Bale and Westbrook at that point.
So they would have to have another deal in the works to get.
Well, they could easily but they need to have the picks in hand, and they make an offer and be like, all right, we have these picks, we'll move up. One team will take the picks. They could get up far with what they have if they have.
Right, but what I'm saying is 14. They don't want to get caught with the picks in their hands though, because then they.
Yes, that's what I'm trying. I'm trying to say that you only make that trade a day before. Or you make it like before any of the picks are made, like on the day.
Right.
You can't make that type of trade just on the spot.
You got to see who's on the board too.
Right, because if you
100%.
have 7, 14, what is Washington at 15, right?
Yeah, they got
Washington are
15.
15.
Yeah, 15, 19. That's too many
So
first
they
round
get
picks. You got to
14.
pay all of them.
Yeah, it'd be 14, 15, 19, 21, and 32.
Yeah, that's way too many picks.
That was the deal. I think it was. That gives them what, like 6 picks this year, because I think they have like 2 seconds as well.
Yeah, so they would definitely move up in the draft or move some of those picks to another year.
But if they did that, I could see them moving up, trying to get Book Knight if they did that to replace Beal.
Yeah, they could definitely try to trade for that 6 or 7. With
So
that.
what? Try to
But I
trade
don't
with,
think
like,
I don't think
Orlando?
OKC would though. Not OKC. I want to say 6. I would say no. They have
Orlando?
7. No, it wouldn't make sense actually.
Yeah,
I think
that
8.
wouldn't make sense. Yeah, you see?
It would have to be Orlando.
It would have to be Orlando.
Yeah, Orlando. I think is the only or Sacramento. Sacramento would be the type.
But I think if we have 7, Book Knight doesn't make it to Sacramento.
Yeah. What
So
do
I
y'all
think-
think about
Yeah, I
this? What do y'all think about the way because everyone's talking about Book Knight being top 6, top 7. Last year they said the exact same thing about Halliburton, and he went 11th. What's the chances of Book
They
Knight
said
getting
Denny
to
was
10
gonna
or
be
11
4
and
last
beating
year.
him? Huh?
Yep.
They said Denny was gonna be 4. He dropped all the way past us to 9.
Yeah. So I'm thinking is if one of them guys fall, if Book Knight falls, do you think the Knicks will try and give up whatever they can to go get him?
Yeah, I think it's the thing with last year is there was no workouts or anything. They just had the draft, so
Right.
But
they
this
just
year-
did whatever. But the
the scouts
workout
said
is the
this
thing
year's
that made
draft.
Book Knight go up like that. The workouts.
They said this year's draft though was kind of similar to last year's because you had a lot of guys going through problems and stuff with COVID, so not everyone had kind of like the same type of season.
Yeah,
So-
my only difference is last year's draft was top heavy and didn't have generational talent.
Yeah.
This year's draft has generational talent. Like I heard somebody say that this year's draft, 4 out of the 5 top guys in this year's draft could have been the number 1 pick in any draft. Yeah, you know, but at the same time, the guys that follow these potential all-stars could be very good guys. For instance, for us just saying Josh Christopher, it could be a 2nd-round pick. It's crazy.
He would be like top 10 last year, 100% easily. I would have took him over last year.
I would take Christopher at 21 and put him with Johnny Bryant.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you.
See if he can strike lightning twice with an athletic freak who can create his own shot like Donovan Mitchell did.
Joe, I had this hot take like a month ago. I said I don't care what anyone says. I'm taking Josh Christopher with 21, whether they like it or not. I don't care.
My perfect draft is still getting Trey Murphy at 19 and Josh Christopher at 21.
Oh, me too. That's my perfect draft.
So my perfect draft would be
Trey Man and Trey Murphy.
Trey Murphy, and Josh Christopher at 32.
Look,
mine now was Zaire and Trey, and then Josh Christopher at 32. I want Zaire and Trey.
I don't think
Bro.
Christopher's getting past the Rockets.
Bro, I literally don't think there's any way he passes 30 at all. Like I generally don't think there's any way.
My thing is, how did he drop to begin with?
All right, he was a top 10 pick coming in. He got offers from Gonzaga. He got offers from Big Q, but he wanted to go play with his brother in Arizona.
Yeah, he had a bad year not a bad year. He had a decent year in
He
Arizona.
didn't. Yeah, he didn't.
He only played 15 games too.
Yeah.
Same
So
thing
you
with Free
can't
Cooper.
really-
He only played
But
12.
you can
and
see
Jalen
his
Johnson only
upside. He
played
has
12
that
as well.
he has that shot creation ability, and he's an athletic freak. And I think he could be one of the big steals of the draft. If
To
he's
me,
developed right.
Him, KPJ, and Jalen Green have similar playing types. I like all 3 of them. That's why I like Josh Christopher. I like their playing style. I would take Josh
Okay,
Christopher.
I can see that. He is kind of.
They got such a similar play style. They got that athleticism. They got all 3 of them have really good handle, but
And you
they're
look-
all of them have a problem with shooting.
Yeah, and
That's how they all compare.
You look at Donovan Mitchell's numbers in the shooting; it was the exact same. And he fixed his form in the offseason, and when he made his rookie year, his form was better. And I see.
By the way, Josh Christopher just changed his form a bit too.
Yeah,
I was watching
I
him
seen that. I seen
with
that
Chris
in
Brickley.
scrimmages.
Yeah,
he's
Chris
working on
Brickley.
it. He's
It's
working
looking
on it.
nicer.
So to me, he could be a steal, definitely.
But I think he's gonna be the biggest steal of this draft.
Because he's a top 10 pick that dropped because he played with a bad team and only played 15 games.
He has defensive upside too. Don't forget that.
Yeah.
He actually has defensive upside.
Crazy upside.
215. I think he's big dude.
He's amazing in transition too.
He's
At the same-
athletic. Yeah.
Finisher at the basket. I think he complimented RJ so much.
But
yeah, and it's like
is
we
Christopher
talk
one of
about
those
shooting so
players
much,
where-
but we need finishing too. Like finishing is actually what we need. We need shooting,
Yo, we need
but
everything,
nobody on our
yo.
team finishes.
But
Is
that's
Christopher one of
talking
those
about shooting when
type
they say
players
about
where he needs
like
the ball
three
in his hands a lot?
Who?
Is he a high usage player?
Not. I mean, it depends. It depends on the
Josh
situation.
Christopher? Nah.
I don't think he really is like that.
He is a scorer though. I will say.
Because KPJ is a high usage player. Like he needs the ball in his hands.
Yeah, he needs the ball in his hand. But I'm gonna say this. I want to get y'all thoughts on this.
Oh.
So the reason why the Knicks couldn't finish this past season and the season previous to it is because the lack of floor spacing from bigs, right?
And
the
point
Knicks,
guard.
right? And so the Knicks shot 39.2% from three, which was second in the NBA, right? But at the same time, he finished 21st in overall field goal percentage.
Well, we did have the worst
'Cause we don't
player to
finish.
finish at the basket on our team too.
Hey, if y'all would let me finish, I could get to my thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro. I ain't trying to cut nobody off. I'm just saying, let me finish my point. So I could. But what I'm getting at is, I believe, Cully, you about to eat Apple Jacks, bro?
Nah. You just see the cereal box. I'm not about to eat it now.
Oh, I was about to say, bro, that's crazy, bro.
Nah, I don't eat Apple Jacks. I don't do Apple Jacks.
Okay. Now, but what I was gonna get at is, I believe this draft is the perfect opportunity to trade Mitchell Robinson and get a big that can space the floor. And what that does is it creates driving lanes for everybody going to the basket, and you'll see our finishing numbers go up because there won't be a big and his defender climbing up the lane.
Ask Hadouken what I asked him yesterday about Mitch.
The same time, Uncle Freezy, though, Mitch
if
gives
he's
us
gonna
a lot
still
of,
be on the
a lot
team.
of those easy baskets at the rim, though.
He needs a point guard for that. I think if
He
you
needs
get
a point guard,
Randle
man. Randall, RJ, both of them need point guards.
Because RJ percentage wise was the worst player finishing at the basket last year.
Yeah, and
2 years in a
I'm
row.
confident he's gonna be.
2 years in a row. Yeah.
I'm
But-
confident he's gonna be better next season, but
Yeah.
I think that it's just people on our team just don't go to rack in general.
That too, and RJ plays below the rim, so being 6'8",
Yeah.
playing below the rim, you're gonna miss a lot of shots.
Right. When he did the bogey, he got to try to do that every
Right.
fast break. Yeah.
You don't get the ball.
He don't get the ball. I can agree to that though, because Peyton looks him off too much. Like I seen him cut, him get looked off. I seen it happen a lot. So,
Bro, he does that little that thing that Curry does where he sets the pick in the paint, off ball movement. He sets the pick and then he gets open and he barely gets that pass. And he does that every single game, like so many times. That's why he was top 5 in distance traveled in the league. His ball movement off the ball is good.
And that's why I think this Kyle, like people are talking about maybe drafting a point guard. Like we.
I want Kyle Lowry.
Kyle Lowry.
I'll take Kyle.
And there's talks that I think we're looking into getting them for like 20. The Knicks are meant to offer like 25 or 30 million for 2 years.
Bro, give him.
I'm not with the Kyle Lowry
morning.
Give him a 2+1 or a 1+1 for 25
I would
to
be
30.
with the 1+1. I would be
1+1,
like a long-term
Bro,
deal.
I wanted
year,
Chris
what's
Paul
the
for
deal?
that
Do
reason.
you want a team option or a player?
Team.
Because Kyle Lowry ain't gonna sign. He's too big of a name to sign.
Yeah, he want a playoff.
He'll want a
we
player.
can't sign. Kyle Lowry's 36.
Yeah,
Isn't
that's
he 35.
35. Yeah.
35. Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, but he's still better than all.
His time is up. Not like that, but his time is up.
He wants power over his contract. That's why.
Right. He can't go to a team like the Knicks. He has to go to a legit.
Let him go to Philly, man. Let him go there.
Bro, I wanted CP3 for the reason of development and being better, but I don't know. I see Kyle Lowry as like a person that will make a lot of people better too.
Kyle Lowry's good too.
So I would want him.
We need somebody to go upside Randall's head, man. When Randall, doing stupid stuff, we need somebody like, yo, set me a screen. We need somebody telling me, yo, set me a screen, man. Like,
yeah, and we need somebody to get Obi going. Like people are complaining.
Yeah, bro,
about
he's
Obi.
gonna average 16 on He's like a solid 18 points per game with like 7 assists, bro. I'll take that. Give me that
Kyle
on the
Lowry?
Knicks, bro. Yeah, give me that on the Knicks. I'm fine with that, bro.
Obi would be great with a point guard, man.
He'll find everyone at the corner when they're open, because he actually has like core vision.
Oh,
He'll
you
find
know,
RJ
we
when
gotta
he's
break
open,
down Kyle
Obi when
Lowry's
he's
game to us. We
open.
know, bro. Oh, we know.
Oh
Bro.
yeah, it's just the age and the contract.
It's
for
the
me.
age, but I don't.
It's the age.
It's the age. The
I don't
money
mind.
The money.
The age don't matter if
matter
it's for
to
2
you.
years.
Right, but
Yeah, I
we're
don't
not
feel
a
like-
team.
yeah.
I don't feel like we're a team that's like we're not ready for that type
Yeah,
of point guard
we're
yet.
we're not the Suns that just needed CP3. We're not
Right?
that yet.
Yeah, exactly.
But this isn't solely just to get a chip. This is to like get our guys going at the same time.
Well, this is to stay competitive too,
But
because
then
you
we
got to
just
realize
then you
Yeah.
just bring back Derrick
the
Rose.
Knicks need to
If
make the
that's
playoffs
case.
this year. They can't go backwards, so they need to upgrade the roster no matter how they do it. Because if they don't make the playoffs next year, you're looking at that 2022 class. Some of the guys might not want to come if they're losing again.
Yeah,
So
and you
the
look
Knicks are
at
under
Randall.
Right.
Randall, they look at
Randall
Randall
is
and
the
they're like,
key.
he ruined it. He ruined it. That if they don't make the playoffs next year, it's like he ruined our plans. We were looking to be in this top four, picking at top 4 in the draft in 2 days, but instead
Yeah.
we're back into the lottery.
Yeah,
Right.
That would be
that's the
worst
thing
case
is, look,
scenario.
I was happy to see us winning. We haven't won, but at the same time, it's like
It hurt us.
Did we screw up a draft position for a first round exit?
Yes, we did.
Because to me, if we went into that playoff or the play-in tournament or an 8 seed, we'd have a lottery pick. We'd be picking up 14, so we'd have a better chance of moving up. I just think this year, yeah, it's good to see us winning, but at the same time, now we're going to be rebuilding from the mid-teens to late lottery.
Yeah, it was the Nick thing to do, just kind of like the year when we got Porzingis, when we could have got the first pick and we kept winning.
Yeah.
You know, like we needed to win, of course, because we've been losing for so many years. But like that wasn't the year to be the 4th seed. Like last season wasn't the year to be the 4th seed, in my opinion.
No.
It's just like a tough thing because I still think that we should have been better.
They want to get the big names and it's culture built, but at the same time you need to have young talent too. And it's harder to get the young talent when you're picking. This year's draft is one thing. I think there's a lot of talent when we're picking. But if this was last year's draft or any other draft, we'd be lucky to even get a role player.
Yeah, you wouldn't really care.
Right, yeah.
So
they had a decent amount of role players though at 20s in the late first, but in the second round, I don't even know who's playing from the second round.
Wait,
right
who you talking about now? My fault.
From last year's draft, I don't even know from the second round.
I know
who's
it's
playing.
crazy because like this year, you kind of
late rounds was good.
You kind of know like the top 50 players in this year's draft. Like you know what I mean? Like
yeah,
if you think about it, like,
yeah, I only knew like 20 from last year.
Like how many people this year? Like I didn't know about like Trey Murphy. Like you know, I'm not like before this year.
Yeah, until like a month and a half or 2 months ago.
Right. Yeah, I did my research like 2 months ago, and then I started. Then I'm like, okay.
Have you guys looked back at, and this was interesting to me, the last 5 years, the 19th and 21 pick of the last 5 years?
Yes, me, Freezy, and State did this. Huh? We did it at a late night. It was like 4 a.m. Like a month ago.
Yeah.
We went into the last 20 years and we looked at the 19 and 21 pick, and it had like not really a good like percentage.
Well,
except the recent years have because the Hawks got Horder. They got Horder and John Collins back-to-back years.
Yeah.
In 2018 and 2019. No, 2018 and 2017.
Yeah.
So they got a good 19 pick. So I think I don't know. I like that 19. I think that 21. I don't know though. That 21 is
about to come up, man. Not to cut you off, Hadouken.
Nah, I'm gonna check again to see.
They made good picks in the past, and all they got to do is make the right pick at 20. And there's so much.
2014, was it 14 or 15? They were in the Eastern Conference Finals. They blew it all up, and they were back there 3-4 years later.
Right.
They rebuilt it the right way. That front office.
That's how you got to do it. That's how we got to do it. But nobody
hit on their draft picks. That's what happened. They hit on their draft picks.
And we could have hit too if we could have hit too if we got Donovan Mitchell 2017. We could have been in the ECF ourselves.
Yeah.
Yo, listen to these This is the since 2016, the 19th pick. Malik Beasley, who is good. Then you got John Collins, who's good. Then you got Horder, who's definitely good too. And then 2019 was Lucas Simonik. That was the miss of 2019. And then 2020 was Sadiq Bey, which was a hit. So 4 out of the last 5 were good.
And last year's 2021 pick was Tyrese Maxey.
Oh yeah, let me go over the
21st
20. Yeah, the 21 was Maxey last year, which was definitely good. And
Maxey
then
was
Brandon
solid.
That's a
Clark,
solid pick. Maxey was a solid pick.
Brandon Clark in 2019. Then Grayson Allen, who's
Grayson
not bad.
Allen, who's not bad. He plays a role with the Memphis. He looks a lot better than he did when he was in Utah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's actually hitting big shots for them too.
Yeah.
yeah, he was going crazy against the Warriors for them.
He was going crazy. Yeah.
DeAndre Bembry, and then DeAndre Bembry is
Bembry
like
on the
not that
Raptors.
good. But Terrence Ferguson is also not that good. So they're both like
Yeah, we took Terrence Ferguson and waived them.
they're both like such that the 19th one is more I'm more confident in. Like I don't know, I feel like we're gonna get one guy I at
What I
least
noticed
want.
about what the players
That's
Nineteen
it.
to 21, there's no big of a difference. You just have the Hawks.
Those players that you said,
Yeah.
have a unique skill.
And I think the Hawks will take a guard.
The players that you said
They're
that
gonna take Trey
Right.
Young.
Behind Trey Young.
Yeah, 19 has like those players actually like have panned out so far.
Yeah, they all have a unique skill.
Well, that's the thing now. I heard was it Wasserman was on with Knicks Film School last week, and he was saying how lately you're looking at most of the hits are coming out the late lottery to mid first round, and then the busts are coming early.
Yeah, I think there's gonna be. I don't know who that bus is gonna be though.
They're over analyzing these.
Scotty
Barnes
Barnes.
going past basketball.
Oh,
Jonathan Kuminga.
Giddy. It's gonna be.
Kuminga, yeah.
I got okay. So I don't like Garuba and I don't like Giddy and I don't really like Kisper like that. So I would say one of them is definitely gonna be a bust.
We gonna get Garuba and he's gonna be a bust with us, bro.
I hope he's gonna be a bust.
I seen a mock draft yesterday. I think it was ESPN that had us getting Garuba and
somebody in Brooklyn.
James Robinson Earl. I'm like, that's a terrible draft.
Nah, it's not happening, bro. We're not getting Garuba. I want to throw up every single time I see someone say Garuba to the Knicks. Like it makes me sick.
Doesn't he remind you of Bismack Biyombo early? Like when Bismack Biyombo was coming out, you like
I don't even want to talk about Garuba.
1 through 5. His offense is coming. All NBA level defense. His energy rebounds, and I was like,
"Is good." So is Giddy. No, they're trash.
Yeah,
I don't like them. I don't think they're gonna be good, in my opinion. I mean, I'm not praying they're bad.
I wouldn't mind. It just depends on the shooting. If he can get a shooting going, he's going to be good. But if he can't get a shooting, he's going to be.
Who Giddy?
He's just going to be a regular point guard. A guy can come in and.
I wouldn't mind.
He's way too slow for me. I don't know.
I don't like his.
Bro plays in slow motion. I don't know how he's gonna be able to go into the paint at all. Like he's slower than Luka, and Luka can get into the paint here and there when it's a smaller defender. But Giddy, I just don't see it in him. And then Garuba has no offensive skill at all. He just has that 1 through 5 defense. That's all people. That's like kind of like Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes can play defense, and he has playmaking. But other than that, he doesn't really have any offensive.
Right, like what is he good at?
Like ability. Some of you hate No, I don't hate international players. They're just not good.
No, I don't say that.
No, I'm not saying international players in general. I'm saying the two I'm naming. I don't think are good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I generally pound the table for international guys, right? I generally I don't know why people say Karl Anthony Towns is soft, right?
Yeah,
he is.
And you guys talk about the American.
How is he soft, bro?
He is soft.
Did you see what Clint Capella did to him in the playoffs that one year?
Oh my god!
All right, Joe Manning, continue.
No, I was just saying our last 2 MVPs are European guys.
Yeah, exactly.
The European game is a lot more physical, and these guys are a lot more ready coming in, like Luka, and these guys coming in from the Spanish leagues and stuff are more ready because the game's more physical. The American game is becoming soft.
Who's the other MVP?
Who?
Giannis, man.
Giannis.
No, I forgot about Jokic. Was the MVP
Giannis
this
and
year?
Jokic.
Yeah,
Giannis went back to back.
The European guys are coming in a lot better than they used to.
Of course, yeah.
Right,
I just don't see the hype in them. I just don't see the hype.
I'm not disputing that. But what I'm saying is you can't hide a player's flaws behind him being international. Right? Because if he's American with the same flaws, we'd be like, these are his flaws. It had nothing to do with him being international. And what I'm saying is Garuba has great hands and no offense. Great defense, great hands, and no offense.
Yeah, he doesn't have no European offense, so that's not even. That's,
yeah, and then
that means he's terrible.
And then for what he does, he's small, right?
Yeah.
So you want him to be the modern big at 6'8"?
He's a international Montrezl Harrell.
Right, and then we don't even know he's 6'8". He hasn't even measured.
Andrew,
this dude might be 6'6".
Andrew said Garuba and Giddey are not trash. Your opinion of their skills might be though, haha. Nah, bro. The skills I said are definitely spot on with Garuba. Garuba can literally, like, I don't think anyone else can say that this is not true. That he could guard the 1 through 5, and other than that, other than his defense, he has nothing appealing.
And when you say he can guard the 1 through 5, that's European players. That's not the ones of Kyrie Irving's. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because people keep saying, if you want a big man, get Garuba. Garuba? Come on, he's only 6'8", 6'9". I'm not putting him at the 5.
You don't even know he's 6'8", bro. That's just what they telling you. Right? We thought Knox was 6'9.5". The NBA measured him at 6'7". Right? I mean,
he is 6'9" though.
Knox could go anyway, though. I'm sorry, he can go anyway. Bye.
Yo, so many people are up on him.
This is why we're in
like we thought Frank was 6'6". He's only 6'4".
And Freezy and me talked about a thing about Knox was how this organization so valued the workouts. Like,
yeah.
It's crazy to me. It's like, yeah, they ran to the podium. Give me Knox. Now they're trying to get rid of him. He's a negative asset.
I mean, but if it's a workout and it's 3 players that you think about drafting, and one of the players kills all the other 2, you kind of lean towards the guy, that guy.
Well, I look more at games. I'm like,
you gotta look at games though. Yeah, you gotta scout ahead of that.
Yeah,
show
me
what I'm
you can
saying
do in
is
a game.
though, at the time though that they were Knox. I hate Knox. I definitely hate Knox. But what I'm saying is,
bro, calm down. You hate Knox? You hate the player. You hate the player.
All right, yeah, I hate the player, Kevin Knox. I'm sorry, Kevin.
Yeah,
Knox.
send him back to Florida.
As a person, I don't even know you, but
Fish was like, yo, when I see him, I might stat. Calm down.
Nah, like I hate the way. How do you draft? How do you scout on the same day of the draft and just all the workouts?
Potential.
Oh my God.
The potential got to him.
Oh my goodness, I hate that, yo. Look at Macau. Look at Macau.
How quick did they make the pick? The pick was put in barely 2 minutes into the clock.
They already knew who they was picking.
I think it's because like we say Mikal Bridges is like a 3-and-D. Like I don't know. I feel like they were looking at the defense and he probably just couldn't guard Knox. Right. So I feel like he was just like, okay, so we want him for defense, and then he can't guard Knox. So
you know what it
cross
is?
him off the list, and then you see Miles Bridges. He probably did trash too, but I don't think that's a fair. Like it should be like 75-25%, like 25% workout or 20% workout.
And all 3 of them guys.
He does have a chance. You know,
I agree with that. I agree with that. I think he had star potential. I don't know about now. I think he'll be.
The only thing about Knox is he has the size, he has the length.
He has the intangibles. He doesn't have the. I don't
know. The motor.
How to play. Don't go into the paint and then run to the corner to hit a 3. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Drive into the paint and then he runs into the corner with an open lane and throws up a 3.
I legit get scared when I see him go into the paint. I don't know what he's gonna do in the paint when I see him go there.
What about this and the I forget what game it was, but quickly gets a screen from Obi, right? And Obi sprints to the rim, showing his chest to Quickly with his outside hand up, right? And Quickly comes around and sees Obi, gets ready to throw the lob because Obi is is on the launch pad, getting ready to take off, but he can't because Kevin Knox is standing there. And now quickly back the ball out, like just back the ball out, right? And then shoots a 3, right? And people are like, yo, Obi Toppin is confused. And why does Quickly always just jack up 3s? Well, they ran a perfect play, right? But Kevin Knox was in the wrong space.
Right.
And y'all criticize Obi for looking lost.
Yeah.
Obi looked lost. He need more minutes.
Was it?
Nah, bro. You got to get these.
Is they tried playing him like a wing. They tried turning him into a 3-and-D wing and having him out in the corner.
Yeah, I feel like there's no way he could.
But what I'm telling you is, when you try to play him like a big, you got Taj Gibson on the block with his man. So now Obi can't even catch the lobs in the half-court screen and roll.
Right.
And then when you take Taj and put him in the corner, Kevin Knox is in the dunker spot. And now you're like, what is this? You know what I'm saying? Quickly, and then you mad at quickly kicking the ball out to Taj Gibson in the corner for 3. You're like, why are you passing to Taj? And we like, yo, why is Taj in the corner for 3? Why is Knox in the dunker spot? Wouldn't it make sense?
It's a little bit backwards
for them two to switch. Exactly.
Because Knox does is throw up threes. He can't get to the basket.
Right, but my point is people get mad at Obi for looking lost. Obi's like, what is it? Why are you right here?
Bro, Obi just can't. Like, it's already hard enough to get IQ look at Obi in the fast break, and then for it to get ruined like that.
I don't blame IQ for that. I just don't think IQ has the IQ to be a point guard.
It's look at the what I'm saying is look at the other pieces.
I think his core vision is the only thing. Like, he just doesn't look for it.
He's not a point guard, but that's no problem with that. People say,
yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I don't care if he's not a point guard.
He can be an all-star. He can be a 6-man, and he can be a goddamn good one.
But what I'm saying though, Joe, is listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. If Knox was not there, and quickly throws that lob to Obi, now they start to develop chemistry.
Yeah.
Right.
And now they look for it again. Right? They start looking for a connection between the two.
Right.
They're definitely getting it right now.
Yeah,
Dykeman, they were just there yesterday.
They were balling up in Dykeman last night. So
but
working out a lot together.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is when you have other low IQ players on the floor with them, then when Obi go to the rim to show off the thing that he does best, and you got Kevin Knox in the dunker. Bro, you're not a dunker and you don't play big. Why are you in this spot?
He's not a basketball player.
Right, and then Taj Gibson, what are you doing in the corner for 3 when you can't even shoot?
Right.
Well, to me, that could be a Tibbs problem right there.
That is a Tibbs problem. Why is Taj on the floor?
No, but the thing with Tibbs is, to me, I like Tibbs as a head coach. Defensively is spot on. He needs to let Johnny Bryant run the offense.
Right, and he's so stubborn to Johnny Bryant, yo. He's so.
We don't have
Johnny
offensive
Johnny
players
Bryant's
though.
taking
You guys
over
got to
his job.
remember that too. We don't have offensive gifted
That's
players.
what I was gonna get at, Fish. That's what I was
personnel.
But there's just some things you could do better, even with that not happening. Like they just got so used to the ISOs that they just looked away from any other possibility. They're like, okay, do what you work with. If it's not broke, don't fix it. So that's what they basically ran through the whole season.
Right,
The whole season was Randle was Bela.
Right, and then in that situation that I just mentioned. Right, in that situation that I just mentioned to you guys, quickly could have been like, no, Taj, you come up top with me, and you set a screen 2 foot, and what we'll do is I'll take both screens.
Yeah.
Right. I'll
Someone
take
got a
both
static,
screens.
by the way, or like a feedback. I don't know if anyone else can hear it. But.
Yeah,
I can hear it.
It's going now. But what I was gonna say is quickly, if Quickly had commanded the offense, he would have told Taj to come up top and point it to Knox to go to the corner, and then they run that play, and then it's not as congested, right? But Quickly was a rookie, but you know what Taj Gibson was? A 14-year veteran that should have known better. You know what Kevin Knox was at the time? A 3rd-year guy that should have known by now that he is not a big that is going to dunk in traffic on people, right? If he gets momentum, he can dunk on people. But he's not just a raise up, I'm just going to yam on quick.
Yeah, and he's not good at finishing at the basket.
Yeah, Knox is what you call a shooter, right? Knox is a shooter. Why are you pretending to be a dunker, right? These guys, and what I'm saying is, I want y'all to have some perspective. What I mentioned was two rookies coming into the league that ran the play perfectly, surrounded by vets that messed the play up.
Yes.
That's what I'm telling y'all. So we can't say that
Uncle
quickly.
Freezy,
Yo,
quick question. On that play, who was the other person on the court?
I think it was Derrick Rose. I think Rose was on the floor.
Yeah, see, that's a lineup that should never be in.
But you know what? Derrick Rose could have told Taj not to go down there too.
True.
Because Derrick Rose knows they're gonna say, for instance, he know they're gonna run Cadillac, right? Right. Quickly it's like caddy. So everybody, you know what I'm saying, getting into their spots, right? Derrick Rose could have been directing them off ball. Like, no, Taj, you come up here. And I'll go to the corner. Right? Or Taj, you go to the box and Knox go to the corner.
So our front court was Knox, Obi, and Gibson.
Yep. And the back court is Derrick Rose and Quickly.
That's cool, but
what I'm saying is why don't these veterans know better? That's the point. Y'all responded to my joint, but y'all not really even addressing the fact that veterans were on the floor doing the wrong stuff. And y'all wonder why Obi was looking confused. It's because they draw it up one way and at the practice facility and get on the floor and it's a different thing.
And they have Obi. Obi should be at the dunker spot, or he should be setting the pick. But they have, Gibson and Knox in there. It kind of throws everything off.
Right.
Yeah, well, we don't have an offensive coach, so that's one disadvantage.
Right. I don't know if it's the. I also want to. I got to throw a lot.
Skills of our players, though. You don't have to.
That too. We don't have the personnel. Well, we need a point guard. That's for sure.
Yes.
It comes with that's number one. Yeah.
So for y'all, real quick, I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna do the little commercial thing, and then I promise I'm gonna come back and let y'all have it. Right. I think the Knicks have instituted the cutting edge offense, but they don't have the personnel to run it yet. Right. I think the Knicks offense that they run this year is gonna be the gold standard. Right. The offense they put in this year is gonna be the gold standard, but they didn't have the personnel to run it. Right. I'm gonna say that, right? And then I want everybody to check this out.
Your man, G-Man for life.
And this is your boy, the one and only Cornerstone Kev, aka Star Child, and we're the hosts of the hit YouTube show, The Pod Couple.
Hey, please tune in on every Thursday, ladies and gentlemen, at 6:30. We'll be here to get you the latest buzz, rumors, gossip, and opinions on our beloved New York Knicks. There will be laughs and surprises.
But no tears. So be sure to subscribe to the channel, smash the like button, and turn on the notification bell, and share this on social media and spread the word.
Again, thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you there.
And please say a prayer for us, because I don't know how I can deal with this guy right
here.
There
we go ad lib. See, this is what happens when we ad lib, right?
That was pretty good.
All right. I know y'all want to rip me apart for saying the Knicks have an innovative offense. So I'm gonna back out of the way, man, and y'all do y'all thing.
I mean, that's not far-fetched saying, because we have a unique player in Julius Randle. A power forward who can play make. That's rare.
And I think that's the key to this offense too. Is, and I love Mitch, but for RJ and Randle to progress, especially RJ to get better, where he's going to make his bread and butter is the mid range and inside the paint.
It's not Mitch though; it's the point guard position to me.
My five for RJ is my five needs to be able to stretch to four.
It's the point guard. If the point guard could shoot, if we had a point guard that can shoot, Mitch can just stand there.
Yeah.
I
agree.
If the point guard can shoot, he can just be in the dunker spot, because you would have RJ in the corner.
Right.
Or you would have, RJ in the corner, the point guard, at the top with Randall with the ball, or, vice versa with those three, any way you want to do it with those three. But not having a point guard that can shoot, we got four players trying to attack the rim. And our center, you know what I mean? Our center that just, you know, that can't shoot. That's not basketball right there, you know?
No. You need to be able to space
having
the
a
floor.
5 that can shoot, that's like a luxury. That's like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
That's a luxury. So we always feel like Mitch can't
Just like you have teams with all the 1 through 4 can shoot and the 5 just can't. Like
right. Name how many good shooting 5s there are in the league. Like good 3-point shooting 5s. Like
Miles
Jokic.
Turner. I'd make a trade for
Embiid,
Miles
Turner,
Turner.
yeah, I would too. I like Miles.
Right. Those are those are what I'm saying. Those are like top
Wait.
guys.
Hey, Fish, let me say this. So this is what I'm talking about certain cats getting disrespected, right? So Fish just asked the question, name good shooters at the 5. And y'all named a bunch of dudes except the greatest shooter by statistics and by percentage of all time from the center position.
Cat.
Call it in town.
Yeah, but
No,
I mean,
I
I didn't
mentioned
get
it.
that.
I mentioned it.
Yeah, we was getting to that.
Yeah.
Right. And so by
Cat
percentage,
is historically like the best bigs.
No,
Like,
but what I was mentioning, like
I said Cat
realistically for us right now.
because we went around 3 or 4 guys and Cat wasn't mentioned. And
Right.
I know
But you
Cat
guys
is one of the best.
at the same time, you guys named all top 5 centers in the league at the same time.
right? But which one of them dudes are better than Carl? In my opinion,
Jokic.
It's Jokic and
Embiid.
and Embiid.
Nah, Embiid is not better than Cat, bro.
He is.
No, he's not.
He is.
It's very close. It's very close.
It's
very
close, but Embiid is better.
No, by what? By field goal percentage?
Yeah,
No.
Even if it's
way more
by
dominant.
3-point percentage, that's calling the
He's way more dominant.
By 3-point percentage.
Look what he did on a torn meniscus during the playoffs. This dude was dropping 40 with a torn meniscus during the playoffs.
I'm not saying. Oh, why we always call Caribbean dudes soft, bro? It's telling. I'm telling you.
DeAndre Ayton soft.
No, he's talking about Cat.
I just think
I know. He said Caribbean dudes.
Right. We always when dudes look like for instance, every time some dude don't be from like the inner city, if he ain't from Chicago,
that ain't it for you.
I'm telling you,
The only people
Yeah, that's not true, man. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you guys something. Most of the time, the kids that come from the suburbs are a lot of times. I don't even want to say they're tough because I don't want to get misconstrued. But the kids from the city, you don't see them going to like Taekwondo. You don't see them going to karate classes. You don't really see the inner city kids doing that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? We like to go out and play ball, and we like to be on the streets and stuff. Them kids from the suburbs, bro, them dudes be going to classes. You know what I'm saying? They have these artsy classes and stuff.
That sounds like a skill. Skills to me. Toughness is in the heart.
Yeah, you could be tough in the heart and all, but if you ain't got no skill, you're gonna get hurt.
But we're talking about toughness. I see what you're saying.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Well, okay, so then you guys didn't see when Karl Anthony Towns drove Joel Embiid to the floor and almost stomped his.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
And how many times has
are we
Joel
talking about a
Embiid
fight
did
or
the
we
same
talking about a
thing
play
to him,
style?
How many times? Every time they play, Joel Embiid does the same thing to Karl Anthony Towns.
And get punched in the face.
No, he doesn't.
Yes.
No.
Karl Anthony Towns be breaking them off every time they play each other. And I think Joel Embiid got the point last time around, and he didn't want no parts of Karl Anthony Towns no more.
So why didn't he do that to Capella in the playoffs?
Who?
Karl Anthony Towns.
To Capella? What did Capella do to him?
He sunned him.
Yeah, he sunned him.
He sunned him. Now, why do you think everybody's soft?
But what did he? You talking about basketball?
But I could also blame Tibbs for that too. And Tibbs was his coach at the time.
Huh?
He outplayed him in the basketball court?
Yes.
No, he didn't, bro.
I don't really remember that.
Eddie, I'm pulling up the data right now. So we have a lot of false narratives, and this is one. Cat is
I
soft.
really don't remember that. I really don't.
Cat is soft. He's a good player. I like him.
Off the team, bro.
And the Caribbean dude stuff. Cat is Dominican, ain't he? Ain't he Dominican?
Yes.
Okay, Al Horford's not soft. Felipe Lopez wasn't soft. You know what I'm saying?
And I think Chris Duarte coming in, he's not soft either.
He's not soft. However, I don't want him, but he's not soft.
Yeah, I don't want him
Listen, I
either.
grew up with Dominicans my whole life. I grew up with Dominicans my whole life. Yo, Dominicans are not soft, bro.
No, we know that.
Yeah, but I mean,
However,
there is like some people. I mean, I think Cat isn't the
Yeah,
most soft,
everybody
but
has.
he has a little softness into. I'm not saying
Ain't
that's bad.
nobody.
Hey,
There's softness all over the place.
Hey, you see, for instance, right? This is my
Yo, that
example.
static is crazy, yo.
Yeah. Let me
what you pulled up for you?
Let me hold on. Let me see. But let me just say this real quick, right?
Oh.
So give you an example. Anthony Davis is tough, right? Anthony Davis is tough, right? People say, oh man, he's a generational talent. You know, he's a generational talent.
AD is soft too.
He's soft.
Bro, let me finish my point. Y'all been talking. I sit here quietly, bro, just chilling. I legit will get off the. All I want to do is say my little point, and ESPN was playing in my ear.
Did it freeze just now? Did it freeze?
No, ESPN with these stupid videos on the page. But anyway, Anthony Davis did the same thing at Kentucky that Carl Anthony Towns did, right? And we say that that you got to give up your entire franchise for Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis is always hurt. Always hurt. When we played the Lakers in Los Angeles, Anthony Davis was just coming back from injury, right? And Julius Randle gave him the business. The only reason why we didn't beat them is because Derrick Rose didn't box out Wes Matthews on the final shot of the game. Derrick Rose was standing there like chill, like he was shooting free throws, and Wesley Matthews ran by him and tipped the ball in at the buzzer. The game with overtime, and we lost. Y'all remember that? It broke our heart. You know what I'm saying? That we came back with that. The Lakers had that big lead.
That play was trash.
Yes.
Nobody was in a good position, and then RJ had to dribble. I don't want to think about that.
But we came back in that game thanks to Julius Randle, who some people believe still has to prove more and more stuff after 3 years of 2010.
He does. That's another story.
He just has to prove consistency.
He just has to prove that he'll do what he did last year again.
Let Freezy finish his point. Let Freezy finish his point.
Yeah, 3 years in a row. But anyway, my point is Anthony Davis gets kudos for being a generational talent, right? And Carl Anthony Towns puts up 23 points a game, 11 rebounds, right? On 40% shooting from three from the center position on a team with zero help. Zero. Bro, he can't. D'Angelo Russell played like 11 games with him. And so you're like, oh, okay, well, we'll get Anthony Edwards. Anthony Edwards gets on the team, and Anthony Edwards is a dumb rookie. He can't help it, bro. Everybody was 19 one time. Everybody here was 19 one time, bro. When you think the world is yours, you don't know nothing, but you think you know everything. Everybody, except a couple people, was 19. And so what we do is they call Anthony Towns. They're like, yo, Jimmy Butler was talking trash to him.
That's it right there.
And then, but when you ask a question, who in the hell is Jimmy? What has Jimmy Butler ever won? Ever?
What has Cat ever won?
Ever? What has he ever won?
Look, he ain't won nothing. He ain't won nothing.
Your point is sideways because the thing is Cat may have never won anything, but Cat has never been on a playoff team consistently.
Yeah, when Jimmy Butler was there, they were on a playoff team.
Okay, so your point is dumb, right? Because Jimmy Butler has been on playoff teams for years and has won nothing. And he talked trash to Carl Anthony Towns, and we take it as Cat being soft, right? And it's because Jimmy Butler is from the U.S. Jimmy Butler tough because he's from the U.S.
It's because they got beef. That's why they have that.
Bro, and Fish, what I'm saying is, let me finish what Fish, what I'm saying though, Fish, is this. Bro, you got to give Cat some credit. You don't average 12 rebounds and shoot 40% from three from the center position and be soft.
He's still soft.
But see, Freezy, when we're talking about these guys, and we bring around when you brought Randle into it for 3 years. But how many playoff wins do these dudes have? We give all the top guys, we rank them on their playoff appearances. Why don't we do the same thing for the guys in the next tier like Randle? Carl Anthony Towns, you have to give these guys in their playoff appearances. And Randle hasn't done nothing in the playoffs. Cat has
what I'm saying on the Freezy is
that's reasonable.
Carl Anthony Towns is probably the most skilled center in the league, but he don't do like his team never win.
Nah, Jokic is the most skilled center.
Okay,
Jokic, man.
Jokic, and then he's top 3.
Jokic does play with Michael Porter Jr. and Jamal Murray, right?
Yeah, but he's
Michael
still
Porter
the most
Jr.
skilled.
was a nobody till last year, though.
Cat can't pass. Cat can't
nobody,
pass.
yo.
Cat, no,
Cat
I mean
has
nah, Michael.
four top
Nah,
five
that
picks on
I
the
don't
roster.
agree with that. But Joker literally has everything that you need besides defense. That's the only thing he can't do.
Yeah.
And then Embiid is the most dominant center, and then Cat is the best shooting center.
So the fact that my man has averaged 23 points a game for 5 straight years, right, and averaged 3 assists per game for his career at the center position means that he can't play make. Dude, he averaged 3 assists for his career.
You just bypassed what I said. I said he's not as. I just said Joker literally has everything besides defense. Cat doesn't have defense, and he doesn't have the dominance in the paint either. And you can, I mean,
and when
I don't know what you
he
can
only
say
averaged
against
15
that.
points.
That's what it is.
I don't know. I don't agree.
You know,
I don't agree.
You know, he averaged
I'm
53.
with Freezy on this, man. I'm with Freezy on this, man. Like
We
I see a lot of things. I always go back to people always look at certain numbers and certain things like that. Like it's like, okay, so how much did Karl Anthony Towns average last year in blocks? Let's just talk about last year. It wasn't a special year for him. Does anybody know how much he averaged last year in blocks?
Nah.
I have no idea.
Towns? Nah.
Yeah, 1.1.
Yeah, 1.1.
Okay, that's not great for a center. How about Nikola Jokic?
Blocks? I don't know. I don't think
He
it's
averaged
high.
0.7. I mean, it's not really that much of a difference. I mean, I just said they're both bad at defense, so it doesn't really matter.
So Jokic, in the 82-game season, Jokic only gets you like 68, 70 blocks on the entire season.
But he has other things that he does other than that, which is play make. So I mean, you
I'm
can't. None of them are good at defense. That's besides Embiid.
Jokic has turned into an incredible point center, something that we haven't seen in the NBA. It's an anomaly in the NBA. But I think you guys are selling Karl Anthony Towns a little short, man. The kid was recruited by one of the best schools in the country, who only turns out professional centers every year, professional power forwards every year, and is basically the Millhouse of the NBA. And he does this in the Western Conference and a team that doesn't really have good coaching, doesn't really have good organizational skills. Just got sold again. You need to see
nobody
these
never
things.
said he was. Nobody never took anything away from him, but besides calling him soft.
You see, but I don't think he's soft either.
How is he getting so short though? The two players we named were one just won MVP and the other was on track too until he got injured.
And he's younger than both of those guys, I think.
Right.
He was also a higher pick. I'm pretty sure.
He was
no. Yeah, he was higher pick than both of them. Embiid was the 3rd pick. Jokic was the 41st pick. I mean, I don't think that really.
Yes. That's you have to
you
bring
could
that
say,
into context.
Yeah, you could put that into context too, but I don't think it's crazy to say that he's like the 3rd. I think he has better overall skill than Embiid, but he's not a better player than Embiid, and he's not a better player than Jokic.
I don't mind him sliding into 3rd, but like the first words that come out of some of the guys on the panel's mouth is, "Yo, he's soft. He's this. He's that." It's like, man, you guys would die to have Karl Anthony Towns as the starting center for the New York Knicks.
Nah, the thing is,
I wouldn't even say all that.
You said something about stats. We're talking about his character. He's soft.
He's soft.
He can score 1 million points. He can still be soft.
But by the way, They're saying that
I
we're
don't know how many. I don't know. Do you have like the Minnesota do you watch every Minnesota Timberwolves game?
No, I
Like
don't.
I watch a good amount.
I watch enough though. I watch enough.
I watched
I watch a
enough.
good amount.
I watch enough to know that I think he's soft.
They're
I
reporting
guess
that
you
we're
watch
eyeing
enough to see
DeRozan
that
and
we have two
Dinwiddie.
differences of point of opinion.
Right. I saw that.
Yeah.
I think AD is soft.
AD
Yeah,
is
I think
kind
so,
of
too.
soft.
I don't think he's soft either, man. I just think he deals with a lot of injuries.
He's soft.
It's like, yo, you guys like really like put these words to players, man. And it's like, come on, man. Like we panelists, bro. Like for reals, man. Like have we ever
So what I'm
played
supposed to
against
do? Be up here and
But
and
Eddie,
say
the
players?
whole
Everyone come
point
up
is
and
saying guys are soft.
That doesn't make any sense.
this guy is soft.
I mean, it's like us talking about other players' skills, though. You could just say that from
Yeah,
watching the
look,
game.
it's 6 of us up here.
Nah, man.
4 of them
I think
called
you
him
guys are
soft.
wrong. I think
He's
you
soft.
guys are wrong the way you guys come about it and start putting these names to certain players, man.
Right. And so let me ask you this.
We talking about soft in game. We're not talking about like in other ways. We're talking about in game.
But Duke and Fish, listen to this. How do you call Cat soft, right? But don't call Jokic soft when he's a 285-pound man that plays a finesse game, and you don't call him soft.
It's not tough.
A finesse game.
285 and play finesse, but you don't call that soft.
He don't be muscling
But you
dudes,
call
though. He don't be
you call
muscling.
him.
He don't be muscling dudes in the paint, though.
He bullies
I mean,
people
I
at the
call
same
Cat.
times, and he puts up a finesse shot. You feel
I
me?
don't go by players like not wanting them because they're soft or not. I generally like. I mean, it could be a part of it, but I don't really care, to be honest, like that. I just don't.
The thing with me
I
is
don't know.
you
I don't
can-
think
you
it
can't
really
be
is that
soft and
serious.
play in New York.
Yeah, maybe we should have just said too soft to play in New York. Maybe that's what we should have said.
Yeah, that is what you should say, because I don't really care about like the softness of the player like on the court for like other team. That really doesn't matter to me. I really don't care, but I don't think it's crazy to say from some guys, because some guys you could just see in the game like just how it is. But I don't know. I mean, Cat right now, he literally is like, he lost so much weight. I think they said they're making him a 4. I don't even know what they're doing with
You
him.
know
He
what?
looks like unhealthy skinny. I don't even know what they did to him.
You know what?
So,
You have
I'm good.
guys, and like for example, Jokic and Cat are bad defenders, right? Jokic will put an effort on defense at least. I've seen Cat numerous times let dudes have a layup line. That to me is soft. That's soft.
Is the dude from Indiana soft?
Who? Miles Turner or Sabonis?
Sabonis?
Miles
Hey,
Turner.
He's not soft.
No.
He's not soft.
ADC. So let me.
So you see where I'm going with this?
Right. So now that y'all say that, I'm gonna take this moment for myself. I'm gonna take this moment for myself, right? So y'all say Miles Turner is not soft, right? And y'all don't take this as disrespect. I just need this few seconds. I'm gonna bring y'all back, right? So y'all say Miles Turner is not soft, right? But Miles Turner came up playing classical music, playing the violin. Miles Turner is the son of 2 professors. Y'all said Miles Turner ain't soft, but Miles Turner came up in a posh lifestyle with his both parents were professors. One was a professor at the University of Texas. Miles Turner did not come up in the street, right? Miles Turner came up with in a good background and had a good family life, right? Right? And so what we do is take the perception of what people are and determine our own realities, right? Right? We say Karl Anthony Towns is soft just because. But we look at Miles Turner, who looks the part, 12 points, 6 rebounds, 3 blocks, and say, hey, he swatted that ball out of bounds. That makes him tough. Does that really make him tough? Right? I just said, listen to what I said. 12 points, 6 rebounds. Karl Anthony Towns doubles that at 24 points and 12 rebounds. Yet one guy is soft and the other guy is tough. Yet we form a narrative saying that Cat is soft and Miles Turner is not. I'll move out of the way. I'm gonna let y'all have y'all thing. Y'all,
All right,
y'all have at it.
Freezy, could I just have this first?
And you want to know why? Because of
Hold
post
on.
presence.
Hold on. He brought
Post
up
presence.
Post
There you
presence.
go.
You're right, Cully.
Freezy's brought up about Miles Turner, about his lifestyle. My mom was a teacher. My dad works in the medical field. I grew up a great life. I'm soft.
No, I'm not calling you soft, but that's not the narrative, Joe. The narrative is Miles Turner is not soft like Cat. Right? You don't know what Cat's background is. What's Cat background?
We're not even talking about background, are we?
Dominican, but grew up in New Jersey.
Right. I think we call Cat soft for the fact of we like to call Caribbean Cat soft.
Nah,
Right?
you ran with that.
You gotta stop with that. That's just what you see on the court. It has nothing to do with anyone's ethnicity or anything like that.
Yeah, we ain't run with that, yo. Because mad foreigners, mad dudes from overseas is tough. It's not
right. Like Andrew Wiggins.
Are softer than this.
Like Andrew Wiggins.
We got a lot of Americans that are softer than the
like
foreign
Andrew
players.
Wiggins. Andrew Wiggins, right? What's the thing about Andrew Wiggins?
I think he's soft.
He's soft too.
Yeah, okay, because he's not from. You're right. I got you.
Yeah, we just got to be careful with that, man. Like it's.
Please, man. Please, yeah, man. Stop judging these dudes off of rumors y'all heard on some weird website.
What rumors?
Okay.
So just basically, you guys basically just formed the opinion on the way that he plays. I seem to think the last time that he played against the Knicks, Minnesota beat us. Cat was tough as nails down low, grabbing rebounds.
He was chucking threes.
Shots. I mean,
if you look back
I don't know
at
if
that
you guys
game,
are
he
not
was
watching
just
the same
chucking
game
threes.
I was watching, but pretty much Cat almost did that with him.
I like
Cat
Cat.
shoots just as many threes as he does post.
He was chucking a lot of threes that game.
He could post up. He could post up with the best of them. When he was in college, that's all they let him do, because and he had a 3-point shot, but they never let him shoot a three until he got into the NBA.
Right.
Because they wanted him to develop the low post game,
and now he's fell
so
in love
that when
with
he got
it.
into the NBA, he could do both. It's better to have something you say, well, he's a low post guy, and all of a sudden he comes into the combine and he's shooting threes like crazy. Then all of a sudden, this guy is multifaceted. But I think it's more. I don't think it's the Caribbean thing. I think it's just more of the narrative that everybody thinks that Jimmy Butler punked them, or that Jimmy Butler had this like Mamba moment in practice where he threw everybody under the bus and stuff like that. To me, that's not tough. To me, that's just somebody talking a lot of smack.
Yeah, that's a pimping athlete having a tantrum.
Okay,
so,
okay.
And then the last time that Jimmy Butler and Cat got into it, Jimmy Butler just thinks because he could scream louder that he's tougher than Cat, right? And then Cat was like, "Yo, let's call Rachel Nichols because he could basically put him on blast on something that none of us know about." And then stories started coming out about Rachel Nichols and Jimmy Butler, and so it's like, I don't think that he's got punked by Jimmy Butler. I think, on the reals, like on the real, like Cat will probably demolish Jimmy Butler. You know what I'm saying? But that's all you guys see. Like Jimmy Butler talked to him this and that, and Jimmy Butler had this Mamba moment at practice where he cussed out everybody and wanted to leave the court. You know what I'm saying? Like he just has that persona to me. I don't dislike Jimmy Butler. I think he's a heck of a player. I like his tenacity and stuff. But he does do some childish things on the court, like the time when he was playing against us and he got hit and he started rolling all over the floor and then opening his eye, faking the funk.
That was corny. Yes, that was corny. I could agree.
That was corny.
Him and LeBron.
That stuff leads me more to believe that about his personality than anything else. And LeBron, I don't know. I ain't with that LeBron be faking the funk either. Like LeBron plays hard every night, man. And he's a little bit older now. He's a little bit older now, so it's probably ain't the same LeBron as it used to be. But like every time he was hurt, like I think he was hurt, he could have flopped a couple of times. It's just part of the game. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes stuff like that happens, but I ain't with the LeBron. is a kid or he's soft now because he be faking injuries. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that at all. I think he's actually one of the toughest. He's one of the toughest players in the league, and I guess anybody in the NBA can attest to that. Ain't nobody want to stand in front of LeBron when he got a head of steam going to the rim.
No, well, I think LeBron's just in a softer generation, a softer league. You put LeBron in with Jordan, he wouldn't have a championship.
LeBron against Jordan, it would be the same thing. He would just have to learn that the game is being ref differently, and he'll dominate as well. He'll probably be guarded by somebody like Charles Barkley and be able to get around Charles Barkley. Back in the day, it was tougher. Yeah. You know, it's not like nowadays. The technology has grown as much, and we've been dumbed down a little bit, but that's just the way, you know, life is. Like, every year it just gets like that. You know what I'm saying? People want to, I mean, you could say the same thing. I was born in the 80s, man, in New York City, bro. I know what the 80s is like back in the day, man. Like, you know, it was crack infested all over the place. You had to be careful a lot. You know, there was a lot of crime going around the city. And nowadays I go back home and I don't even know what I'm looking at. There's banks all over where I used to live. You know what I'm saying? It's all gentrified. It's just different. You know what I mean? But you can't fault nobody for that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna fault the kid that was born 5 years ago and he had to live in that lifestyle than somebody who was born 30 years ago, 40 years ago, and had to live in another circumstance. You know, that's just the way of the times, man.
Right. And so let me say this real quick, just real quick. So I'm gonna apologize to everybody for dragging y'all into a tough conversation, right? And I'm talking about to the chat and to people watching on replay and all that stuff, for dragging y'all into a tough conversation. But so listen, I feel comfortable bringing these things up because what I like to do is get people's perspectives on these tough issues, right? I ain't trying to put nobody on the spot, and you definitely know that I'm not trying to come across as prejudiced or racist or nothing like that. But there has been a narrative that certain guys are soft. And when you look at the number of guys that are called soft, you notice that they're not from certain places, right? And so I'm gonna choose to address that. We might not always agree, and maybe I'm wrong. But listen, I grew up with the G code, so if I'm wrong and you prove me wrong, I'll be man enough to admit it. But at the same time, just because something is uncomfortable doesn't mean that it does not deserve a conversation, right? Like the Karl Anthony Towns soft thing, to me, is a real thing. People say it all the time, right? Cat is soft, right? But then when you look at his numbers at the center position, he's the greatest shooter ever at his position, right? And that's including everybody. Wilt, Kareem, all these guys. None of them dudes can shoot the three like Karl Anthony Towns, right? And you can say, oh, he's not Wilt Chamberlain. You can say all these different things. But data, 6 years of data backs up the fact that Karl Anthony Towns is the greatest shooter at the center position ever. 6 years, right? So the other thing I want to get to also is I want to say something to GI. So GI, if you still watching, bro, I didn't say any certain race of people is soft. That's not what I said. Actually, it's the opposite. What I'm saying is stop judging people on the way one person plays, right? And stop grouping all these people together. Like we call Cat soft because Jimmy Butler watched Andrew Wiggins get a contract extension, right? Jimmy Butler watched Karl Anthony Towns get a contract extension, right? Jimmy Butler wanted the max from the Timberwolves and wasn't going to get it because the CBA does not allow you to max out two guys from their rookie contract extension, right? So Jimmy Butler wasn't getting money in Minnesota. So he showed out in practice so that he can get traded. And guess what? He got traded because Minnesota could not offer him the max, right? Because you can't have more than two guys on a rookie max contract extension with the same franchise. You can't do it. The CBA don't allow it. And so the Timberwolves drafted two guys number one overall. They performed up to the max money in the eyes of the Timberwolves. And the Timberwolves gave both of those number one picks max money. That's two bags for Jimmy Butler, who was seeking a contract. So Jimmy Butler comes to practice and shows out to everybody to let everybody know he's a better player than both of those guys selected number one and got max contract money. Right? In the interim, news reporters take this thing and run with it. Right? Every rumor, every possible rumor from Jimmy Butler was bagging Karl-Anthony Towns' girl to Jimmy Butler was cussing him out in practice. All these things came out of that mess around with Jimmy Butler, right? And instead of saying Jimmy Butler is a cancer to an organization, we say Karl-Anthony Towns and Karl-Anthony Towns and Andrew Wiggins are soft. And how you get one out of the other boggles my mind. And the fact that happened 2 or 3 years ago, and we still calling Andrew Wiggins, who's now in Golden State, soft, and Karl-Anthony Towns soft, it boggles my mind. How about we do this? Jimmy Butler is a dude that shoots the ball poorly. 2 years ago, he was the worst shooter in the NBA, right? Last year, he was in the top or the lowest 10 of shooting in the NBA for a team that made the NBA Finals, right? So he don't bring that. What he brings is energy, right? And we are claiming him, acting like he's a top 10 player when data says he is not. But he's a hero because he called Karl-Anthony Towns soft.
Who's called? I don't know. I don't know where you're getting it from there because nobody here has said.
Nobody here said that Cat is soft.
No, I'm talking about. You're talking about
No,
Jimmy
we said
Butler.
he's soft, but not for those
you're saying the
reasons.
Jimmy Butler part, like we said, he is a top 10 player. Like he's.
But the Jimmy Butler does help
about
our argument, though.
But he's not saying because y'all said that he's a top 10 player. He's saying that because Jimmy Butler did this and did that, you act like he's all big and bad. You know what I'm saying?
I know he said that.
Well, I never said Jimmy Butler was big and bad. I thought,
and everybody else is just lamb.
And so the thing is Jimmy Butler ruined the Chicago Bulls. Remember that? Jimmy Butler and Rajon Rondo had 2 camps in Chicago. That's one of the reasons why Jimmy Butler got traded. Jimmy Butler wanted to be the man, and when D Rose was out. Jimmy Butler, you're not the man. You get traded to Minnesota.
Well, I thought that was
Jimmy Butler gets traded to Minnesota and ruins Minnesota, and then gets traded.
But didn't Tibbs pull the trigger on that one to get Jimmy Butler over there? No.
I don't know how he ruined them. I mean, they wouldn't have made the playoffs.
Tom Thibodeau has a history of bringing his players into the fold. He did it with the Knicks.
I'm saying that without Butler, Cat would have never been in the playoffs. So I mean, I don't know how that really ruins the team. I mean, I guess you could say like the chemistry, but they still. I mean, their main thing was to make the playoffs, and they did. And then they brought him to the Sixers, and then the Sixers didn't offer him a big enough contract.
Right. And my thing is like he was on the team. I mean, like me, I never even mentioned the Jimmy Butler thing, but hey, Jimmy Butler said what he said. He called him soft. He called him the P word, whatever. Jimmy Butler, I mean, hey, when he left the team, Jimmy Butler's been successful ever since he left the team. I mean, he ain't win, but he got farther. I mean, granted, it's the East. He
made it farther every
Eastern
year.
teams, but he made it to the finals, and he played with heart in the finals. I mean,
But he's always played with superstar players. Like, he's never been the best player on the team. I don't even think he's the best player in Miami Heat.
Well, it's crazy on the Heat like that.
I don't think he's the best player on the Miami Heat.
I mean, he's not.
Bam Adebayo is the best player on the Miami Heat.
No,
I can take
Bam
that.
was trash, especially this year. Both of them were trash, but in general, bro, this dude, Butler was literally dropping like almost damn near a triple double every time, and like
the
30
thing
plus
about the
points.
Miami Heat,
and he was getting.
Duke,
He
let
was
me tell
doing that
you
over
something.
AD
Let me
and
tell you
LeBron.
something, Duke. The thing about the Miami Heat is that the team is already solidified, and all they have to do is plug in and play certain pieces. They have to plug in and play a certain piece, which is a tenacity piece, a defensive piece, and maybe a person that can get you a shot at the end. When they had the Wayne Wade, they had that. When they lost the Wayne Wade, they didn't have that anymore. Comes in Jimmy Butler, and he's the piece that makes that go. Because they already have shooting all over the floor. That's the way they're built. The big three that they had, it was different because it was built around LeBron James, and even that took a year to develop because they didn't make it to the finals. They didn't win the championship in the first year. It was basically a loss for them. So they had to move their whole system
It
around
was built
to
around D
appease to
Wade.
the best players that they had. But now they go back to what they are, which was a shooting team, and they just had to plug and play Jimmy Butler, and he fits great with them. But right now, you're telling me who would I like between Jimmy Butler and Bam Adebayo? I'm going to take Bam Adebayo, and Bam Adebayo, you can see that he's not. I'm not going to say that he's soft or he's tough or he's this and that, but he's not going to stay quiet. There was a video not too long ago with Kevin Durant. Why nobody says Kevin Durant is soft?
Right.
Wait,
About what?
The whole world's saying Kevin Durant soft. What do you mean?
Yeah, no, legit. The whole
No,
world
but how
says
come
that.
when we are talking about the narrative about soft players, Kevin Durant is a 7-footer. He's not put into the equation because the narrative about Kevin Durant is that he's soft. I don't like to say that. I like to call people that stuff. You know what I'm saying? But
All right, I
there's a
get it.
video
Out of
that came
respect, you
out
don't
not
like to
too
call
long
people.
ago. There's a video that came out not too long ago where Durant wanted the ball from Adebayo because he shot the ball, he made the ball.
I mean, that was like, no, you're
But he
talking about
didn't come
something that
out.
wasn't
Yeah, but
But he
no
didn't
one's
come
no
serious.
out
one's
and
really
say
bringing
blame
that up, Eddie.
Adebayo. You know what I'm saying? He kind
That
of
was
like,
a joke.
politically came up to him. Yo, that status is killing me, dog.
Well, who really said he was soft because of that one?
Yeah, I
But the
that was
narrative, ever since Draymond
Well, see,
Green
Cully. Just
spazzed
mute
on
when you're
him,
not talking,
there's
cause
a
the
lot of
my
people
static.
bad, my
started
bad.
saying that he was soft.
Nah,
You
I
know,
don't.
and
I don't know. I mean, you could say, I mean, no one's bringing up KD, but we're not talking about KD. That's the thing. But like that whole thing, that was just like that wasn't anything
but I'm
serious. Like,
but I'm bringing up KD. I'm bringing up KD, and why isn't the narrative that KD is soft, even though he got cursed out at
people
on
call
the
him
bench
soft
by
because
Draymond Green?
he left the Thunder for Warriors. That's why people call him
Oh, so it
soft.
had nothing to do. It had nothing to do that when Draymond Green screamed at him at the bench and called him a whole bunch of names in front of everybody, and that had
I
nothing
mean,
to
you
do
could
with it.
say that too, but the
You
main
can,
reason I hear people say that is because of him choosing the worst route of losing to a team after choking 3-1 and going to the 73-9. That's why.
And now he's
But the
lost that
Draymond thing is
narrative.
also another way people say that.
There's
yeah.
also
I just. Oh, go ahead.
the last point I just want to make is so the narrative was lost now because he did the same thing again, but since they weren't there and he played exceptionally, is the
What is the
narrative
same thing
lost?
he did?
He went to Brooklyn
Yeah,
to
but I
team
mean,
up with Kyrie and
he's
to
not the
team
one
up
that
with.
got Harden. The front office did. So you can't really say that. That's different. He joined a ready-made team that was already 73-9. The Brooklyn Nets just made the playoffs for the first time in a while. Like it's
Okay,
you
okay,
can't
you can say that
say that for
he
the
had
Nets.
nothing to do. You can say that he had nothing to do with get Harden. I'll give
I'm
you
not
that.
no, I'm not saying like nothing to do, but his main purpose was going with
No, but you just
Kyrie.
said that he didn't go and get James Harden. I'm giving you the point that he didn't go and get James Harden.
Yeah, so he went with Kyrie, and then the front office. Okay, Harden said, "I want to go to either Philly or the Nets." I mean, Kyrie and KD obviously said something to Harden. They were trying to persuade him to come here, but
All
internally
right.
he wanted Philly or the Nets, and then the Sixers didn't want to give Ben Simmons and Tyrese Maxey. They didn't want to give both of them because they valued them so high. So I mean, the Nets, I guess they had a better offer. They gave like 8 picks and like 2 players, but I don't know. That trade is still like weird to me. I don't understand it.
What's up, yo? Where's
All
Free
right.
Kev at? I need a good laugh every now and then at night, man.
I don't know.
Literally,
Man, Hoodie
nobody
Kev
can
would be so
contact him.
beautiful. Hoodie Kev would be so beautiful talking about Russell Westbrook now. Now we
Right.
got these Russell Westbrook trades,
Right.
and he's always been on the Russell Westbrook bandwagon. I think if we can get an asset out of that, or maybe not give up much, maybe like one pick, like a 32 or something. I think I'm down for that, man. Because we need to do something. We need to do something at the point. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that can say that Russell Westbrook is garbage or whatever the case. On the playoffs, he can't shoot. I don't mind having that on the Knicks roster right now.
I I don't know. It depends. Like, I wouldn't mind Westbrook, but I'm not looking to get Westbrook. It just depends on what you get at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I just feel like just take your time, bro. That's what I'm feeling, man. Take your time and add pieces. Oh, my bad, Cully. I didn't know you got. My bad. I say take your time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just take your time. Oh, but let me say this real quick. So the Knicks at Night podcast will be on tonight, and it's gonna be hosted by my man Cully. So Cully will be hosting the Knicks at Night podcast. So yeah. So my man Cully gonna be hosting the Knicks at Night podcast. Cully, we still on for tonight, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So so the Knicks at Night podcast will be on tonight, hosted by my man Cully. And so he gonna be doing it, you know what I'm saying, his way. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be like in the background doing little stuff, like maybe running some commercials.
He gonna be Puff Daddy.
Yeah, I would be all up in the videos.
He gonna be in the back like Puffy.
yeah. And so that's my preference. My preference is you know what I'm saying, to get the joint up and running and then move out of the way and let talent do, you know what I'm saying, run the joints. My thing is I don't like being a featured artist. That ain't my thing. You know what I'm saying? You know, my personal preference is you know, have guys that are smart come on and do their thing and have them express their relevant takes, you know, address the crowd and all that stuff. And yeah, because my thing is I like to talk about, sometimes I get a little too controversial for people. People are like, why are you always doing? And I'm
here for it. I am here for it.
Right. And so, but it's not always popular. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm not afraid to disagree. Fish, where Fish at? Fish got mad because I said he said a dumb take. Fish, don't be mad at me because I call your take dumb, bro.
The Lakers tried trading Kuzma in 22 for the Pacers pick, bro. That's tough. And they turned it down.
And they turned it down.
Yeah.
Everything is getting turned down. Everything is getting turned down.
The Pacers,
like,
they wanted to give Kuzma the 22nd pick for the 13th pick.
Oh, for 13th, they got the 13th. That's funny. Yeah.
If they think 19 and 21 isn't enough,
theoretically at 13 get Jalen Johnson, who's kind of like a Kuzma on a rookie deal. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 6 years younger, 5 years younger, and groom him your way. So, you know, Indiana I would rather take Jalen Johnson than Kuzma at this point in time. You know what I'm saying? But
I mean, I wouldn't want nothing to do with Kuzma. That's just me, though.
He's a tough character. He's a tough sell. He's talented, but he's a tough sell. I just wanted to say, please share Blorange Team. Get the likes up. We in here. We talking basketball. You love it. Get the like button. It's free to touch the like button. Yeah. Share it so that other people can see what we talk about, how we get down, how we fight, how we make up. You know what I'm saying? How is a family like everything else? You know what I'm saying? We don't always agree. You know, sometimes we tend to disagree, but at the end of the day, we come back at night and mornings and we go and we do it again. Right. So please, you know, share, subscribe, like button, get it together. Again, everybody knows my boy Tony Crow. Everybody that's MBK, man. Everybody that's on the Blorange's network. I'm gonna be on with Tony Crow tonight. So if you guys haven't subscribed to the Tony Crow Knicks and Bruises, I think we're gonna do it around 8 o'clock.
Okay.
8 o'clock my time, so that's around 10 o'clock. I'm not sure though. He's today's my day off, so he's gonna let me know when he's ready, when he gets off work, and we're gonna go. I'm gonna go on his channel and we're gonna chop it up. But subscribe to Knicks and Bruises. You get a chance to see what I'm talking about. For everybody that hates me, everybody that loves me, we're gonna have fun. You know what I'm saying? Throw up them zombies for me, and you know, we're gonna make it happen. The zombie basketball, the basketball zombie is gonna come soon. I'm also, you know, working on that. I'm just taking my time and I'm everybody keeps pushing me to open it and open it and open it, but you know, I gotta do it at the right time. You know, I don't want to step on nobody's toes, and you know, I want to be cool with it, so everybody can have fun and everybody could do their thing. So yeah, throw them zombies up. We're gonna see you tonight, Knicks and Bruises. Share. That's the best way to get the channel going all over the place. Is share the chats, share the lives, share, and always pick them like buttons. It's free to do so, man.
Right, and remember this right here is where that echo coming from?
Damn. Cully, I think it's your. Yeah, I don't know why. It's weird. I don't know why his
No,
thing
I'm
has
on mute.
this.
I'm on mute. I'm sitting here.
No, I know, but like before, I don't know why it like randomly like picks up static for you, even without headphones. It just doesn't make sense why it does that.
I don't know.
I think it's so weird. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. Cause when I'm on my phone, like, cause I was on my phone earlier, it sounds weird too. Like when I'm using StreamYard on my phone, like I hear it like as if it's like everyone is like cutting off randomly. It's weird on the phone.
Yeah, it's StreamYard, bro. It's not your equipment.
It's not advanced enough for the phone.
Yeah,
like at certain points, it's weird.
Yeah, man. And so remember too, and like to what Eddie C said, make sure you check out Eddie C and Tony Crow, Knicks and Bruises. Tony Crow is our brother, right? Tony Crow is our brother. You know what I'm saying? And so remember the Blorange Tears family and network and stuff is for the Knicks fans. Like we legit come on here and talk about whatever, right? This is our place because we don't have bro. This is the only place. This is the only place across all platforms. I don't care who you name, where you can come on here and be yourself. I'm not restricting you. I do ask you to watch your language, right? Just don't sound like a pirate. I mean, come on. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's ridiculous. But otherwise, this place right here, that's for people to come on and have their talks. Like Eddie C getting his bag, Cully getting his bag, Duke getting his bag, man. And yo, we know with no like, you know, restrictions, none of that stuff. We just kicking it. Right? And that's the way we like it. Right? That's the way we like it. So just remember, subscribe to the channel. Right? And we sound like we wrapping up. I'm ready to go longer. Y'all got time?
I got time.
Yeah, I thought you were wrapping
I got
up.
time, man.
No, I ain't
the wife
up.
is cooking. It's my day off. The wife is cooking me some lasagna, so I got to work up an appetite.
Yeah, should I go get some wine, Freezy?
Yeah, well, I would, man, but I got to be somewhere later on. So you know me, bro. You know me, bro. I don't care.
What's good, C-Mac?
You know, C-Mac is in the building. What's good? But yeah. So I wanted to address one thing. I got to throw another live grenade in the room, right? And so the thing I want to get at is why Julius Randle have to keep proving himself to people? Why? Bro,
Yeah.
This is borderline insane.
You should know why though, because I know he averaged 20 and 10, but it's just like what you say with Colin Sexton. It didn't impact winning. So I mean, when you call these guys losers, Randle was literally a loser before this year. So I want to see him play the similar way that he did this year, like without the ISOs. I want to see him be able to put up similar numbers and on the same type of efficiency because he was pretty efficient too. I just don't want to see him fall down and just start going into like bad habits, back to the spin moves and stuff like that. I just want to see that consistent for the next year again. And that's what the front office is looking at too. They don't full on trust him yet.
You only pull up his numbers again and put them on the screen?
Nah, I think everyone knows his numbers right now.
Okay. Oh, okay, good. Because
he averaged 24. I think it was 24, 11, and 6.
Okay. I'm talking about for the last 3 years. You only pull up
the last 3 years. It was 20 and 10 on 28% from the 3-point line. So, I mean, we just got to see him do at least something similar to last year. I'm not asking him to become an all-star again, which I think he could do.
And I think is a great position as a New York Knicks fan because, yes, he wants a contract. Yes, we can sign him to an extension. But, yes, he's also on the books for what is his deal for next year? 20?
$20 million, bro. What are we talking about?
He's on the books undoubtedly our starting power forward, somebody that can get us 24, 10, 5 for $20 million. And, we want to give Lonzo Ball, who ain't done jack, $20 million.
And Kelly
So,
Oubre. And Kelly Oubre.
And Kelly Oubre. You're right. Kelly Oubre. Who else? We want to give 20 mil. You know what I'm saying? So in that sense, I think the New York Knicks are loving their position right now. It's like, yo, whatever the case is, we still got a year. You know what I'm saying? And a year is a long time from now. Right. And we still got a year to do the same thing that we did, if not better. And see where the chips fall. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to make a decision. Right. It's the same thing with Mitchell Robinson. We don't have to make a decision yet.
Right.
So, just take it easy with him. Be happy that we have him at a price point that we have him at, and he's gonna stay giving us the production because it looks like he wants to get paid.
Right.
He wants to get paid. So, and he kind of like got the taste of it. He got a little bit of the taste in his mouth, and he's like, yo, I like this. I like being in the playoffs. I like my family being shown on the commercials, and I like my kid being, I like this. So he's gonna prove. He's gonna come in with something to prove. And we should be glad that we have that. RJ Barrett, another year under the belt. You know what I'm saying? Looking for big things from RJ Barrett. The kids coming back for another year. Hopefully, topping and quickly. I'm looking for another jump from them. You know what I'm saying? So, as despite what a lot of people may think, the New York Knicks organization and team is in a good place. We have the ability to be patient, and we have the ability to make some noise too. So for me, it's a great position to be in, and I would not be mad at anything that the New York Knicks do. If they don't do anything, it's for a reason. If they go and they move up in the draft, it's for a reason. If they go and they trade for a player, there's a reason for it, and we should just ride that wave and hopefully we'll have a good year next year and show out, man.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead, Cully.
Okay. Good, Chuck.
You got to get your host skills up. Let's go, Cully.
My fault.
Yo, what's good, gentlemen? How y'all doing?
I just got back. Peace, Chuck. Peace. Now, my fault. What's going on?
What's going on, Nicky?
What's going on, brother?
So if Randle produces the same way he did this year, maybe an uptick more in each statistical category. I don't know how to phrase this. I was going to say, do you think he deserves the Supermax? Or
no matter what, I don't think he deserves like that 40 mil. I don't think that 40 mil is like something that he should get. I mean, he could average the same in the regular season like he did this or a little better. Right. But it really depends on the playoffs, to be honest.
And when it comes down to it, whenever somebody else is going to ask me that same question, you think Randle deserves the Supermax? I'm always going to come up with the same answer. I got 1 year to think about it.
Yeah, you do got 1 year to think.
Yeah,
but I still don't think that.
I don't have to answer that right now because it's factual. I don't have to answer that right now. I got a full year to think about, is Randle worth the max or whatever he's worth. Just go about my business like that. I got a full year, and then after that, I'll see how it goes from there.
Right, you got 1 year to think about it. The work is cut out for Leon Rose, man. If you ask me, like it's cut out. You know what I mean? And I feel like winning made their job easier. But however, we got to wait till playoffs. Right now, we got a year. So it's either you wait a year, and you don't get this man no help, and you run it back, you do whatever you want, or you do something about the playoffs. You catch it, you nip it in the bud early. You get a point guard, you get some better talent. So it's like I can't call it. I can't call it right now. If I would offer him the Supermax, if I'm Leon Rose, I mean, you either wait till the playoffs to see if he do the same thing, or you either catch it early.
Yeah, I just don't think. I mean, I know we got a year to do it, but I think like he just should. I don't think he should be getting the Supermax in general. Like
I
he
don't
could
think
get
so either,
30 mil.
personally.
30
Yeah,
mil he could get.
And
I
I was about
think
to ask, is that because of the CBA? Because of the that's why the value would go up like that, like the contract.
If he signs this year, it will be I think it will be he could get to 150, and then if next year it will be 205 or like 209.
He better take the 150.
He's not taking it.
Yeah,
he's not taking that. But I definitely think so. That I wouldn't pay him that much.
Right. I don't know, man. You know why? Because there's guys that I don't know. There's guys that did more than him. I feel like, and I don't even know if their teams give him that much. Well, actually, no. A lot of the guys that got theirs, they kind of earned it. I don't know. Randle just, I feel like we watched him become a superstar in one season or all-star in one season, and it's like, nah, it's too quick. That's too quick to decide. Like, we got bounced out the first round. Like he didn't look good while we got bounced. So it's like I don't know, yo. I don't know. I can't call it.
Oh,
Leon Rose, you could tell in his heart he wanted a rebuild, yo.
Bro, yeah, there's no. I don't want to. I don't think they should, to be honest. But I mean, I just read in they're saying that we want the Rosen and Spencer Dinwiddie, and Spencer Dinwiddie keeps saying that he's like around 25 mil. So I'm good.
Man, ain't nobody.
That's another one that we're gonna give over 20 mil to Spencer Dinwiddie. And we ain't gonna pay
crazy.
King Julius 20. We ain't gonna be happy we got King Julius for 20.
Thank you, Eddie C. We gonna pay Spencer Dinwiddie.
We're not paying him 25. We're not getting him.
But Julius Randle gotta prove it another year.
He do gotta prove it another year.
Dude, you bugging.
No, because you're acting as if I want to sign him. I want to sign him for 25 mil. I don't.
Yeah, my honest opinion, nah, man, nah.
He's not. Julius Randle only proved he did that in the regular season.
And like you, like for example, not to cut you off, Duke, my bad. Like for example, like y'all say, like some people say, oh, guys just play good for a contract. What if Julius is doing that? What if he's doing that in our very backyard? You know what I'm saying? What if he's doing that in our very like y'all say the guys on 1 year deals play their hearts out for these contracts and they want a home. How we know it's not the same thing? How do we know?
Because data says that Julius Randle with the Knicks is 22-11 on 5 assists a game over 2 years, and you're like, nah, them numbers don't matter.
And then 27. Then the numbers that really matter: 27% in the playoffs. Worst by All-Star.
Hey, Keyshawn, right, yo. Keyshawn, like, yo, Uncle Freeze about to start crying. You're right, bro. I'm about to shed I forgot. Chuck Allen was good.
Was good, huh?
Yeah, my man Chuck came in here all quiet, y'all.
Yeah, you gonna sneak in the room, bro. What kind of
Yeah, nobody's just gonna throw it after 1 year. Like
I don't. Yeah, that's too quick to decide. This the Knicks. Like this the Knicks we talking about.
And you're about to say that he averaged 20 and 10 before. I don't care about what he did before. I care about what he did on this team.
Dude, okay.
Yo, if he did good in the playoffs, that's a different story. And if he was in the playoffs on the other team, that's a different story. But he wasn't.
Dude, let me ask you this, bro. Right? How did the Knicks get to draft Frank Ntilikina so high? I answer for you. They were terrible, right? How did the Knicks get to draft Kevin Knox so high, bro? I'll answer. They were terrible. How did the Knicks get to draft R.J. Barrett, number 3 overall, when they should have got the number 1 pick? I'll answer. They were terrible, right? And then you add Julius Randle, and they make the playoffs, and you like, nah, his playoff performance.
Nah, they added Julius Randle, and they were trash the first year, and then they added Tibbs, and they kind of got worse talent though, I would say. But they added Tibbs, and the best developmental coaches, like you say, and the whole staff were added. So that's another difference too, because you credit them mostly for all the 3-point percentages,
right? But let me shift away from Randle real quick, just because you said that. Bro, I believe if we get Josh Christopher, I think Josh Christopher with Tibbs and Johnny Bryant is a mega star.
Oh, you know it.
Come on, yeah.
Bro.
He's a. That's why. I mean, I know Johnny Bryan works with RJ a lot. He's like a shooting
Oh
guard.
man, you're gonna give a
type of
Duke and a
thing.
hard on saying that, bro.
Bro.
Come on,
Nah,
man.
I know he was gonna say that to butter it
Even-
up, so I don't
even
continue
putting up
killing
Josh
Randall, but that is what it is.
Dude,
he over there. He over there.
Now y'all know how listen,
Wait, I have a question actually. Eddie C, do you like Josh Christopher? Because I have never heard a take.
A take from Josh Christopher. I think I said something the other day.
Yesterday. I heard
on Ron. Man. He's got a big body. He's about 6'4", 6'5", big body kid. You know what I'm saying? He went to Arizona State, and Arizona State seems to produce these big off guards, you know, like DeMar DeRozan, like a James Harden. You know what I'm saying? He kind of like fits in that mold. To me, he's a poor man's of those both put together. He's a poor man DeMar and a poor man's James Harden. If he can come into the league and he gets with the right coaches, I think that's a good take on being next to somebody like Johnny Bryant. To help him solidify his goal.
People are finally starting to come up with the Josh Christopher stuff because I've been called crazy like for the last like 2 months, I think, that I've been saying it.
But let me finish, Duke. The thing about him, I think his is mental. I think he has to be in the right frame of mind, and he has to really want it. And that's where I take a step back and I say, is this kid mature enough to really want it yet? You know what I'm saying? Because he has a lot of talent. But sometimes you can be the most talented in the world and don't have the mentals, aka Andrew Wiggins, and you know it doesn't materialize. So that's the only you know what I'm saying, that's the only thing I got against him. But you can put a lot of pluses and negatives to all these prospects. But at number 32, if he gets to number 32, and the Knicks are there and they select them, I would not be mad one bit.
Right. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I like Josh Christopher for other reasons, and so I just want to make these 2 points real quick. So Duke, the fact that you hung in there with Josh Christopher.
By the way, Zaire Williams, someone posted, he said Zaire Williams has worked out with the Knicks and they're showing like a Zoom thing, and he says he loved it there. Worldwide West is his guy, and he met Coach Tibbs as well.
Wow. Well, what I was going to say to Duke is this: the fact that you hung in there with Josh Christopher over this longer period is not a thing where people were ignoring what you're saying. It's the fact that you kept stating more and more details about Josh Christopher. And what it did is raise people awareness about Josh Christopher. Now, the second thing I want to say is this. I like Josh Christopher because his head coach back in the day was a friend of mine. Back in the day, not now. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I'm too big time now for that guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm too big, right? For Bobby Hurley. But back when we was little, back when we were young, you know what I'm saying? We used to play in the police athletic league together. Me, Keith from across the street, his younger brother Danny, a lot of us. His pops used to coach the police athletic league and whatever. And so I know how Bobby Hurley is, right? And if Bobby Hurley instills some stuff into Josh Christopher is going to be a heck of a player. And to Duke's point, I don't think he's going to last to 32, right?
Right.
But my thing is because we have shooting guard depth in RJ Barrett and Emmanuel Quickly, do you double down or triple down on the shooting guard position when you know you have needs in other areas?
I'm more RJ to the small forward.
That's my.
I know a lot of people don't like that, but I feel like people make him more than it is. I know it's because he could bully twos more than threes, but I think he'll be fun at 3.
Right. Well, and so my thing with that is this, right? I would prefer to draft natural small forwards and get Josh Christopher. So when Duke and I did the I don't know how many mock drafts we did. I don't know how many. Duke and I probably did 1,000 mock drafts. It seems like it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And our thing was always, what do we do with the Houston picks? Right? If you told me I can trade Obi Toppin for 23 and 24 and get Josh Christopher, I say, what in the world are we waiting on? What in the world are we waiting on, bro? If I can get Isaiah Jackson and Trey Murphy and then get Josh Christopher, you telling me, say Josh Christopher and Trey Mann are not worth Obi Toppin? I believe we are smoking, bro.
Yeah, I would say the same thing, but yeah.
I don't think Trey Murphy's gonna be there when we draft unless we move up. Like that's why I love the scenario of moving up to 15 with Washington, because then we get to pick between Duarte and Trey Murphy, and at least we come home with somebody that we really wanted. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not trading up for him though.
When it comes to staying pat at 19 and 21, yeah, we're gonna have a lot to choose from. Probably be Sharif, it'll probably be Trey, probably be Jaden Springer, probably be Isaiah Jackson, probably be, but do they solidify a role more than a wing player that we've been asking for and looking for a long time? I don't know. I'm not high on Zion Williams at all. I think Zion Williams, I was on both ends of the spectrum. At the beginning of the year, I was like, yo, Zion Williams is it. But the more that I saw him, the more that I found out more information about him, I don't want him anywhere near my team. Hence the reason why he's so talented and he's dropping to the 20s and such. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if I'm not the only one that sees it. But, yeah, we need wings and point guard play. I tend to stay out of the center discussion because I'm out of the center discussion on a whole. Like, I really do not want to play with have to overpay with center. But even though Tim the other day gave up a good point, if you do draft the center around 20-something, you only have to pay him like $2 million.
Right. Hey, let me do something real quick. So I'm gonna run an ad, but also I'm gonna ask one of y'all to man the mothership while I step out and get some lunch. Because y'all been at it for something else. Yeah. Can y'all handle that for me? I'll be right back as soon as I can, y'all.
All right, brother.
All right. I'm gonna step off and then let y'all handle it. But
Hi, my name is
that means I
Ghetto
can't lose
Intellect.
connection.
I
If I
am
lose
the
connection,
co-star of the Knicks Freestyle on the Blorange Tears Network. Please come check us out. You'll see me and Free Keith and Freezy, Uncle Freezy, interacting with one another, bringing you hot topics, our amazing takes, but more importantly, smash that like button, subscribe to the Blorange Tears Network, and more importantly, share all across your social media networks. Don't miss us. We'll check in with you next time.
Yo, G.I. look like he lost a little weight, man.
Yeah,
he either lost a little weight or the goatee slimmed his face down a little bit, man. But he looked like he lost a little weight, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He on the golf course going hard.
Yeah.
G.I., what's up, yo?
Yo, Chuck.
What's up?
No, I just want my fault, Dukin. I just want to ask. I got Eddie's opinion on Zaire. What's your opinion on Zaire, Chuck?
When it comes, I'm gonna be completely honest. I've only watched highlights. You don't really get a great feel for a guy. It could be a little bit biased because you're showing all of the things that the guy does well. Is he someone that we're talking about moving up to get?
Nah, you don't have to move up.
Nah,
Okay.
he kind of slipped now. He's slipping.
And the reason why is he slipping?
Because just new guys are coming out, and some guys are rising. You could factor in. I guess you could factor in like team needs too. Like a lot of guys rising, and their team needs. And
I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad if we got him. But like I said, when we were doing the mock draft, Trey Murphy's my guy. Trey Murphy's that wing that I'm looking at. Yeah, I'm not impressed. More so than I am with Trey Murphy the third.
Right.
But if we got him, I wouldn't be upset. I think I'm not sure if he'll be the day one starter. Do you guys think so?
Well, Zaire?
Yeah.
I mean, if we drafted him and Trey Murphy, I don't know if he'll start over Murphy, but I don't know. I mean, I just know
depends on the team.
Depends on the team.
I don't know for us. I don't know how
for
what
other
the
teams
direction of
maybe.
the team is, to be honest. So I don't even know.
For other teams, yeah. For other teams, maybe a younger team. I don't know because I don't know how teams view Zaire. I like him. That's just my opinion. I like him, but yeah, I don't like. I have my opinion on him. I would take him if we get him. I wouldn't be mad.
Yeah, and I want to because people were saying before the ad thing that I'm hating on Randle because of saying that I wouldn't give him the supermax and he needs to show a 1 year. But you're literally lying to yourself if you're saying that he doesn't have to prove it again. He literally stunk it up in the playoffs. I know the talent was bad, but other than the talent being bad around him, he still stunk it up. And you can't say anything against that. That is what it is, and the film shows it and the stats show it. That just is what it is.
So the Supermax will put his annual salary at what, about $40 million?
Yeah.
I don't want to give him 40.
I'll give him 30. I'm not giving him 40. But that's
Here's
if he does it again.
Here's why. 30. 30. I think 30 would be perfect in the sense that he's making 20 million and he's doing the numbers that he's doing. So I just don't feel comfortable because that puts him in the company of people that also, in my opinion, at this stage in their career, don't deserve $40 million. Like they eat up. That's a whole lot of cap money tied to one person. And to Hadouken's point, really stunk it up in the playoffs. Granted,
he was saying he was getting double teamed, bro. Makes sense. Bro, double teaming, he could get double teamed. He was getting double teamed during the regular season. I mean, I don't know what the point of you saying that is if he literally had the same exact thing in the regular season, but he made it work. I mean, I'm not talking about just him not being able to pass it out. I'm talking about him performing in general.
Yeah, it stunk, yeah. What about when he had Trey Young on him? You know what I mean? Nobody. Never mind.
and that's why I think we should be definitely focusing on a point guard and a wing because like as Reggie Bullock was effective in our offense to a certain extent. Like he made a lot. Yo, you can't travel on a fast break, yo. Like there was no reason. There was no reason for that. And you have Trey Young on you. Put the ball on the floor and make him pay. I'm not saying that if these things happen, we would have won, but
Right.
I think we would have won more than one game.
We could have forced it to 6 or 7. Yeah, I mean, make Trey Young sweat. You know what I mean? I don't think Trey Young broke a sweat aside from what he did on offense. I don't think he broke a sweat at all against us. Like we made
that first game was
life
literally
easy.
ours, bro.
Huh?
Like that first game, if Randle just knew to pass it to RJ when he had Trey Young on him for the last 5 minutes, that game was literally ours. But yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, but other players got better players around, bro. It doesn't matter, Eric. Like you can't say that every star gets double teamed. You can't talk about double teams as a main factor for that.
Right.
And yeah, the playoffs slow down, but so does everyone else. It's not like he's not the only one that's going into this. It's kind of the same for everyone else. Can't
Man,
use
look
that.
at how the Celtics performed. They stunk. They got swept. If I'm not mistaken, right? Did they get swept?
Nah.
Oh, they won one.
They won one. Yeah.
They won one. Oh, okay. So they're in the same predicament as us. But they stunk it up too. Like, but their guys showed up a little more though. I mean,
But Tatum dropped 50
Tatum,
one game.
yeah. Tatum kind of showed up. How does Tatum? I mean, well, he's been to the playoffs more than Randle, but I don't know. Is it about more experience or is it about more playoff experience? That's the question. Randle been in the league a couple years more, so I don't know.
But Tatum's a better basketball player.
He's just a better basketball player.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. That sounds about right. All right, so I was just asking. All right.
Yeah, and I hope nobody gets offended in the chat from saying that because I know some people are gonna say there's
I
no
wouldn't even care. Chuck said we got Chuck's back, man.
But it's the truth. And come on, like
the truth hurts sometimes.
Yeah, like that dude's a better basketball player. I mean,
yeah,
he's one of the top wings in the league.
And that's why, not to cut you off, Chuck. And that's another thing we have to. We got to get wings to neutralize the future wings. Like, you know what I mean? Like we're gonna need a wing for Tatum. We're gonna need wings for Giannis. The future of the NBA. We're gonna need wings for the wings of the East. You know what I'm saying? Like that in the point guard is what we're gonna need for this team, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to see Julius guarding no wings. I really don't want to see that. I mean, if he has to, okay. If he gets switched,
he can't though.
You said what?
He can't.
Yeah, if he gets switched, I know he can handle himself on an island. He's not the worst at being on an island, but I don't want him guarding someone all game like a wing, and the wing just cooking him or just blowing by and putting him in foul trouble. Like I don't. We need Randle for offense, man. If we're gonna build around the guy, we need the guy to have some type of energy, man. We need to make it easier. We need to make life easier for him. You know what I mean? We need a point guard, make life easier. Talent to make life easier. Just, yeah. We're gonna
I agree. I agree. I think that if we can get those two positions right, where those two positions we're getting consistent production from, Randle won't have to do too much. The game should come easier to him when you have a lead guard that can put him in position to do so, where he's not having to get the ball at the top of the key or at the elbow and then trying to make a move. He doesn't. Randle is a good player, but he doesn't have the handles nor the agility to be handling the ball. Like I was if you spin again, I hope someone comes out of the crowd and clothesline you. Like, stop it. But that was his go-to move to get separation, though.
The Beyblade.
Yeah? Right. Like that was his separation move, and it was like, bro, you gotta
cut that out
for real, because
it's not helping you. You getting
more.
more.
That was at least like 2 turnovers a game with that, bro. At least.
Yeah, I'm still laughing at Chuck because I'm still laughing at what he said. Like, yo, how you travel on a fast break? Like, you gotta be crying. I'm like weak off of that because I forgot. I keep forgetting about that. Like he was so indecisive, Reggie Bullock. I don't know. It's just funny. My bad.
I was screaming at my screen when that happened. Like, for
it's too funny, yo. Oh man, it's too funny. C-Mac asked me because he knows I like Trey Murphy, so he says, "You think Trey Murphy is that guy for the future or Cam Reddish?" I don't know, brother. I like both. I wouldn't mind Cam.
I would take Cam personally. Actually, no, you would probably have to take Trey just because Trey isn't injured. Like he hasn't had injuries. You probably take.
He would have to back up
Murphy.
Cam. So if we was to trade a pick for Cam like the 19th or 21st, then we got to pick Trey. I'm sorry, we need the backup wing, and 32. Just make it happen at 32.
Yeah, Trey will probably not even be there at 19. So.
Yeah, he might. I feel like he would, but it's a chance. I feel like it's the chances. I don't know. I don't know. Well, yeah, the NBA is on notice about Trey Murphy, so I don't know, man. Zaire might drop. I mean, I would take Zaire if Trey does it. I'd take Zaire and Isaiah Jackson. I'd take both of them.
Well, I feel like those. I wouldn't. I'm starting to go away from Isaiah Jackson.
Really?
I don't know. Yeah, I was mainly saying that because he's CAA too, but I don't know. If we came out with Isaiah Jackson and Zaire Williams, I don't think that would be a good draft.
Crash Bandicoot. You say you don't think that'd be a good draft?
Yeah, I think you will have to. You gotta get like someone like a Trey Murphy or a Trey Man or Josh Christopher. You gotta get like someone that, cause I don't know, the Zaire Williams is a little weird. I'm cool on him, but I think it's like such a weird chance that he could be like I don't know if he's gonna be good like that.
Well, he's not someone you bank on. I'll say that.
Yeah,
You
that's
don't
what I'm
bank on
saying.
him.
Like,
you don't build the future around him. You play him off of other guys. He'd probably be like first rookie year. He'll probably be a third, fourth lead scorer, or maybe that's too much for me to say. Maybe not even third. Maybe a fourth.
I just don't think that combination of a draft is good. The Jackson and Williams, like if it's like Trey, like if you say like Trey Man and Williams, okay, like Trey Murphy and Zaire, like that's interesting. But I don't know. I don't think they look towards that. Are you laughing at the Crash Bandicoot?
No, I'm still laughing at what Chuck said because I was about to say like as long as we get a wing that doesn't travel on a fast break, like, that's all I was gonna say. As long as we don't get a wing that travels on a fast break, we're good. Yeah, we need athleticism in the open floor. You know what I mean? Like that's what we need. We just need versatility, man. I look at other teams. We can't be behind other teams, yo. Like as far as athleticism, and other teams are ahead because they got their guards already. That's number one. They have guards already, yo. They got guard play, and we need a guard to be in the backcourt with RJ, yo. Simple. We need that. We need that two. We need that 2-man like type of game in the backcourt, yo.
Yeah,
and I don't mind. Like I know this sounds stupid. People gonna hate me for it, but I don't mind getting these short deals for these PGs until we find one for the future. I don't mind it. I'm sorry if anybody disagrees. I don't mind if we can't find nobody. We got Lowry, so be it. But
yeah, I'm fine with Lowry.
Yeah. We just better get somebody in the future. We better get somebody in the next draft or free agency. There's not the options are slimmer in free agency. I don't know because a lot of guys are locked into their teams. Like that's where we messed up at. We didn't get a guard when we had the chance, and that's why we're in this position we are now. We can't even trade a guard for a guard. Why? Because we don't have any to begin with. We don't got no guards. So I can understand if we had, let's say what number did De'Aaron Fox fall in 2017? Anybody remember? What number did De'Aaron Fox fall to in 2017 when he was drafted?
He was the 5th pick.
5th? Okay, so we wasn't going to get him anyway. But let's say we got Donovan Mitchell and we had him since 2017 and he was disgruntled. You know what I'm saying? If we wanted to get traded, at least we have an all-star, superstar talent player. We could swap him for more, or we could have swapped him for picks. We can't say, oh, let's get rid of Frank, because what we gonna get anyway? What we gonna get back for little trash Frank? You know what I'm saying? Well, let me not say that. Let me stop with the names. But what we gonna get back? We don't have like you see the Warriors. That was like that to me was a wake up call. Like the Warriors said, oh, the assets just wasn't strong enough. I mean, it could mean anything, but they declined the offer, and I saw it say we didn't have strong enough assets for them. So I don't know. I think we just gotta build. Yeah, I don't even mind if we stay at 19-21. I think that's just a sign we need to stay our ass right where we at. Pardon my language. We need to just stay right where we at, yo.
Yeah, or if someone drops that you want.
I think there's chances someone's gonna drop, yo. I don't know who, but based off team needs and you know what I mean, then someone's dropping. I guess nobody sold on Zaire like me. Nobody likes him like me. It's all good.
It's not bad.
I like his size. I mean, 6'8", wing, coming from a good school, Stanford. Like,
yeah.
Okay, because I spoke so highly of this guy, I'm almost. All right, I'm gonna just say it like this: he could be another Kevin Knox.
No, I hear you on that one. He could be.
I feel like every small forward, like everyone says he could be like Kevin Knox.
Yeah, because they said that. Some people said that about Trey.
They said that about BJ Boston too.
Right. So, yeah, they definitely said that about BJ Boston. I'm like, wow. I thought BJ had a motor at least. Go ahead, Chuck. Finish. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's the thing. I'm not thinking. I'm not comparing it or comparing them on the the motor or even skill. Is more so like, yo, these dudes look like real string beans, and that's what Kev Knox looked like. His first, like Kev looked like a little boy, just a tall little boy. I would have definitely been asking him for his ID everywhere he went. Like, yo, let me see your ID. Like, I know you 6'9", 6'10", but you look like a little kid. That's my only thing.
Like you a
those
kid,
thin,
yo.
right? Those really thin wings get abused like their first
You
couple
know
of
what?
years because they're not strong
Right.
enough to go against the Tatums who's definitely going to put it in their chest. The LeBron James, the Kawhi Leonards, those guys, especially those wings that have that mid range game down pat. Like, nah, I'm going to take you
for
to my
sure.
spot,
Yeah.
and I'm going to, that's the only thing that I'm saying in reference to Kevin Knox. Everything else, I think they're better motors, if you want to say that. I think they might have that in their favor more than the Kevin Knox.
Yeah, I agree. Like Coach Colorblock said, he said, Zaire is not the worst thing you could get at 21. It's definitely not
I
the
like.
worst thing you could
Shout out
get.
to Coach Colorblock for that one. Thank you. No, you know
Yeah,
what?
but
Not
he
to cut-
he did say he has a lot of bust potential, which I
He does.
think,
I
yeah.
can see why. I can see why y'all say that. My thing with him, you know who I think of because he was thin. He's not in the league now. He was just in the league. He was on the Lakers and he was on the Rock. Who was it? He wasn't on the Rock. He was on the Clippers. Was
On the
it?
Clippers and the what?
Remember? And James Harden crossed the hell out of him and Jada.
Oh,
Which one was that?
Robinson something. He was the guy that he shimmied on right after he broke him on the Clippers.
Yeah, he shimmied on him. No, he shimmied on him, and then he looked at him for like a minute, and then he shot
Yeah,
him.
yeah. I don't know his name, but I know who you're talking about. He was a
Yeah,
little. He was light. He was
something
skinny,
Johnson.
like
It's something Johnson.
lightweight.
Wesley Johnson. Wesley Johnson.
Yeah.
That's who I think of sometimes with Zaire Wynn because he's thin, and Wesley Johnson was supposed to break out. He came in the league with way more potential than Zaire. Like for the Timberwolves, right? Yeah, for the Timberwolves, and he had wild. They said they was raving about him, and I ain't seen nothing in all 10 years he's in the league. However long it was, I didn't see nothing, yo. Nothing like, and I'm just like, damn. Like like when I think of Zaire, that's what I think of because of the slim frame. I mean, I'm sure maybe he'll put the work in. I don't know. He doesn't. I like him. I don't know. Like me, I just like the wings, and I don't. A lot of the wings might be gone by the time they get to us. A lot of guys is building stock, and it's looking like it might be we might be screwed if we don't trade up. However, I don't want us to trade up, but it looks that way. Low key, it's starting to look.
That dude that was talking about Randall is now is calling RJ a bust.
There's a lot of comments.
Like,
Let me look at
he's
the
like,
comments.
you guys don't want to pay Randall, but RJ is a bust.
RJ, we can't even. Come on, RJ's in his third year.
He's comparing him to Wiggins. Yeah, nah, that's funny. Nah, I remember he
Coach
came into the chat the first time I seen him, and he was like, "Oh, he like kept spamming RJ's a bust. RJ's a bust. Trade him." That's funny. Nah, but yeah, I think that I don't know. Coach Colourbox is not like too high on Trey Murphy. He doesn't see it in him like that, and I don't know. I just wouldn't trade up for Trey Murphy, but if he's there at 19 or 21, I'll take him.
Right. You know why some people saying trade up because he might be gone, and he's like a safe. I guess he's like the elite of the safe picks. You know what I mean? Like he's like the top of the safe pick chain. Like because it's like athleticism, 3-and-D potential. It's like you could never go wrong with a 3-and-D potential type of player. So that's why he's the top.
I don't know who's a safe pick though. To be honest, I don't know who's a safe pick in this draft.
Right. I'm looking at the comments. I didn't even know Coach Colorblock was in here.
Yeah, I really don't know who's a safe pick. I can't really see
safe.
Like,
I would say Isaiah Jackson. So Isaiah Jackson seems like a safe pick in my opinion. I don't know.
Like safe pick is like you don't think they're gonna be a bust. You think they're gonna be at least average.
That's like low risk, high reward. That's a safe pick.
Okay. So out of these players, okay, Cade, I don't think the top 5 there's gonna be a bust. To be honest, I think they're gonna be at least average. I think Franz Wagner.
Franz was a safe pick.
You think Franz is a safe pick?
Yeah, because I don't see him elite in no category. I just see him as a jack of all trades, master of none. That's all I see him as. Like he's good
That's
all
kind of how
around.
I see Moses Moody. Like I don't see him being a great player, but I see him being
He's a
like a
safe pick.
balanced player.
Moses
I think
Moody's
he'll
a
be a
safe
safe pick.
Yeah. Well, a lot of that 11 to 15, 16 range, like those guys are like safe picks. Like, you know what I mean? And then for us, for the 20s is like the raw talent. Like the guys that may need like 2 years before they start, wilding. Some guys can contribute right away. Chris Duarte is a safe pick. I don't like him though. I'm good.
Chris Duarte.
Yeah. 24 years old. I'm good. He older than Brandon Ingram. Like, I'm good, man. I'm good. He older than
so
half the
tough.
team. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm good.
19 to 21, we could still get a very good pick. Yes, Stefan, I agree. Not France. I don't think France is a bust, but I think that Giddey is gonna not be good at all. But that's a different story. I just don't like him.
Yo, I'm crying.
Salute.
Not to cut you off, Duke. My bad.
We saw your ad earlier.
Yeah, we saw your ad, man.
Yeah, you were all up in your screen instead of sit back in your in your sofa.
Look, that's what Kev has me doing, man. Kev has me all up in my feelings, right? So I'm sorry, my bad.
No, bro, what's up?
Hey, it's good to see you, brothers, man. I've been away for a minute, but I hear what you guys talking about. We all over the grass right now. Hey, salute. Chuck, what's good, my brother?
How you doing there, Sarge?
Hey, it's all good, man. It's all good. My man Cully, my man Hadouken.
Salute, brother.
G-Man is in the building.
Oh, here we go, my man, Uncle Freezy. What's good?
What's good, family?
It's all good, man. It's all good.
I'm here. I'm behind the scenes, bro. I'm here. Hey, but Cully, how y'all, Duke? How y'all gonna talk, Chuck? Come on, how y'all gonna talk about Randle like that, bro? Come on, man.
I didn't say anything bad about Randle.
Yes, you did. Cut him some down, bro.
I missed the Randle conversation. What was the Randle conversation about?
Chuck was mad greasy on Randle. Yo, he don't have no handles.
Wait. Whoa, let's put this in context. What I said was Randle doesn't have the handle to be trying to make isolation moves at the top of the key. Because in the beginning of the year, like it was like, yo, my guy, if you keep doing this spin move and losing the ball, like somebody should punch you in the face. But it's because Randle kept using that move because that was the move he needed to get separation, right?
Right. So to your point, Chuck, I agree with that point. From the standpoint of Randle shouldn't be handling the basketball anyway. The fact that he's handling the ball because we don't have a point guard. So
exactly.
if anything goes into this draft and we're not talking point guard, and I understand that the Knicks right now have been reported for looking for wings and things of that nature, but that makes no sense to me unless they have a plan to trade for a point guard. You know what I'm saying?
You should trade Randle for Cat.
No, we're not doing that. We are definitely not doing that.
We should trade Randle.
Trade Randle for Cat.
Look, y'all got to give me a chance to warm up here, right? So
you see a few people agree. I said it in the chat.
I would be down for that.
So trade Randle for Cat, and Cat replaces. Or back? Are you saying Cat starts at the 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So what are we doing with Mitch?
Let's move him off the bench.
Yeah. I mean, they're trying to make Cat a 4, so I mean, it's the same position.
Oh, so I'm sorry. So you want to put Cat at the 4 instead of Randle? Is that
I mean, yeah, you're trading him for him, so.
All right.
I'm just
how do you
scared to
feel
pay
about
Rand.
it?
I'm just scared to pay Randall close to $200 million.
That I agree with because we've only seen Randall do what Randall does one season. Right?
One person agreed 3 times. This
I
dude
see
Eric,
that.
bro.
I
This
see
dude
that.
Eric is funny, bro.
Oh my goodness, I love the chat, bro. I love the chat. So what I would say is, I would
Okay,
not be.
no, I don't like it anymore. He said trade RJ. Okay.
As soon as RJ mentioned Hadouken, gonna be like, no, we're not doing that. We are not doing that.
This dude Black Mamba. Nah, they're bugging. Nah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm trading Cat. Like I changed my mind because I remember I used to have a disagreement with Hoodie Kev like the first time I came on, like a while ago, and he wanted to trade Randall for Cat, and now I'm thinking over it, and Freezy convinced me by saying that Cat is like the best center in the league basically, or the second best. So I would definitely think of trading Randall for him.
But you're not trading for the 5. You're trading for the 4.
I mean, I don't think it really matters, to be honest.
I just feel like I feel like Cat's skill set is easier to build around than Randall's.
So are you saying that Cat will be a not a cornerstone but a franchise piece?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right. That with that logic, I can get behind that. So
I want to know how Freezy feels about it too after you go.
Like
that's
Randall's
his
great
like
player.
his star child. Like Kev, that's his star child.
Randall's a talent now, but I just feel like his skill set is just
limited.
It's not
Welcome
limited,
to the
but
New
it's
York
just-
Timberwolves.
Gregory Castillo, my Mello was good.
Bro, nah.
I feel
Randall's
like
skill set ain't limited. It's just I don't know. It's just playing style. It's more so. I don't know.
it's kind of like Ben Simmons. Not like he's not like Ben Simmons, but I'm saying like it's unique to where it's like it's kind of hard to put the right pieces around that type of player.
So how many pieces do you think Randall needs? And what position? At what position are these positions that you need to give him?
He needs a point guard. Randall, we talking about G-Man?
Yeah.
Randall needs a point guard. But he needs one. Randall would need a
He
point
needs
guard.
Ricky Rubio. Like he needs the T-Wolves legend Ricky Rubio.
Yeah, he needs.
I wouldn't be mad at Rubio. I don't know if that was a joke, but I would.
No, I'm talking about like on the Wolves. Like he got Rubio, and Rubio is actually like a decent
maestro, a maestro,
a playmaking maestro. He's a little sneaky.
No, but you know why too? Because Rubio would tell Randall get in position. We need guys that's gonna tell him get in position or set a screen. Like Randall can't be on this lazy stuff and not run pick and roll. Pick and roll will work so well for him because he's already creative. He can score. So
I agree. He doesn't like the pick and roll though. He hates it.
I don't think
he can't be lazy like that, yo.
Bro, RJ tries running the pick and roll with Randall all the time, and Randall just takes the ball.
Yeah, like he needs guys better than him, and he can't be a number one option. He needs to see that too. He needs to see that himself.
Black Mamba,
number one option.
Black Mamba said, "God, please don't compare Ben Simmons to Randall. At least Randall shot, even though he went 3 for 35."
Nah,
Bro got jumps on a Tuesday. What in the world is really going on right now?
No,
they're just unique.
He said Randall's really a 2K player just living in New York.
Oh my God!
Yo, I ain't gonna front. The chat had me dying. Like everybody had me laughing today. I can't front him.
No,
So on the real tip, guys, on the real tip, if you think that the Knicks can get a floor general, does that change Randall's game?
Yes.
Oh, for sure.
It's not gonna be just isos.
For sure, yeah.
I think it makes him worse though.
It might because of Randall's.
That's
attitude.
interesting. That it could make him worse.
So I agree to the extent that he's used to doing what he's doing right now, and then having to transition to a different, I guess, not even position, but a different mindset as to say that I'm not the dominant ball handler.
It will be his third time transitioning in 3 years.
Yes, yeah.
But it gotta be done. It gotta be done.
It does. I agree 100%. 100%. So I think that the discussion should be, what are the Knicks really looking for going into the draft, and what are the positions that they're going to address at this point?
Okay, so the point guard thing, it could either really set him up and put him like in his place in a way, like for him not to be like just like, oh, I gotta dribble. Okay, who's on my wing, whatever. I think we're gonna have better talent hopefully, but it's also like it could be that his production will probably decrease or
a
it will
lot. Yeah,
increase.
Yeah, it will. I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that because
it will decrease and be on better efficiency.
Yes.
Or it
Yes.
could just be bad, and he's just not gonna be able to work off the ball because he doesn't really play off the ball. And I haven't seen him play off the ball since the Pelicans, and the Pelicans was a little iffy. So I really don't know how he would work, but I still want a point guard. So I really like. I'm not doing ISOs again, bro.
Not only that, you know what I don't like either with Randle? He'll bring the ball up and somebody will be on his hip and he'll shrug him off and then get a turnover just like that. He'll push guy will fall down. And I'm tired of seeing that. Like, you're too big to be just go down court and get in position. You can set up in half court. Let the point guard.
That's fact.
Yeah, because that's like an easy. That's like an easy. That's like Amari Stoudemire when he was here. That's like him bringing the ball up. Like there was times when he would just run into guys and get a charge because he was so big and strong. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what Randle is. Randle guys will ride his hip on purpose just so they can make him mad, and they see that Randle's emotion. He'll all he'll do is wave his arm and the guy will go flying. Offensive foul. I've never seen it work in Randle with him doing that.
He always like towards the end of the season he will be running and rushing into people and getting turnovers.
Yeah,
like you could see it coming like once per game. And bro, I said this so many times like during the playoffs, but I feel like people glossed over it. He literally had more turnovers than assists in the playoffs, and it was like 20 something in 6 games.
He did, yeah,
in 5 games.
So
which is crazy.
I guess the question here is, going into the draft, what do you guys want to see addressed up front? I mean, priority one. What's priority one
in the draft?
To me, it's point guard.
It should be point guard, but my opinion about that changed.
Yes, absolutely. I think point guard, but I would not say that we're drafting a point guard in the draft. I could say that there are moves to be made to get a point guard this season. You know what I'm saying? Because you guys always hear me talk about if we draft a point guard in the draft, we're gonna have to draft a vet point guard to get to
mentor, right?
Mentor and mature this guy that's gonna be the future.
Yo, G-Man, bro. This dude said trade Randle for Kuzma. He did say he's on Tatum's list.
Yo, come on, yo.
What in the Sam hell are we talking about right now?
Yo, bro, and Kuzma just got dealt in a trade, but they declined it too. It's not, that's funny. Tatum really but Kuzma really thinks he's Tatum, but he really
does.
Not.
Yeah, he.
I mean, it's good to think like that, but like, you're not
Kuzma
Tatum.
is not good.
Bro, people
I
tried
watch a
saying
lot
he
of
was
Lakers
better than
games.
Tatum in his rookie year.
I'm out
People
here
tried
in LA.
comparing.
He's not good.
Oh, that's
So out of the free agents that are out there right now, who do you think that we can package some of these trade picks that we have and potentially some players to go get the point guard we need to build this franchise?
Do we you mean like do a draft or through trade?
Both.
We can package, but that's what teams are asking for. Teams want us to package. It's just a matter of if it's worth it to package the future for a point guard right now.
This is what I think is going to happen, right? On draft night, there's going to be somebody's going to move up or down or wherever they want to move to, but there are going to be players involved, and one of those players is going to be a point guard, and it's going to be a vet point guard. I'm not saying it's going to be Sexton. I'm not saying that's who it's going to be, but I'm telling you right now, if we as Knicks fans understand what's going on at the point guard position, there's no way possible that the front office don't see the same thing. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I depend on that question. I think it's like a 2-part, 3-part question. I think it depends on what direction the team is trying to go with. Because if we go with a direction like trying to win now and try to, boost ourselves up for now, I think we would probably go after like a Kyle Lowry or a Chris Paul.
Jalen Johnson.
But I think if the team is comfortable with like Randle being the focal point of the offense and the ball handler, I think we would go after like a Lonzo or maybe a Sexton.
So
yeah, I'm not comfortable.
Go ahead, Cully.
No, my fault. Go ahead,
Going
G-Man.
for the
I mean,
future,
I don't
we
like
just draft
Randle
a
as a
point guard
primary
like
ball
Tariq
handler, but
Cooper.
go ahead, G-Man.
If we go, you know, or like
So what I'm saying is I'm taking the ball out of Randle's hand first and foremost. That's my primary goal.
That's our
Number
best
one.
bet, and Randle needs to accept it because he showed what he can do as a primary ball. I mean, yeah, through the season, but playoffs is when you really got to show. He didn't show nothing, so it's either we wait till the playoffs to see if he's going to do it again, or we nip the problem early before we even get to the playoffs.
So what I would tell you is this.
Or like people in the chat are saying, like you could get Luka Garza can take Randall's spot, and he could definitely be a better fit.
So we go. So a 58th pick is going to be a better
These
fit.
dudes, nah, people in the chat are having me like I can't stop laughing right now.
So
Everybody
here we
making me
go.
laugh in the chat, yo.
What we're about to do is we about to build a basketball team in 30 seconds or less, right?
See, they made Chuck Lee.
All right, go ahead. Because I know you've been the commissioner the whole entire time.
I have. So
now I'm the commissioner. Now you tell me your team.
So what I want to do, Commish, is I need a point guard. So whatever the deal is, I need you to make the best deal possible to get the best available asset to come to the Knicks. And keep in mind, when we talked about the point guard position, if you want to go young, I got to have a vet to offset that. You know what I'm saying? So whatever deals you're making, I need to have, if you're going to go, we can go young, but I need a vet, right? So at the same time, if Randle is going to be the person that we're shopping, I'm okay with that too. You know why? Because guess who plays behind Randle? My man Obi. So we have a replacement for Randle, but we don't know what Obi's upside is going to be moving into the next season. The only thing I'm saying is this. We have to build foundationally, right? Start at the bottom. We know what our needs are. Why would we draft outside of our needs? Why would we make deals outside of our needs? Why do that?
Why would we make deals outside of our needs?
Yeah.
Because we're building. We might be building.
That's what you got to ask the Knicks FO, because the Knicks FO likes to go.
Our centerpiece player is on a 1-year deal.
I am asking the commissioner. That's who I'm asking. The commissioner.
Repeat your question.
Why would we make deals? Why would we make deals outside of our needs?
I don't. Why are you asking the commissioner this? I'm not the GM. I'm the commissioner.
You're the commissioner. You're the commissioner of the league. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm the commissioner of the league. I'm not the GM.
You're right.
You're the GM. You're the one making the decisions.
So as the GM, this is what I'm doing.
Yeah, who you want, G-Man?
You already know who I want, Cully. You already know who I want.
Cooper, my fault, Cooper.
Yes, I want Cooper. But in getting Cooper, I also need a vet. Now, somebody's got to teach the guy, right?
No, they do. Yeah, somebody has to teach him. I mean, there's a lot of things. See, there's a lot of things to factor in with this team. Like, we got to get somebody that's complimentary to Randle, even though we got to get somebody.
Wait. All right, wait. Give me 1 second too. Breezy, there's people in the back.
Savage NYC. Aubrey replacing Randle. You don't know B-ball. Okay, so Savage, I need you to understand this. Number one, why was Obi drafted? Who was he drafted to replace? So in order, before you get on your keyboard and start typing things, just because you're in your feelings right now, I'm gonna need you to understand how we got to where we are right now. Obi Toppin was drafted to replace Julius Randle. True or false? Or am I missing something?
I mean,
no, that's a hot fact. That's a hot fact.
Okay, so before we post things like this in the chat, get your facts together.
But have you proven he can replace you?
Yeah, that's not even the point. That's not even the point. It's not, because Obi Toppin through his entire career has proven it takes a year for him to get to where he needs to be. High school and college. It's proven.
But if he was average, if he averaged like 12,
How many?
6 last season, I would agree with you.
Before we get to the average,
with you.
D, before we get to the average, how many minutes did Obi Toppin play? Legit.
Nah, I feel you. I get it. I understand what you're saying, but I get it all. But what I'm saying is he didn't show enough for me personally to say that he's somebody I would replace Randle with. Like if he was averaging, like, let's just say, if he showed me something like, all right, we can replace Randle with him, but Randle does, we can go elsewhere. Like the center can be our best player now. He didn't even show me that. Like, you know what I mean? Like where.
Okay. So I guess when I was speaking, you missed the fact that I said it takes Obi Toppin a year to get to where he needs to be.
I heard exactly what you said. What I said was he didn't show enough for me to agree 100% what you just said.
That's fair.
He's shown that in
That's
the
fair.
past.
That's fair.
He's shown that in the past. Yeah, you're right. But if I would have seen, like I said, like a 12 point, 9, 12, 11 and 7, 6, like, okay, maybe he might not be 100% replacement for Randle, but we can replace him as a power forward, at the power forward position.
I'm with you on that. I give you that. This is what I would tell Knicks fans, right? Understand the mythology, and this is what people don't think about. Understand the mythology of the people in the front office. When you draft players, you bring free agents in here. There is a method to the madness. We don't know what that is. I would not sit here and pretend to tell you I know what the front office is thinking. But exactly, because they don't talk and nobody knows. And I love that about our organization, right?
I don't.
But I do. Because when it comes to deal making, the less people know, the more leverage you have. You know what I'm saying?
It got to be 75-25. Like you don't know 75%, then you know 25, because we don't know, and it's like a 99 to 1% right now.
I agree. But it's that.
Yo, Freezy, let the people are in the back, by the way, to let them in. I don't know if you heard it before.
Hey, yo, I know people in the back, but they don't have their camera on, and I can't recognize who they are.
Oh, that's Coach. That's Coach.
That's Coach Colorblocks, right?
Blocks. Yeah.
Colorblocks.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't
he changes
know that.
his name. Yeah, because he changes his name, so that makes sense.
So what I'm not going to do.
Hey, what's good, boss?
What up?
What's good? What I'm not going to do is turn this into an Obi Toppin discussion. I'm not going to do that. What I will say is,
but G-Man, you just turned it into
you
Obi
just
Toppin.
You just did.
I'm sorry.
You could,
but I feel like
you could ask Coach Colorblocks too. He did a whole research on Obi. He could give you the whole thing.
What I'm doing is I'm defending my man. That's my man, my mellow, right? So when people come at Obi, I feel like I need to defend him. I'm sorry. That's just me. But
yeah, me personally, I like Obi too.
Pierre, I'm not going to attempt to pronounce your last name because I don't want to mess it up.
Pierre Moise.
G-Man don't like facts. Okay, let me tell you about facts, right? I just gave you facts. You can Google it. Anything that I just said.
There you go.
Google it. And you see what I'm telling you is true, right? It may not line up to what your thought process is, but Google it. I'm just saying, do what you do. This is where I'm at right now. You don't draft to me, you draft GI. Oh my God. That's the most prolific.
GI said that he thinks we're trading every pick, so don't even he doesn't think we're getting a play in the draft, so that's different. But it seems like a lot of people in the chat don't like Obi right now.
They don't.
And I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
And I'm good with that.
They don't like Obi and Randle. That's what I'm seeing. They don't like the power forwards right now.
This is the problem, Hadouken. And I would tell you this, right?
Shout out to Gregory Castillo for the $3 super chat.
My man,
Gregory. Running
Gregory.
from the smoke now, Serge Cooper.
Yeah, he wanted you to.
He's not saying Serge. He's saying don't run from the smoke,
Sarge.
Sarge.
He's saying
About
Sarge.
Cooper.
Because he know how I am about Cooper. He know how
Yeah, he knows.
I feel about Cooper.
I think everyone knows. But
I feel the same.
we all know now.
I feel the same way about Cooper. Like I feel like why not?
Yeah, the verdict is out. The verdict is out.
Coach, how do you feel about Cooper?
Sharif Cooper?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's so small, man. He's small.
That's the same thing I hear every time somebody brings up Cooper. Every time.
No, but to be that small, you got to be able to shoot. You got to be able to knock
Yeah, that's
it down.
the thing. You can be that small, but if you can't shoot,
you can't knock it down. You got to be a threat. You got to defense got to respect you. You know what I mean? And imagine a smaller guy and everybody just like, all right, everybody just stand back, just stand back.
He still scored a dub though.
But it's
you
because
see
he had
his
9
jump shot
free
though.
throws.
You looked at it. You looked at the
his
jump shot.
Yo,
it's like
his
a
jump
hitch.
shot is
It's weird looking
The
too.
jump shot is kind of weird, but
It's weird looking. Yeah, he doesn't even get it off quick.
I just can't. He's one of the 3 players in the last 25 years, I think, to average 20 and 8. Trey Young and John Moran are the other 2. Like
that's true.
Right,
right. I can't. Even though it might not have been the greatest 20, he still scored it. He still did it.
I don't mind him. I don't mind picking him. It's just that I'm not crazy.
I wouldn't mind taking a flyer on him at 19 or 21 and he's a bust. Like I wouldn't mind that. You know what I mean? Just for the fact that we took a player a need that we need that does something that we also need. Like, you know what I mean? Like we need that type of player. Like I wouldn't, you know what I mean? Like
yeah, like if you could replace him with Peyton, you would see a difference. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Like
could you run Sharif in half court?
You would see a difference.
I don't know. That's the thing. It's
I
like,
don't think you could run Sharif in half court.
bro, like he can't.
Half court.
I know he averaged 20, but he averaged 9 free throws at the same time, and he didn't really score. Like his finishing is not that great. His shooting is not good at all. His free throw percentage is good. It's decent. It's like 70 something, or it's at 80. But his playmaking, like people look at it more in his playmaking. His playmaking is definitely I think he has a good potential for playmaking, but he just telegraphs so many passes. That's why he had 5 turnovers. He's just an iffy player. That's like a risk type of player to get.
At Auburn too, he was a high usage player. They did, you know what I mean? I feel like if he's on the Knicks.
Does that happen in NBA for him though? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you give a guy like that in NBA high usage?
No, and I don't think he's getting 9 free. He's not gonna get a high. I don't think they're gonna give him calls in the NBA like that, like he did in college. I don't think he is gonna get
Did you
calls.
see the playoffs?
Well, if he attacked,
like, yeah.
No, you weren't really getting. No, they weren't getting crazy amount of calls.
Yeah.
Cully, you should read this.
Yeah. Shout out to Mama Said, don't trust you for the $20 super chatter platter. All right, what do you say? It don't matter. We like. Okay, I guess he forgot what. It don't matter what we like. It matters what we can build and what players can bring to the table. Plus, put some respect on Juju name, y'all. What's Juju?
He's talking about
Julius. He's talking about Julius Randle.
I was trolling
Julius
though,
Randle?
Yeah.
About that.
Falcon
About
44,
that,
Rose, RJ, PG-13, Obi, Mitch, Trey Randall for a small forward vet.
Shout out to Wi-Fi. No, I think he got the wrong. No, he's talking about. Wait, no, because he's been coming into the chat saying trade Randall for PG-13 for the longest time. So I don't.
Yeah, he has.
I don't know.
Thank you again for that,
But
Mama
thank-
Said.
Yeah, thanks for the $2 super chat.
Thanks for the super chat.
All
Shout
right,
out to White Falcon. Shout out.
I'm not with the.
Cooper, I don't know, bro. I really
Someone
don't
didn't
think.
someone say Ish Smith, and I was like, that's not the worst thing.
Oh yeah, I heard that too.
That's about right, to be honest.
Yeah,
which is fine. Which is like fine, I guess. At like 21, I don't care. But
would you take Cooper? If you let's say we got. Okay, this is the board, for example, which could be realistic. Okay, you got Isaiah Jackson, Trey Murphy, Usman Garuba, Trey Mann, Sharif Cooper, Zaire Williams, Kai Jones. Who are you taking? For 19 and 21.
I think if at 21,
I would take Cooper and Murphy.
Yeah, I think at 21, if you can go for the home run, you might as well go for like Kai Jones or Zaire. Because at 21, you just gotta go for home runs.
Yo, I like Zaire. I'm telling you. See,
21 is that pick that I think is like
a home run. You just
like
go
the
for your
best.
swing. You just take a swing and
best
say,
available.
yeah, you just like, you know what? We're gonna take a swing on Zaire and see what the hell happens.
Listen to what you're talking
Wait,
about.
Sarge, wait. How about 19?
What's the
I
19?
want to hear my thoughts on 19.
What's the
Yeah,
19?
tell me
What's
who
the
you get
19
with that from the available players. That's it.
You asking me?
No, I'm talking about coach.
Okay, all right.
It's
You
coach.
already know what I'm gonna
We
say.
know who Trey you Murphy like, at 19.
You
Yeah,
already know
Trey
what I'm
Murphy
gonna
at
say.
Trey
19.
Murphy.
So
Yeah.
who you guys taking at 19?
Trey Murphy.
Yeah, I'm taking Trey.
I don't think
and
Murphy's gonna
coach
last
isn't
at
even
19, though.
coach isn't even high on Murphy, but
I'm
he
not
just
high on
wouldn't trade up.
Murphy.
He wouldn't
Murphy
trade up.
is. I would not trade
19
up for
is good.
Murphy. If he's there at 19, you take him.
Yeah,
He's
19
just
is a
so
good pick.
boring, man.
Okay.
Trey Murphy's the most boring prospect I've ever seen in my life.
So let me ask you guys this. We just talked about the most glaring need for the New York Knicks is what position?
Point guard.
All of them.
Why are we getting the power forward?
We got to need everywhere.
We need players though.
Yeah, we got needs everywhere. Everywhere that's not Julius Randle, we got needs.
Listen.
Yo, as the commissioner, I'm telling
Literally,
you right now,
we
you
got
should
needs
know this as
everywhere.
the GM. We need everything but the power forward position.
We need everything.
And-
We don't have a 2 guard.
and we don't have a
wing.
backup.
We don't have a big. We don't have a
Why-
point. We don't have anything.
Why are we drafting a power forward at 19 when the most glaring need we
He's
have?
not a power forward. He's a small forward.
Yeah, he's
Trey
a wing.
Murphy?
Trey
Yeah,
Murphy's
he's
a
a
wing. Yeah,
small
he's a wing.
forward
He's a
mainly, and he
wing.
could play shooting guard.
Is he a point guard?
No.
Nah, he's
But
a wing.
we need a small forward.
We need
too.
everything.
Yeah,
we need
We need
everything.
everything,
We need a wing.
but
We need guys that can defend. Like,
we need everything but a starting shooting guard and power forward. Basically,
If you had to prioritize the needs of the Knicks, would you prioritize a small forward over a point guard?
no.
it depends
So
on
why are
what.
we picking a power forward over a point guard?
But we need a big too.
Wait, who's picking a power
Yeah.
forward?
We need a big.
You taking
We only-
Trey Murphy.
Oh.
What in this, Sam?
We only got
Trey
hold
Murphy's
on,
a
G-Man. G-Man, we only got one center on the roster, and that's Mitchell Robinson.
No, we have more than one sitting on the roster.
Yeah, but
No
we
one's
don't-
not coming
come on,
back.
you know we
No
don't
one's
look
not
at
coming
Norvell
back.
Pell, bro.
Listen,
No one's not coming back.
I'm talking about who's under contract right now.
Noel's
It's
not
only
coming back.
Mitch.
It's only
Mitch.
Mitch.
You don't even know if
It's
he's
only
coming back.
Mitch. We only got Mitch, and Mitch is coming off a foot. He's coming off a foot injury.
Hold on, is Pell not under contract right now?
No, but we
no.
just said Pell too. But you said hold on now. I'm not talking about Pell.
Yeah, we're not talking about Pell.
No,
Pell
no,
is
no,
Brandon
but
Robinson.
I'm
We don't got no
Yo, you're about
Pell
to
on this
get
team.
Freezy started about Pell, bro.
Nobel Pell is under contract, but this year is not
It's not
guaranteed.
guaranteed.
Yeah, he's gonna get cut.
All
We
right.
got one center on the
Yeah,
roster.
he gets cut. But what I'm telling you right now, I'm looking at who if the game started right now, today, who's under contract for the New York Knicks?
Like 3 people.
RJ Randle.
6 people.
Yeah, and the other 2 are not guaranteed.
Is Randall, RJ, Knox, Mitch,
Knox,
And
Mitch.
quickly.
Quickly, and
Obi?
Vildoza is not guaranteed too.
Yeah, Vildoza and
Vildoza's
Pell are
not
not
guaranteed.
Yeah.
We have
And then
got
we got our
players.
young
We
players
need
and
everything.
Randall.
Well,
Yeah,
we got
we
his
literally
one.
need everything
We
on
got
this
his
on
one.
this team.
Yeah.
So are you guys trading changing up on who the most important pick would be in
I just
what
feel like
trade?
if Cooper is there at 19, you just take him because at 21, all the rest of those guys should be there too.
I wouldn't be mad if they don't take a point guard because I don't think they're gonna take a point guard. I know it's
I feel like they're
you
gonna-
could say it's
yeah.
the most glaring need. It could be the most glaring need in general, but in the draft, I don't think they're looking at point guards as they are. I think small forwards are gonna be the best product coming out of this draft. In
Right,
my
and that's why I
opinion.
said like at 21, it still will be a legitimate small
'Cause-
forward.
Because
Yeah,
out of the top 10, there's not really good point guards like that.
Yeah,
if I'm
there's
being honest,
only
there's not like someone that's gonna
Hayes,
be
Right,
like
they're all
crazy
backups at
good,
best.
good
Mitchell,
point guard.
and Cooper, right? That would be like the top 5, right?
It's a weak point guard draft.
Yeah, plus it's a lot harder to hit on a point guard than it is on a small forward.
Right.
That's-
Small
that's-
forwards, you can kind
That's
of
just
work
the way
with
I
them a
think
little
about
bit.
it too.
It's Suggs, Springer,
Yeah.
Mitchell,
Springer.
Cooper,
Keon
and
Jared,
Johnson.
Jared
Yeah, I
Butler
forgot.
has the hard problem, but he would be up there if he didn't
Jared
have.
Butler. Yeah, I'm not touching Jared Butler.
Yeah,
That's
Keon
my guy,
Johnson,
but I'm
don't
not
forget
touching
him.
him. He's a 2 guard.
Who, Keon Johnson?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
a
he's
two-guard.
like
Yeah,
he's
Keon
a,
is
he's
a
a,
2.
there's
All right,
no
well, Io. We'll get Io's late.
the
Suggs,
yeah, he's like a
McBride.
combo.
Deuce McBride is up there somewhere.
Yeah.
There's a lot of combo guards. A lot
Yeah, I
of these,
don't.
like, shooting quickly
Sharif
kind of
Cooper
guys.
is probably one of the only ones that is like,
A true point guard.
I guess, like
Yeah.
that can't shoot and that play makes.
He better be able to play make. That's what Peyton should have been doing. Guy
Yeah,
that can't
Peyton
shoot.
don't
You
even
should have been
be-
happy to pass it to your teammates. Trash ass.
Yeah, Peyton don't even be looking like he acts as if he got something in his eyes when he's running. Bro. He
Right,
just doesn't
like-
pass it.
He's a hater too. Get him out of here, man.
Yeah, they ain't no point guards in this draft. It's kind of
Yeah,
it's brutal.
this is a weak point
It's
guard
brutal,
draft.
yeah.
This is a very good small forward, I think, draft. Like, there's gonna be a good amount of small forwards that are
This
at
is a
least
draft
like
for
role
athleticism.
players.
Like, you should take advantage of the athleticism. That's what you
Grab
And
grab
the
a
size.
swingman, right? Just at
And the
this point,
size,
just grab a
right.
swingman.
Swingman, yeah,
Like
and
Josh
then call it a
Christopher.
night. Josh Christopher.
But we got
That's a
3
project,
picks
man.
in
That's such a project.
the top 30.
I know Coach thinks he's gonna fall to 32, but I really don't think
He's gonna fall to
will.
32, Christopher.
I don't.
If he don't
I don't
fall,
know. I
we
don't
get
see
Bassio.
it.
We get Bassio or BJ Boston if he don't fall.
I
What's the
just
worst
are
that
he-
can happen with Charles Bassio or BJ? What's the worst?
Charles Bassey's gonna be there. I think 100%.
Or
Most likely. Most
Brock
likely.
gonna be bad at 32.
Actually, unless the Nets or someone like that takes him instead of Sharp, if Sharp
Or
is
Bones.
gone somehow.
Oh, I would add in Sharp. I'd add in Sharp to that list. We
Yeah, I
could
think
totally
Sharp-
draft Sharp.
Delon Sharp, Deron Sharp, however you say
Yeah,
it.
the big.
32, yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
think we
could
put it at
I could
32.
see us taking him. He's
He's-
also CAA, so there you
What,
go.
at 32 or 21?
Either
32.
one.
32.
I see either one. He got promises apparently
Yeah.
because he was
I think
yeah, because he hasn't worked out. He was supposed to be in the combine, then he
Oh
left.
yeah, I didn't see him in any
He didn't,
workout.
and then he's been denying workouts because apparently he has a promise. So he's also CAA. So there you go.
Oh.
And like I said, we don't have any centers minus Mitchell Robinson on this team. Like it wouldn't shock me if we take Daron Sharp.
Because Deron Sharp don't really have that much athleticism, though, right? Not really.
He
More of a big body.
He's a drop big.
He's like
yeah,
a Jared
Isaiah
Sullinger.
Stewart.
he's
He'll
bigger.
get the
He's hot.
rebounds.
He's tall. He's like a tall, wide body. He'd be
Yeah,
like our
tall.
heaviest guy.
He remind me of Eddie Curry, like the builds. I don't know.
He lost weight. He also lost weight too.
Oh, he
That's the
lost
big
weight?
thing. Yeah, that's
did?
why he got the promise because he lost like 20 pounds or something like that.
Interesting.
I wouldn't
He's still a
mind
huge
Deron Sharp,
body.
though.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind him either.
I don't mind
You know
him
what
on
he's
the
gonna
radar.
do?
At 32,
He's gonna give you 10 minutes, grab a few rebounds, block a shot, push somebody out the paint.
Right.
You know, I mean,
You think there's any way we pick a Cam Thomas or Bones
that's
Highland
that's
at
the guy
at
that might
21?
be that's the sleeper guy. He's gonna be a Nick. Cam
Oh, I
Thomas.
don't want this guy. But yeah, he might.
He had the meeting with Tibbs. Apparently, he's also
Yeah.
CAA. He's also
If Tibbs-
CAA. So there's
any
that
guy
too.
Tibbs likes, I don't like, man. But yeah,
Yeah, Cam Thomas might be that sleeper guy that we take at 21. To be honest,
Rockets should get him.
He's a scorer. We need.
that's all he does, bro.
Yeah, but that's like
That's literally all he does.
I don't
coming off
want
the
Bones
bench,
and
but-
Cam because it's like it's too similar to IQ for me to want to get them. Like I need someone different from IQ.
I feel you.
I need someone better. I
don't know, did you guys-
He's probably better at scoring, but
Did you guys like Alonzo Trier? Because that's what this guy is.
Yeah,
He's
that
pretty much
is kind of
Alonzo
what he
Trier.
is.
He's Alonzo Trier. He only looks to score. He ain't gonna pass. He's just
he's
a
not
bucket.
gonna pass
He
nothing.
ain't
How
gonna-
tall is he? Like 6'3", 6'2"?
6'4". He's got
6'4".
size.
4?
He's Trier, bro. He's Trier. He's like that
Trier,
6'3",
yeah.
6'4" guy who just
Oh my
literally
God,
just
I don't want
he
this
checks
guy
for
at
15 minutes a game.
I don't want this guy in one bit, yo. I'm sorry.
He gonna
Yeah,
gun. He gonna come and gun in. At
I like
15
Bones
minutes a
better. Yeah,
game.
somebody. Yeah, I take Bones over Cam.
I don't think we draft
need
them,
a
but I think
gunner,
the
though.
Clippers or Warriors are gonna pick them, or the Rockets. I don't think they get past the Rockets, Clippers, and Lakers.
Bones is somebody the Rockets would like. I just feel it. He's somebody they would love, yo.
Yeah.
The Rockets can get like a
Bones can play
good
defense
back.
though. He got wingspan.
Oh, I
Does.
wanted to say this earlier. I saw the
Tough, too.
Athletic. I don't know how everyone feels. They said the Nuggets were trying to trade up to like that top 20 from their 26th pick. How do you think there's any way we trade back?
Hell, the Knicks? Hell no. We
What
better
would we
not
get
trade
from
back.
them though?
Hell no.
I don't know. I just don't see us taking 3 rookies.
I think 2 at least, 3 in the max. 3 is the max.
No one ever takes 3 rookies.
I pray to God we do take 3 rookies.
I don't think anyone's ever taken a 3 rookie, right?
Really?
We need to go
No, but-
younger and more athletic. The free
Isn't-
agency market is bums. And we
Bro,
need to go after
not only does 3 rookies happen, the Knicks have done it in the
3
past. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Drafting 3 rookies?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, we don't
rookies.
see them doing it for Tibbs. Leon Rose would do it. If he
Shannon
was-
Fry, Trevor Ariza, and David Lee.
Yeah, you don't keep those guys though, right? That's what I'm saying. Like you could take 3 guys, but the NBA teams don't draft and keep 3 guys in one class together. They rarely do that. Like rebuilding teams do it, but not fringe playoff teams. You know what I mean? Like if you're the Thunder, you take 10 rookies. Who cares? But
Nah,
you're looking for a playoff spot. Are you taking 3 rookies and developing 3? We can't even develop 1 rookie.
Yeah, but we in a tight space because it's like
We're looking for playoffs though, yeah. Like we
Yeah, but
really
we're
gonna
not playing in a
we're gonna give
rebuild mode,
resources
though,
to 3
to keep them
rookies.
money.
I just don't. see that happening.
We'll get some athleticism. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but I'm not disagreeing with you guys. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, you see how much work it takes just to even get one rookie off the ground for us. We're gonna take three of them at the same time and develop them at the same time.
You know what solves the problem for most players though? A point guard.
But coach, I only think that just because
you develop
like
3 rookies at the same
bro,
time.
Our roster is so cut down, and I don't know who else we're getting up. So I feel like it could be possible we get 3 rookies.
Look, but you know Tibbs is gonna go for playoffs.
Yeah, I mean I don't think they're all gonna get minutes like that. But I think they're gonna get
where they're gonna play, and you know rookies. You know this is fun, right? The draft stuff, but rookies suck for the most part. Rookies suck. Like you're gonna do 3 rookies. Like really, you gotta do 3 rookies. Like two is pushing it because you gotta do the kid gloves things with these guys.
Right.
2 of them is pushing it. 3 of them, I don't know. I just don't see it happening. I know like the Bulls did it way back when they took Curry. Remember they took Curry and Tyson Chandler, like and because they just blew the whole thing up. Or the Thunder do it when they blow the whole thing up.
Right.
But I'm just saying we're looking for playoffs again. There's no resources in this team right now to develop and train and bring along 3 rookies unless we take 3 people and then send 2 of them to the G League or something like that.
Or unless you give Tibbs, unless you let Tibbs be the GM, then you take it from there.
I just don't see it. I get that philosophy. I just don't see us doing that.
But the Knicks did it with the playoff team. The Knicks drafted in '96. The Knicks were a playoff team, and they drafted Walter McCarty, Dante something.
Did McCarty stay with us? Didn't he go to Dallas or something like that?
Well, afterwards, but we and also John Wallace. So we got John Wallace, Dante Jones, and Walter McCarty in the same draft, and they pretty much all 3 played the same position.
Were they older?
Yeah.
I think that may have, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess if you do 3 older guys, like 3 seniors, that makes sense. Jones was a senior. I know Dante Jones was a senior.
It's going to make me cry, yo. It's going to make me cry.
I'm not trying to be pessimistic, but, like, if you're going to take 3 seniors or 3 upperclassmen, that makes sense. But I don't see us taking, like, you know, Sharif Cooper and all these project players and saying, all right, let's go for the gusto.
It makes you want to cry because I don't know if I can trust the guys that Tibbs trusts. I just don't know. I can't.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird spot. Like I think we got kind of our plans are blown up in our face a little bit.
They're blown up in our face because it's like you have a win now coach.
We thought we were going to trade up, but no one wants these picks. I don't think we intended to take 3 guys. I don't think we did. I think we wanted just like to trade up for 1 guy, have the 2nd round pick as, you know, a fun little G League guy, but now we're stuck with potentially drafting 2 people in the 1st round that are gonna not dead weight, but they're gonna be stuck in purgatory.
Why would you trade one of those picks for a proven young guy?
No one wants them. The news reports been coming out all day. No one wants these picks. Like, I don't think. I
knew that was going to be the
bit
case because look at the talent. Nobody wants nothing to do with the Knicks. I just knew it, yo. I just knew it. Why would they want anything to do with 19 and 21 when they got their draft positions? They good.
The Pacers also said no to the Lakers wanted the Pacers pick at 13.
Yeah,
you guys see that? Yeah, I'm like, if that's not gonna get it done, then 19 and 21 is not gonna get it done. That's my only like, if that's the asking price for moving up, because Kuzma's, you can say what you want, but he's at least a solid basketball player. You know, he's probably better than what you're gonna draft at 14 this year. If that can't move up, I don't know.
Kuzma?
Yeah, I think so. You know, like being objective about it.
You think so? 23 and 22 and Kuzma
is
13,
solid. I think that's pretty solid, man.
But I think you could get more because, like, I think
Kuzma's a solid basketball player. Like, he's an NBA.
I mean,
starter.
Kuzma would fit on the Pacers. He
would too. He plays defense. He I know he takes some weird shots and stuff, but he's better than what you can get at 13, right? Like,
Coach, I just don't think the Warriors
I just want to address
they
man.
want a player.
Yeah, they didn't want to play, but so here's the thing I wanted to address, man. So y'all are looking at the New York Knicks roster from last year, right? And on this roster, if you start at the bottom, you have names like Vildoza, who hadn't done anything for the Knicks yet. Obi Toppin, who's trending towards being a bust, right? You have names like Theo Pinson, Norvel Pell, Alfred Payton, Frank Ntilikina, Jared Harper, Taj Gibson, right, on a roster. And we're saying that we can't replace these guys with high upside rookies. We can't replace Theo Pinson, Jared Harper, Norvell Pell with high upside rookies.
Yes.
Is that the conversation that we're having? What I would like to say is a team that's forward thinking, like the Knicks are right now. I think you have to gamble on high upside because you know that Jared Harper is bringing you zero, right? You know Kevin Knox is bringing you zero. Frank Ntilikina, zero. Norvell Pell, Theo Pinson brings you, and we'll see about Obi, right? But Obi is trending towards being a bust, right? But so we're saying that 5 guys on this roster can't be replaced by 3 high upside rookies. I'm not saying my point is right. I'm saying though that we should at least be open-minded about the discussion.
I think he's just saying, coach is
That they
basically
won't
saying
get
it
the
in
time
the
to play.
way that I think that Tibbs is not gonna play them, and I don't think he wants.
Yeah, I don't
3
disagree with you,
rookies.
Freezy. I don't. I think 2 is the number though. I don't think
You
3
gotta
is the number.
factor in Tibbs, right?
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah.
factor in Tibbs.
Oh,
That's
I
the big
hate his
factor.
name right now.
So since you guys brought Tibbs up, what do you think the shelf life is on Tibbs right now?
He
He's
won't
the
coach
coach
of
for
the
the
year.
foreseeable future.
Unless it blows up, he's gonna be around
Stop
here.
playing. For real, right now. You guys are telling me that for the foreseeable future, Tibbs is the coach of the New York Knicks. Is that what I'm hearing?
He's
Yeah,
definitely
why
got. He's
wouldn't he?
definitely got this year. Unless it blows up, he's got this year.
I'm not saying this year. I give him this year. I'm saying moving forward. Moving
Tibbs will,
forward.
Got to see how this year goes.
Tibbs will be here
Yeah,
for
I
the
don't
next
know.
3 to 4
Honestly,
years.
say that again, D.
Tibbs will be here for the next 3 to 4 years.
Oh my God!
I hope not. I mean, if he's still stubborn like that, I hope it's
What in
shorter
the world
than
are we
that.
talking
I think
about
I got to
right
see
now?
how this year goes. I think
As
if we
long
make
as
the
Randall
playoffs
is here,
again,
Tibbs is
he's
here.
gonna be here. Yeah.
Right.
As long as Randall is here, Tibbs is here. And
As
Coach
long
has
as
the
I
same
see
thing.
Randall
Coach said this.
here,
Coach, you still think that too, right?
Yeah. Oh, like Randall's gonna. If Randall stays, Tibbs stays.
Yeah, that
I think
yeah,
they're kind of tied together.
yeah, because he really lets Randall be free. So I
Yeah,
think
exactly.
I don't know.
Exactly, because he lets him run. That's why.
Randall is not gonna produce like this with another coach.
Randall is not going to produce the same numbers he produces right now if we get a true point guard. Understand that.
Right.
So that's going to change Tibbs' mentality. Let's go there. How about that?
so why wouldn't he be the coach then? I don't.
What?
You're confusing
Tibbs
me.
plays half court. Tibbs plays half court offense right now. How many teams in the NBA plays half court offense right now?
And the ones that win do.
Most of them.
Yeah, the ones that win championships do.
They play pick and roll. Do the Knicks play pick and roll?
I think what G-Man is trying to say is that teams are more advanced than us right now.
Exactly.
We're still a little
we're
bit.
at dinosaur ages right now.
We're still behind.
I agree with you,
Because of the
G-Man.
talent that we have. Though.
I
It's
agree
not
with you,
because of
G-Man. I
Tibbs.
do.
No,
Our
we do need
challenge
a
is
point guard.
bad.
Other
It's what it
teams-
is.
Other teams are getting elevated because of point guard play. Like a guard will bring out like other players like that point guard. Like
I agree.
even though the game is drifting, it's kind of drifting away from playmaking point guards though. Like point guards they're just passing it when they see. Some of them just pass it, not all of them. That's all I can say.
I don't even think you need a point guard. You just need a guard, a ball
You need a
handler.
guard,
It could be
Yeah,
anybody.
He got to do something. It
It could be
Randall-
anybody.
Like if Randall was like at that level, like we would not have to worry about who's playing next to him and who
Right.
fits in with him. But we have to like. I want a point guard, but I really don't know how that's gonna fit with Randall. He's not on that level where I think that I'm comfortable with putting any player around him.
Yeah, Randall is definitely handcuffing this team in many different ways, from salary cap to play on the court to knowing to where to build at. He's definitely handicapping us in a lot of different ways.
Fish, you a hater. Fish, you a hater.
He is though.
Fish, you hating, bro.
No, just what I'm saying is, look, Uncle Freezy, he's on a 1-year deal. This is the last year of his contract.
Wait, can anyone else not see him? I only see a black screen for Freezy.
I can see Freezy.
Yeah,
I see
Alright,
Freezy.
wait, let me-
he's
let me
over here.
read
angry
on.
too. Freezy's angry.
Uncle Freezy, listen, he's on a 1-year deal, right? Last year in the playoffs, he stunk up the court. Right? He's a volume scoring, ball handling power forward.
And
That's hard to build around. and he's on a 1 year deal. If we had Randle for the next 3 years, I wouldn't be talking about him the way I do because I know he's going to be on the team, and I know that we got to build something around him. But since he's on a 1 year deal, it's kind of like, I don't like my man Chris said, a black hole. Like, I don't want to give. Do you want to give Randle $180 million? Do you think he's worth that?
You mean for a All-Star, All-NBA #1 option? Yes.
After 1 year, no.
Bro, it's not okay. Yeah, okay. After 1 year, right?
I'm not hating on. He deserve. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve.
Now I'm gonna pull up Julius Randle's stats and put it on the screen.
We know the stat had
45
Nah, y'all keep saying 1 year. Y'all keep saying 1 year. So
I'm saying 1 year on the Knicks. On the Knicks that impacted winning.
If you're gonna put up stats, put up the playoff stats.
Yeah, put up the historical
Put up
run.
the playoff stats from this year.
Like,
right. So was Julius Randle guarding Trae Young?
I feel like we should strike while the kettle is hot. Like, I feel like we should get rid of him now. While he has his value is the biggest it's gonna get. Like, it's not gonna get any higher than this.
So what do we do at power forward then?
He didn't guard Trae Young, but Trae Young guarded him, and I didn't like it.
Wow. Where you gonna? I agree with Freezy. Where are you gonna find Julius Randle's production?
You got to spread it out. You got to.
Nah, I don't want to trade him. I don't want to trade him.
Where are you gonna get his production from, man?
You don't trade him.
Look how they all just turned on me.
Well, no, I'm pro Randle. Where are you gonna get this production
Nah,
from?
Fish, you. I got. Hey, Fish, listen. We ain't never turning on you, bro. We might disagree.
But
we ain't never turning.
I'm crying. So we turned on him.
We ain't turning on you, bro. We just,
I know that.
I'm
just talking like a crazy. But no, because y'all, Randle is like, he's handcuffing us because he's not. If he was like a top player, like let's just say like even though he's not winning like that, let's say he was like a Bradley Beal or a Damian Lillard, right? On that top tier, you know what I mean? You just live with it. You feel me? You would just live with it. Like, all right, we got this.
Nah, I agree with you. So say I agree with you, right? Take out Julius Randle. Who was the power forward before Julius Randle? I know the answer. Noah Vonleh. Noah Vonleh can easily step in and give you Julius Randle's production. No. Oh, wait. Before Vonleh, who was the power forward? Kyle O'Quinn. Oh, Kyle O'Quinn can give you Julius Randle's production, bro.
No, actually, the power forward.
Listen.
It was even worse. It was Lou Admonson, I think.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what. Instead of going down memory lane, instead of going down memory lane, let's say this. Let's say that the person we have playing at the power forward position plays power forward and not power point. You know what I'm saying? All these discussions we have right now are because we have no point guard.
Right, but Julius Randle, to me personally, his maximum ability is what he's doing right now.
This is his peak, man.
Like this, if he doesn't play like this, we're not going to get the same production. We're not going to get the same thing out of him.
Listen, every position on a basketball court has a thing that they're supposed to do. So when we're missing something at one position, we ask another position to accommodate for, right? You know what I'm saying?
Sarge, you're wrong about that, though.
Am I? So hold on, D. Let me ask you this. We're missing a point guard, so we ask Julius Randle to become the point forward. Am I wrong about that?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the basketball now is more positionless. So those
positionless, right?
Those definition and those defining things that we give to players. I understand what you're saying. But just like what Coach Colorblock said, you don't really need a point guard like you.
Teams have won championships running point forward.
Huh?
Teams have won championships with a point forward instead of a point guard.
Giannis just did it. Giannis just did it.
LeBron wins one every year.
Yeah, they just did it.
Giannis just did it.
Yeah, he just did it.
Okay, so I'm glad you brought it up. Who was the Bucks point guard?
Holiday, but they didn't use him as a point guard. They just used him to guard Devin Booker. The offense was just Giannis in the pinch post. That's all it was. And then Holiday sticks in the corner.
Are you telling me the Holiday was not impactful?
Of course, but his impact. The
What I'm
G
saying is
Man,
the
his
point guard
impact
that
was
you're
not. Hold
talking
on.
about, he's not. Holiday wasn't it. The point guard that
Yeah,
you're talking
G Man,
about.
Holiday's impact was not for running pure point. He wasn't playing some Steve Nash kind of thing.
Right.
They parked his butt on Devin Booker, and then on offense he just stood in the corner while Giannis ran the high post. The NBA doesn't use point guards like that anymore.
You know what? I give up, guys.
They don't. Unless you're a Chris Paul kind of guy or a Trey
Paul, yeah, I was
Young.
gonna say Chris Paul, yeah.
Yeah, he's like one of the few exceptions.
give
but
up.
It's like
I
one of the
want
few
to
guys.
level this like
That
pure
style's going
point guard
away.
type of thing. Like
This conversation right here is crazy to me right now. I'm just
No,
saying.
I think I
give up.
Look, put it like
G-Man,
this. Put it like this, Sarge. Look, put it like this. Lonzo Ball was a pure point guard.
and he's not one right now.
He's
They
a 3 and D
changed
wing
him
now.
to a catch and shoot point
Yeah.
guard now.
Lonzo Ball's literally a 3 and D wing right now. He doesn't
Yes.
run point guard.
Listen, what you guys can't do is take different systems and lump all these point guards in the same conversation. You can't do that because these guys play different positions in different systems. Would you agree to that?
Everywhere Lonzo's went, they took the ball out of his hands.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is any situation that you put a point guard in, or is that going to be a determinant on the outcome potentially on what he does?
Yes, but I also think there's an asterisk there because the league is just moving away from the league is just moving away. Someone got an echo. Yeah, sorry. Anyways, the league is moving away from pure point guards. They just don't exist anymore. It's just the way the league is right now. You got your Pauls, your Lowrys, and so on and so forth. But
Yes.
every contending point guard, every point guard on a contending team, isn't really a point guard. They're just a guard. They are just a guard.
Just think about this.
Teams aren't scared
Sarge,
to run their offense out on the wing anymore. Like
So-
it's like
so if that pure point
real quick. Sorry, real quick. I'm sorry interrupting you. I'll let you
Go
go.
ahead, go ahead,
Like
go ahead.
G-Man, it's the same way as like the post big has died out. Same way the traditional point guards died out. It's just
Facts,
it's
facts.
different now.
Fact.
You have to run your offense from the wing, pick and roll, which anybody can do. The low
Right.
block doesn't exist. The mid range it's open. So it's
We
like
got
Randall.
trash personnel for that.
Yeah, what Randall's doing is the modern NBA. Is you run the hub of your offense as a power forward because he's a 3-level scorer. We don't need a point guard.
We just need a guard.
We need a guard who can score, not a point guard necessarily.
That's why I wasn't that
Yeah.
opposed to Sexton.
I mean, that's a different one, but Fish, go ahead. I was interrupting you. My bad.
So why, from a Knicks standpoint, are we looking at or are we saying the potential most impactful thing that we can do in the draft is at the point guard position?
Because we need one.
So, but that's not what I just heard. That is not what I just heard.
The title doesn't. Yeah, no. G-Man.
How
It's
many
just the
free
title.
agent point guards are there? How many? There's a bunch of free agent point guards that are out there that everyone's talking about.
Hold
There's a
on.
lot of value.
The point
in the draft is small.
Hold on. Time out. That's not what we're talking about. Because what I just heard is the point guard position is not that important.
No.
We can go out and get a guard or whatever the case may be, and they can fill whatever entity that we need.
G-Man, it's just you're conflating it with the title. They're called point guards, but they don't do that stuff anymore. It's just the name. It's just the title. It's all it is.
Like
Drew Holiday
Devontae
was a point
Graham's
guard,
a
quote
point
unquote.
guard.
Yeah, like Drew Holiday was a point guard, quote unquote, but he literally didn't run the offense.
Yeah, he's a little. Yeah, he's not.
It's just
he's
the
not
title.
Really...
It's just the title you get now.
Decent guard, we look better.
It's just guard. You're just a guard now.
You just need guard play in general. You
Yeah,
don't need like the best.
It's
the
not.
best.
Yeah, it's not point guard. Like you get the name, title of point guard, but you don't actually do point guard things. Lonzo Ball's got the point guard designation. He doesn't do point guard things. They literally give the ball to Zion at the top of the key and let him run the offense.
That's why we.
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm
Trey
saying.
Mann.
Zion would be the point.
So we need a point
Trey
guard
Man's not a point guard.
as a title, but we just need a guard. Is what it
That's
is.
like Steph though.
Yeah, G-Man. That's why we like Trey Mann. Trey Mann ain't no traditional point guard. But I tell you what, he could cook at a point guard position.
Yeah,
But
I think
Cooper
that's all it is.
Cooper is a traditional point guard, and that's why you like him.
Me?
Yeah, you Sarge. That's why he's a traditional point guard. He's more of a pure point guard.
Well, I like Chris
And-
Paul too, though, for what it's worth.
then what he, and if the pure point guard was still in, he would be a lock top 10 pick.
How about this, G-Man? How about this? Most NBA offenses are 5 out. In a 5 out, who's the point guard? There's no point guard in a 5 out.
Nobody.
There's no point guard in a 5 out.
Nobody. Yeah, exactly. Nobody.
That's the point. Everyone runs 5 out. There's no point guard. It's just you get your most creative ball handler or your most creative guy, whether it's Giannis or for our case Randle or it's Devin Booker. It could be anybody. It could be Jokic. They run Jokic at the top of the key, bro. It doesn't matter. It's 5 out. It's 5 out. You get your best, most creative guy. We just need creativity on this team. Last year it was Randle or it was Rose in the playoffs. So don't think of point guard as like traditional old school kind of bring the ball up, run the offense. It doesn't really happen anymore. It's 5 out.
Hold on. Time out. So are you telling me right now we do not need a floor general on the floor to bring the ball up and orchestrate the offense?
Sure,
is that what
got one.
Wait. So that's a difference. There's a difference there. There's a definition. So on the main shot by the other team, you want a backcourt that can handle ball handling, getting the ball to the half court. In the half court, you can still give the ball to Julius Randle and let him orchestrate the offense.
Yeah, right.
See, and so the two things too that we are getting misconstrued is this, and I'm going to use Sharif Cooper as an example, not because I'm picking on him, right? But when Julius Randle is cooking, can Sharif Cooper be an off guard at 6 foot?
No, because he can't shoot.
We wouldn't prefer that. We would prefer Sharif Cooper in a pick and roll with a big like Obi Toppin or Mitchell Robinson.
Absolutely.
But when that happens, what do you do with your all star?
Right.
And Julius Randle. You can't force Julius Randle to be a spot up shooter and not be involved in the offense. So while I agree with both of y'all are saying, I think what we should focus on is somebody that immediately adds an uptick to playmaking for the Knicks in the half court.
Look at Gregory Castillo.
Please get that super chat. Please get
That's a beautiful super chat.
Yeah, that is. Against all your beliefs for like 13 years. Yeah.
That's all time.
Right. And so Gregory Castillo, thank you for the super chat platter. He said, I feel like we told G-Man Santa isn't real. And that's what I feel like too. Probably the best comment of the entire day. But to what Coach Colorblock said, most teams run the 5 out. And I believe the Knicks want to do it, but you can't run 5 out with Mitchell Robinson at center. Or Taj Gibson at center. Or Norvell Pell at center. Or Nerlens Noel at center. Because in a 5 out, every player has to be able to dribble, pass, and shoot. And so, so Mitchell Robinson is just flat out not willing to because his mentality is one of an athletic defender.
He's a bum.
Yeah, right. And it's what?
Billy with the hot take. Billy, we're gonna go 3 more hours because of that, bro.
Wait, what did he say?
That was a spicy take.
Wait, what did he just say?
He's a bum.
Who's a bum?
Mitchell Robinson.
wow.
Can I say one more thing about the point guard thing?
I just wanted
to throw
Drizzy off for a second.
The point guard thing is more of a luxury now. Before it was a necessity. Now it's more of a luxury. So if you got one,
it's like
if you got Lowry, if you got Chris Paul, more power to you. But teams aren't finding it necessary anymore to have those kinds of players.
So simply because they don't find it necessary, is that not something that we should pursue?
I don't think it's that. I think it's more so that
no,
there's
it's
more
because we have Randle.
free agency. There's more point guard options at free agency that if you want to plug them in to win now, you can do that as opposed to drafting a young rookie right now. In a draft that point guards aren't like even the thing. It's more of a small forward draft.
Yeah, it's they're just luxury players now. I mean, it's just the way the league is, man. They're luxury players.
Chat is funny, yo. If
people running 3 guard lineups now, it's just a normal thing to run 3 guard lineups. Like at that point, there's no point guard if it's 3 guards. Every team runs a 3 guard line. I know what you're saying, man. It's just
so, Coach, let me ask you, what did you think of when the Clippers ran you know, when they had all them wings at the 5, 4, 3, 2, but they had like Reggie Jackson in. Was that a good move, good lineup?
It's a perfect example. Do you remember the Clippers? The Clippers destroyed the Jazz because Jazz had Gobert, who was slow and plotting and can't score.
Right.
So Ty Lue just ran 5 guards and just beat that team.
Oh, remember when the Wizards ran 4 guards against the Sixers and got the ball up too?
Right, they did the same thing. Like, unless you have a Chris Paul, and on the flip side, unless you have like a Joel Embiid kind of guy who just is way better than the competition, you have to go with these small lineups.
It's just
like that's how the Clippers also almost beat the was it the Suns? They almost beat the Suns, right?
They almost beat the Suns
because they were like, you know what? They were like, listen, Ayton's really good, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run guys who are gonna run him out the gym. Forget about we'll just run Ayton off the court, and they have 4 guards, 5 guards out. I mean, they also lost Kawhi, but it's like you can run. Everyone runs 3, 4 guards now. Yeah, Paul George is bringing the ball up and doing stuff. Reggie Jackson and the other guys are just sitting on the corner. Like, you just need 3 guards. Like, it's a necessity to have 3 guards now. Yeah,
right. And Reggie Jackson could create if he's asked to. You know what I mean?
If he's asked to, exactly. Right. And you need 3 guards minimum. And we don't have any. Forget about point guard or shooting guard.
No one.
No guard. You just need guard.
We got RJ, but we gonna need more than that. We gonna need more than RJ. Man.
Yeah, and RJ's like projecting to be more of a forward now. So it's like we need like ball handling fast guards. And so I'm like, well,
we need speed and athleticism on this team, man. But we definitely need speed. We need a speed ball. Yeah. We gotta adapt to the modern NBA, yo.
Right. That's the modern NBA is 3 guard lineups, 5
Peyton
out.
Gotta go. Peyton, his behind gotta go. He has to go.
Yeah. I know. Like, sorry, I was gonna say I know. Like, the Bucks just did it with Lopez and Giannis, but they remade Lopez into a 3-point shooting big.
So
he was the traditional big for 10 years. And they made him threes. Yeah.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. How long was Giannis on the Bucks before he became successful?
Like 5 or 6 years.
Like, no, let me.
He got drafted 2012. 2012.
Yeah, he was there for like 5 years, 5, 6 years.
8 years.
No, almost 10.
Nah, Giannis is
But the question was how long was Giannis on the Bucks before he became successful?
5 or 6 years.
Not how long was Giannis on the Bucks. Period.
Yeah, 5 or 6 years.
Okay. Giannis averaged 22 points a game his 4th year.
All right, 4 years. There you go.
So when we start to build on that, and when people start to buy into his success and what we can build around, is when we bought these players in that just won this championship. You know what I'm saying? So is that something that the Knicks want to do, or are we moving away from that and doing something different?
Well, we got Julius Randle on our team, so it looks like we're going in that direction. Am I right?
Someone said we need Sue Bird, yo. That's funny, yo.
Oh my God! You know what?
I'm crying, yo.
Hold up, who's some guards that y'all want this whole season?
What point guard you said?
Nah, any guards in general that you guys will want this whole season.
Like
draft or free agency,
honestly, I don't
both.
even like none of them.
Sue Bird is the GOAT, dude.
I'm talking about both. You could go draft, free agency, trade, anything.
I would take.
I wouldn't mind getting Sexton. I wouldn't mind getting Cooper. I wouldn't mind getting Lonzo. I wouldn't mind getting Lowry.
I like Deuce McBride, man. Trey Man. Yeah, that's all I can think of, yo. I don't like too many. They're not impressive to me. And the good ones are old.
Yeah.
It's all old.
Like G-Man, you want to take the ball out of Randall's hands, but we gotta put the ball in somebody's hands. Who's it gonna be?
When I tell you that I'm looking for a point guard, if we go draft and get a young guy, I'm okay with that. But I have to have a vet presence that is going to be able to help this guy with his maturation process. You know what I'm saying?
So there's only.
This can be D Rose.
You want?
Look, right now I know I can go get D Rose. Right now I know I can go get D Rose at a team friendly deal. I know I can do that. But do we want to go get a Dinwiddie or somebody else?
Freezy loves Dinwiddie.
Rose isn't a point guard.
Oh, I love
Freezy loves Dinwiddie.
Spencer Dinwiddie give me the vibes of you walking out the restaurant with your girl And a dude like, yo, my man, yeah, let me holler at you for a second. Yeah, you like, yo. So anyway, let me run. I gotta run an ad right here, man. I gotta run an ad. Okay.
Go ahead.
All right, here we go.
Your man, G-Man for life.
And this is your boy, the one and only Cornerstone Kev, aka Star Child, and we're the hosts of the hit YouTube show, The Pod Couple.
Hey, please tune in on every Thursday, ladies and gentlemen, at 6:30. We'll be here to get you the latest buzz, rumors, gossip, and opinions on our beloved New York Knicks. There will be laughs and surprises.
But no tears. So be sure to subscribe to the channel, smash the like button, and turn on the notification bell, and share this on social media and spread the word.
Again, thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you there.
And please say a prayer for us, because I don't know how I can deal with this guy right
There
here.
we go, ad lib.
Really
See, this is what happens when we ad lib,
That was
right?
pretty good.
All right, one more, real quick. One more.
All right. Yo, party people in the place to be. It's your man's Uncle Freezy. I'm the host of the Knicks Morning Drive on your favorite YouTube channel, Blorange Tears. Please tune in every weekday, Monday through Friday at 8:45-ish to get the latest buzz, rumors, and gossip and opinions about our beloved New York Knicks and other things going on around the NBA. Of course, there'll be laughs and surprises and a bunch of other stuff. Be sure to subscribe to the channel, smash that like button, turn the notification bell on, and share on your social media platforms. Spread the word so we can continue to grow the Blorange Tears family. Again, this is your man, Uncle Freezy, host of the Knicks Morning Drive. Looking forward to seeing y'all tuning in every weekday at 8:45-ish. Peace.
I just have to run those every now and then, man. Just have to.
Boy, look, listen. Hey, we got Thursday coming up, and you guys know what happens Thursday, right? What's going on Thursday?
The Pod Couple 6:30.
That part right there. And what are we going to be talking about, Freezy?
The draft.
All day, every day. You know what I'm saying? So bring your best conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, and so I want to run something by Coach real quick. Just Coach, let me, if you don't mind, man, I want to get your perspective on something. Do you believe? Well, let me state something, and then I want to get your take on it. I'll move out the way. I believe the Knicks are on the verge of putting together the modern NBA offense, and what I mean is way ahead of the curve, right? Way ahead of the curve, and I say that because what the Knicks ran this year looks basic. Look basic, right? Because we didn't have personnel,
right?
But the Knicks created a system where you got efficient open looks from three, from dudes that were like average 3-point shooters, and we hit at a team record clip at 39.2% from three, right? The only thing that bogged our offense down is that we didn't have playmakers. Like when we chased off the 3-point line, the plan B was throw it to Randle and let him get a bucket. And it didn't matter where we were in the shot clock. It could have been 10 seconds or 2 seconds.
Facts.
If you remember the Atlanta series, Reggie Bullock pump fake, took one dribble, threw the ball through a half-court pass to Julius Randle, who was covered by Gallinari. When he caught it and recovered, there was a second and a half left on the shot clock. Randle threw up a brick, right? Because the shot clock was running down. My belief is that once you add the playmakers to this offense, that we will be a top 10 team offensively and defensively. Do you believe that there are tweaks to be made to this offense, whether it be systemically or by personnel, that can make this offense better?
I would say, oh man, my mic wouldn't come. I believe systemically, but that would have to fall on the coach, right? Freezy Freeze.
What happened to color blocks? What happened? He disappeared?
Yeah.
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 Color blocks always be dodging the coach questions, bro.
No, but isn't it systemically? No, isn't systemically like falling on the coach?
Now I believe the system is in place for the Knicks to thrive. My personal belief is that we didn't put the personnel on the floor. Like we we're trying to you know what I'm saying? We legit ran a modern offensive system with Elfrid Payton, RJ Barrett, Reggie Bullock, Julius Randle, and Nerlens Noel on the floor. Two of them dudes can get their own shot. The other three shouldn't even be involved in offense. Right?
Right.
That's what I'm getting at.
And then you have a wing that traveled on a fast break. You know what I mean?
Yo, gee.
Talking about Bullock or Knox?
Bullock.
No, Bullock. Like
Bullock looked like Saquon Barkley.
Chuck had me dying for that for about 20 minutes straight. Yo.
Yeah. Yo, he caught the pass, right? Looked at Alec Burks and pulled a Saquon Barkley. Bro, you know this is basketball, right?
The Knicks are the only team I know that have.
This is why we got to let the man walk. That's all.
The Knicks are the only team I know who have two small forwards who can't dunk.
Right.
I've never seen that in my life. I have a small forward who can't dunk. I've never seen that in my life.
Right. Who's the other one?
Knox and Burks. All three of them. None of them could dunk. Yeah.
Right.
They were awful in transition.
Right.
Like, we can't have a fast break when we got three small forwards who can't run the floor. It's kind of.
That's why. Right. And that's why not only do we need shooting, we need finishing. You know, like.
Right.
We need finishing at the rim and athleticism.
We've needed athleticism on this
Jalen?
team
What do
forever.
you think about Jalen Johnson? What if he falls?
He'd be solid. I like him. My honest opinion.
You already know my theory on that, but
I would take him.
I would take him.
Right, coach.
I would take him too, but
Coach is getting ready for Usman Garuba.
No, I'm saying I would take Jalen Johnson in a heartbeat, but he's signed to Clutch, so he ain't coming here.
Oh, okay.
Right.
It's just the truth. It's just the truth. He ain't signed a CAA. He ain't coming here. So
it's the politics of the game.
Yep, just the way it is.
Yep.
But we need a guy like that, right? Because we need someone who can run the secondary break. RJ can do it, but he's not very fast.
And we also need guys that can finish with open looks. Because if you remember in the playoffs, RJ Barrett kicked a pass out to Reggie Bullock. And Reggie Bullock was going to pass it to Burks. And the defense rotated. And so the defense split like the Red Sea. And Reggie Bullock had a wide open dunk. He could have put the ball on the floor and threw it down. Uncontested.
Yeah.
But he took one dribble and shot an 18-footer and missed. Right? I mean, think about that. He punked. He was gonna throw the pass, but the defense rotated because they know Reggie Bullock is not gonna put the ball on the floor. So when he got into passing motion, he was like, "Oh snap!" He held it, and everybody was glued to their man. And it was a lane about 10 foot wide to the basket, and Reggie Bullock took one dribble and pulled up and shot an 18-footer and missed instead of dunking in the half court. How often does a guard get a dunk in the half court? Think about that. How often does a guard get a dunk in the half court? How many times a game do you see a guard dunk in the half court, bro? Maybe 3, maybe 2. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on. So
Rose
yeah,
do it faithfully.
Yeah, John does it, but we talk about the elite, the most elite of the elite. You know what I'm saying? The situation doesn't have to be perfect for John Morant to dunk on you. All he needs is a step, right? But when the lane parts and you got think about 10 foot across, and you at the top of the key for 3, and everybody look at you and dare you to go to the basket, and you don't.
Right,
bro. Come on, man.
Hey, what happened to G-Man?
Yeah. Would you give up a 21st Cam Reddish?
I would do that.
I would.
I'm down for Cam.
I would do that.
I trade 19 for him.
Yeah, there goes our wing right there.
Yeah.
Why don't we just do Well, I guess that would even kind of make sense. 19 and 21 for 20 and Cam.
Nah.
Ooh.
Nah, they're not giving
Why
that.
not?
Nah.
They can get one
I don't
pick.
think Atlanta's gonna give that up for that
Yeah,
cheap.
they better be happy with one pick.
It's the same
Atlanta
thing.
would
It's the same thing. It's like we drafted Cam Reddish.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Except we move up.
They drafted him at 10, I think. I don't think that they're gonna give him up for that little.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's a good point. Good point.
Okay. But they
Good point.
they have a
Trying to get him for a
influx of
first
young
round, though.
players that they can't play all of them. They can't play all of them.
Then we might just
Yeah.
have to trade 19 and 21 for him.
And they have to pay a few players.
Right.
Right.
Like they can't play him, Hunter, Herter, Bogdan, Trae Young. You know what I mean? Like
Gallinari.
Danilo Gallinari.
Yeah.
Let me just ask the chat an off topic question. So y'all think G-Man went to go take a smoke break?
No,
Freezy continue.
I think G-Man went to pray at the Obi Shrine. he at the Obi Shrine. Like, Obi, forgive them. They not know what they do.
Did the shrine break an open three or what?
Yeah, the shrine will ask
Obadiah
him, like, what did he do? So
Shrine
what happened?
of Enlightenment.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's hilarious, bro. The Obi love. Hey, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro.
What about Obi in the 21st for Cam?
I would do Obi for 23 and 24 and rock with it, bro.
21st.
Yeah, I'll rock
the
with it.
Rockets,
We got a
yeah.
wing, maybe get another wing and a guard, or
We can-
wing and a big, and call it a night, man.
Yeah, you could get, man, with 23 and 24, you can get Josh Christopher and
probably a big, who knows. You know who I like, Freezy? Not to cut you off. Who's the guy? I think he's going up in the stocks. Is it Alperoon Sengun? The guy that did
I
Knicks
would
like,
love
the
to
guy
have
that
him.
just crawled on the Knicks radar.
Yeah. He ain't coming here.
He's the
Nah,
one that
he
can play
ain't.
the two. He's the one that can play the 2, 3, and the 4, right? Allegedly.
No,
that's the center.
no.
Sengun's the big center.
Oh, that's
No.
Vrins.
Sengun's the big center.
Yeah.
Vrins. Who's the guy that can play Vrins?
Vrins, that's him.
Vrins.
Oh, that second round kid. Yeah, no, that's the second
Yeah, I
round.
think the
project
Spurs are
kind
going
of
to
guy.
grab him.
Yeah. We'll
Oh,
probably
so
take
you
him in the second round. But
Sengun is the center.
Sengun is the center, right? So
Yeah,
Vrins
he's
is
the
the one
MVP.
that whose
He's
stock
like the
just
two,
rising
like
up out of
the-
nowhere.
yeah,
Same
Vrens
two
is he's a 6'11" two guard.
Yeah.
Two guard. Oh my god, I never saw that in my life. Would
He's
would
like
y'all take
he's
a
like
chance on him?
Kukusevsky.
He's
might
like
as well.
Pokashevsky.
He's like Pokashevsky. Yeah, he's like the 6'11" two guard kind of guy.
Right.
I mean, he's gonna be a second round
He got good
stash
defense
and
though. He plays
draft.
defense.
I don't know. He's like 180 pounds, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
He's a pork chop. Right? He's like a little.
Yeah, man.
He's like a little.
That's just one of those random second round picks we'll take. I don't think there's much there.
Yeah, I think. See, that's the perfect case of getting a guy, and you know when you make the pick, he's going to the G League.
Right.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You know he's going to the G League, and no knock on the player, but everybody knows he needs development, not just
Right.
skills wise, but physically. When you're 6'11", I think they had him at 6'11", 200, right? He might not be 200. That's what they call him, right? You know you got to at least at 6'11", you got to at least get to 220.
Yeah, 6'11", because 6'11" and 180 don't look good on paper.
Right. And so what I would suggest is I'm not giving Obi away, right? I'm not giving Obi away, and I'm not even saying that he's going to be a bad player. What I'm saying is that if you just go by team needs, because remember, team need was an argument. Why do you go into the draft and not draft the point guard? If that's the case, then team need is also fill out other positions. You need a small forward. You need a point guard. You need wingman depth. You need elite wing defender depth, right? You need quality depth behind Mitchell Robinson, right? So why not? Because and Obi doesn't offer any of that. Only thing that Obi offers is promise, right? That's the upside.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So why not offer that upside to somebody else and get quality depth across the board? Because you can get Josh Christopher and Sharif Cooper for Obi Toppin. And who here would say they wouldn't take Sharif Cooper and Josh Christopher for Obi Toppin?
No, that's a deal. 2 for 1.
Sharif and Josh Christopher for Obi.
Yeah. If a team offered you that, would you take it?
My fault. I'm a little slow right now.
Man, I want Trey, man.
Who are we getting?
Trey,
Are we getting Josh Christopher and Obi and Sharif?
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, I'll take it. Yeah. Sorry, Obi, but yeah, I'll take it.
Sorry, Obadiah, but you gotta go.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. And we can
Just
look
business,
at the
Obi. Just business.
Yeah, and we can look at the original price that we paid, but I think in the long run, Josh Christopher and Sharif Cooper will be better pros than Obi Toppin, especially in our system.
Correct. Especially with
Right,
Big Ju in the
Freezy
court.
Freeze. Right.
Man, y'all getting tired. Y'all want me? Y'all getting
Who
tired?
getting tired
What's
now,
happening?
man? I'm just getting started. But I mean, you can end it when you want. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm
I had a
chilling.
good time up here.
There's a lot to talk about.
There's a lot to talk about. Let Coach K, let him talk
Bro,
about.
I'm still. Bro,
I don't
the
know.
Warriors really turned us down.
I know, right?
You know, and I'm
14.
glad they did. Because who are we to think we could trade
Oh,
up? Who are we to think like we could trade up like that? For one.
bro, because I hated like everybody on Twitter talking about, oh, we gonna trade up to the top 10, and we can't even get to 14, bro.
Yeah, everybody thinking, oh, Leon got something cooking. No, he does not. No, he doesn't.
Bro, I hate people who think that Leon's this type of goat or something. Like he did
I think
something.
he's this
He ain't
Godfather.
done
You ever
nothing
seen that
yet.
with? As soon as he pulls up, everything like he gets out of a limo and he's just this lit dude. You know, he got this lit aura around him. Like, oh my God, he's here. Nah, I mean, he got. I mean, he probably got a connection with players. I think he has a connection with players, but you have to go through GMs to get these players.
His claim to fame right now.
Alright, we're getting the CAA clients like Coach believes. Isaiah Jackson and Usman Group.
Bro, if we get Usman Garuba, I swear I'm jumping out of a plate glass.
Hey, Freezy, you want to hear? You want?
I swear I'm jumping for joy. Go ahead, Coach.
Freezy, you want a fun fact, Freezy? Usman Garuba's agent is Leon Rose's son.
Hey, we know.
There you go. That's all you need to know, bro.
If we get, I'm jumping for joy. I'm not jumping in out of a bridge. I'm jumping for joy.
Garuba's whatever, man. I don't know. I don't want this thing to be a CAA thing, which I feel like it's heading towards.
It's headed that way.
Yeah, Rose got to stop the
It's
politics.
really headed towards that way because if you notice too, we had maybe 3 weeks ago, maybe there was a lot of from the beat guys too. So not just random rumors. We had connections to a bunch of really fun prospects. But
Book Night, Jalen Johnson,
Moody, even. But the minute these guys did not sign a CAA, all that hype just died.
You're right.
Overnight.
Like that Jalen Johnson.
It just died overnight.
I think he signed with Clutch, right?
He signed with Clutch, and then the Jalen Johnson stuff died overnight. And I'm just like,
Jalen Johnson. Oh man.
and then not only did that stuff die overnight, the next week, now we're getting connected with the Dayron Sharps of the world and the Garubas and the Isaiah Jacksons, who are all CAA. The Cam Thomas stuff made news with CAA as well. So I'm like, I don't like the way that's heading. And then on top of that, the only NBA player that we had concrete links to this offseason has been Sexton, who is also CAA.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
oh,
I don't like that. And then we drafted 2 CAA guys last year. I see where this is headed, and we're gonna take we're speaking of all these picks. Like a Trey Murphy would be nice, a Trey Mann would be nice.
Trey Murphy.
It's gonna end up being like Isaiah Jackson and Usman Garuba because those are the CAA guys, or Cam Thompson, something like that. And I just don't. I've been giving Leon Rose and his guys like a blank slate, but in the year and some change they've been in charge, it's just been a whole bunch of the stuff that I thought was gonna happen. It's just the agent. Guys out. That's all it is. Like,
ain't no God.
Hold on, Coach. I have a question. Did Zaire sign with CAA?
I don't know. I have to check the list.
He just had a meeting and he was like, he just had a press conference and he's like, he had a great meeting with the Knicks and World Wide West is his guy.
I don't know. Maybe. Oh, well, I know Wes is connected to him, so maybe there's something there. But it's like, so what's the
Watch him sign
also
the CAA tomorrow.
Watch him sign the CAA tomorrow. Oh, the BJ Boston one too. Remember we were linked to BJ Boston for a while.
And he signed with Clutch.
He signed to Clutch, and then that hype died overnight.
Oh, man.
Right? Remember, it was like BJ Boston every other day, and then he signs to Clutch, and then you don't hear about him at all.
Yep.
And so I'm like, okay, I'm just reading the tea leaves here at this point. And then what really kind of set it home for me, and I don't want to be pessimistic because draft day is like in 2 days, and that's really exciting for me. But it's like, you're telling me we couldn't do something similar to what Memphis did yesterday?
Oh, right. I got so pissed.
And just say, you know what? We have all this cap space. We're going to eat all these contracts so we can move into the top 10 and make something happen. No, we didn't do that. So I'm like, that's just telling me that I don't know if the plan is what people have hyped it up to be in their head that is going to be the plan. And
Yeah, they have a
you know, it's just
different
like I was like,
agenda.
because that was ours for the taking. Here's 1921 Knox, OB. We'll eat up those Bledsoe and Adams contracts. We want top 10. We want Book Night.
Right.
If we were about it, we would have done that.
Yep.
But instead, it's just like, oh, we're gonna try to move up to the 16 pick or whatever, some random stuff. I don't know. It's just like, it has not made me super excited. I was excited about this offseason. I'm not excited about this offseason.
Hey, the block. I mean, not the block. I mean, Coach Color Block. Let me ask you.
Either one is fine.
Who do you like? If we was to move up, what guys do you like early, like mid, early draft? What guys do you like?
The Book Night one makes a lot of sense because, right, we've been talking about how we need guards, we need penetration, we need someone to create off the dribble. That's literally exactly what he does. That would have been a perfect fit because he would drive the defensive collapse. He'd kick it out to Randall, he'd kick it out to RJ, he'd kick it out to whatever. I don't know, like that would have been the move that made sense to me. Or I guess since Kuminga's dropping, that's the other kind of sleeper pick. But Book Night would have been the guy. And I don't know, like it seems like we're just keeping these books clean for more free agents who are never going to come here.
Right.
Like who's going to
trade up? It's going to be
who's going to come here? Like really, who's going to come here? Freezy, you made a good point, right? It's not going to be Dame.
If we're not winning, I don't know.
We got to build through the draft.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
But now we got these random picks, these purgatory picks that we thought we were going to dump for some. I don't know.
We thought we were gonna have a top 5 and a 13th.
Yeah. It's weird.
Pick,
The front office is weird right now. I don't like the way it's heading.
Yeah, and so the thing about it is we've gone through this before with CAA and Phil Jackson cleaned house. Remember when it was Mike Woodson signed the CAA, J.R. Smith, Carmelo, all these guys.
Didn't he call it out? Didn't Phil Jackson call it out?
He called it out. He was like, "Yeah, it's a mafia mentality. You can't do things around the league."
Freezy, can I add on to that? Yeah, people often forget how Leon Rose screwed the Knicks over, then he became the president.
Exactly. Yes.
People
wait, hold on. You're talking
often,
too fast. Start over.
People often forget about how the Knicks were interested in about to make a move for LaMarcus Aldridge, and then like Leon Rose was the agent for Andrea Bargnani. He's like, nah, bro, come get him instead. And then we just listened to Leon Rose instead. We got Bargnani instead of Aldridge.
Right.
And then he became our president.
Knicks always
like in a couple years after.
Wait, but that's interesting. I remember that. Freezy, what'd you say right before Ethan said that? What'd you just say before that? Phil Jackson said something?
He was like, it was a mafia, the CAA mafia. It's the reason why we signed. Yo, do y'all remember when the Knicks signed a point guard named Chris Smith?
Yeah, J.R. Smith's little brother.
Yeah.
It was J.R. Smith's little brother, and he was garbage.
Trash can.
All right,
he was garbage, right? And the reason why we signed him was because of CAA connections.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a favor.
Right. That's why, and people say, well, Mike Woodson Phil did Mike Woodson wrong and blah, blah, blah. Nah, Phil Jackson fired Mike Woodson because of the CAA thing, and he was trying to clean house. He was like, the team couldn't move forward with an agency controlling the team as opposed to the team having an open mind working with all the agencies.
So,
you understand?
So Leon Rose is the reason we gave up a pick for Bargnani?
Yes.
Two picks for Bargnani, yeah.
And both of those was 2016 picks, right?
I think one of them was Gordon Hayward, wasn't it?
One of them was Gordon. I was just about to
One
say
of them was
that.
Gordon Hayward. Yeah. God damn it.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. And so I might not have all the details right because as the years go by, you know what I'm saying, whatever. But Phil Jackson, his Dolan was like, yo.
No, it all makes sense though.
Yeah, clean this mess up, bro, because an agency is taking over an NBA team. Right? Yeah. And we're not the only team because there's a team in LA that's being controlled by an agency too.
Clutch.
Oh, yeah.
Clutch.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So it's not that we're not the only team, but the thing about it though is
we don't got to get players out of the.
It's not conducive to winning.
It's easier pill to swallow when you have LeBron James.
Right. Exactly.
So it's like, at that point, you don't care anymore because like do whatever you want. We have LeBron James. Right. But now I'm just like, I don't know, like what's the plan here? Is it? It's not this year. It's there's no free agents here. Is it
You
next
think he's
year? Where's Levine? We're gonna wait for Levine for next year. And then are we gonna wait another year after that for Zion or Devin Booker? Like, what's the plan here?
I was just about to
Oh
bring that up. You think that
man.
he's playing the long game for Zion because Zion's
Probably because
CAA?
Zion and Booker are both
Yeah.
CAA, right? So we're
And
gonna
Karl
offer them
Anthony
all this
Towns, I
money.
think.
Is that the plan? Is that really
And
the
that's
plan again?
RJ's man.
That's
Yeah,
RJ's
this
friend
quote
too. Like,
unquote plan.
That
This
makes
quote
sense.
unquote plan that he had. So.
I don't
I
find
really
that
hope
would
it's
be a
not like
sustainable
this.
plan. I don't think that's how this thing works.
Right. And so I agree with you, even though I'm in wait and see mode, but the fact that we have Obi, it's frustrating me. I love Obi Toppin as a person. I don't like the fit.
No, the Obi thing should tell you a lot. You're right, Freezy,
I
right?
hated
Like,
getting Obi.
he not only was he not a fit for us, we had Tibbs at that point.
Right.
So we knew who our coach was.
Right.
You can't think of a worse player to match with Tibbs than Obi Toppin.
Then Obi Toppin.
That's like the worst,
Right.
the antithesis of a Tom Thibodeau player. We took him.
Right.
And then
So
the
who's the
CAA
better-
stuff, it's just like, I don't know.
Who was the better selection? Was it Halliburton?
Halliburton.
Probably.
Halliburton. 100%.
It was 100% Halliburton, or the trade to the Warriors for Mitch and Sue to get LaMelo. Those were the two options.
Yeah. And what I suggested, and so I like Aaron Nesmith, right? But my suggestion was trade back with the Celtics and get 14, 20 something, and 29, right? That way you could have still got Quickly. You could have gotten RJ Hampton, Desmond Bain, and Emmanuel Quickly. And I know y'all like, well, 3 rookies. I know. But my thing is,
Bain was a sleeper.
yeah. So, and so I said Desmond Bain or Tyler Bay. I was saying it from the beginning. Desmond Bain or Tyler Bay. I didn't say Quickly. I wanted RJ Hampton, but the deal is if they still wanted Quickly, they could still have gotten Quickly,
right?
In that trade scenario. So, but things are what they are, bro. I mean,
It'll be. I don't mean to be like hyperbolic, but like this draft is going to be one of the biggest drafts we've had in a while.
It's going to be depressing, though.
It's going to tell us where this team is actually going.
Right.
Because we're coming off the playoff win. Yeah, we're coming off the playoff win. We got the cap space. We got Randle. We got the coach of the year. This draft could really be a big thing for us. More so than the other ones when we just had random top 10 picks. It's like
we can't even move up so far.
I was like, where are we? Because it'll tell us where we're going to go. I don't know. Next year's going to be interesting. It's going to be a full season.
Right.
Are we guaranteed to make the playoffs again? Miami will be back. Boston will be back. Indiana will be back. Atlanta will be back. Remember, Atlanta was bad during the regular season.
Yeah.
So it's like we have all these questions. Like the East
Charlotte will be better.
Charlotte's going to get better.
Depending on what Toronto does.
Toronto could do some weird stuff, right? They could.
Chicago has to make moves for Levine before.
Wizards might not be that trash either. They might be off to a better start than last season.
Yep. It'll be interesting. And for the first time in 10 years, the East is the toughest conference.
I love it.
Yeah.
You can go to the East.
Come to the East Coast, you gotta be ready. I love it.
Are we gonna spend everything on Lillard only to lose to Giannis and friends or Embiid or something like that? You know what I'm saying? It's just a weird situation we're in.
Right.
Thank you, Color Blocks. Talk that talk, man.
And then just want to say one other thing too, just real quick, right? So y'all notice that our overtures to other teams about moving up has gotten us nothing, and teams are saying, "Hey, man, y'all just don't have enough," right? So what does that tell you about a Damian Lillard trade? So if the Knicks can't even move up if the Knicks can't even move up in the draft, that tells you, we just don't have enough to get.
We don't got enough assets.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the chickens coming home to roost on these terrible top 10 picks.
You know how when the Lakers traded for AD, they had Lonzo, they had
Ingram
and Hart,
they had Kuzma, they had Hart.
They had LeBron's hand in their pockets too.
And they had the 4th overall pick.
Right. Let us keep
people forget that.
We would have to get rid of everything. You know what I mean?
They wish they kept Ingram instead of Kuzma.
Yeah.
They wish. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think Ingram would have developed with LeBron AD as well as he did with it in New Orleans.
Yeah,
because he just got to be in a low market.
He needs the ball in his hand.
Yeah, and then plus the
Ingram plays so much better without Zion. It's incredible how better he plays without Zion.
Yeah. The spacing, but the Lakers took the one in the hand is worth two in the bush approach. They were like, because they had a core, and I know I say this every live stream, and I'm sorry, but they had players like point guard through center. They had Lonzo Ball, D'Angelo Russell, Jordan Clarkson, Josh Hart, Brandon Ingram, Kyle Kuzma, Larry Nance Jr., Julius Randle, and Ivan Zubac. Right, all in one stitch of time. Right. And they got rid of most of that, kept Kuzma, just so they can get Anthony Davis.
Right.
And all their draft picks are gone. They won a championship, but now when you look at that roster, they're painted into a corner.
Yes.
Yeah. Right.
Like they can't do any moves. The Lakers are kind of like handicapped.
Right.
Like they have to
Right.
trade Kuzma to
Right.
do anything. They have to get rid of Kuzma and KCP.
You heard
It's
that
like
report? You heard that report? They like offered
offered
Kuzma
them
and KCP to like every team, and every team was like no.
No.
I would feel like crap if I was KCP, yo.
Right.
KCP was good in the
KCP
finals.
got the bag though.
Kuzma
KCP
fell off
played
a
for
cliff.
Lakers.
Yeah, but it's always what have you done for me lately? Apparently,
Right.
he had a trash season, I guess, or so.
Right. Right. Well,
We need to.
I mean, and the reason why I brought that up is because you take that one in the hand is worth two in the bush approach, and it boxes you in. Because I feel like LeBron could have won a championship with D'Angelo Russell, Brandon Ingram, Julius Randle, Lonzo Ball, Jordan Clarkson, Larry Nance. LeBron probably could have won a championship with that, and they would have been deep, right? But it is what it is. Hey, y'all, I got to wrap up right here, man. I got to get some sleep. I got to be at work tonight. I'm gonna probably get about.
Man.
I got to make sure I get like 42 minutes of sleep before I work this night shift.
How can you do
know
that,
what I'm
man?
saying? Hey, Cully. So, what time we doing the Knicks at Night podcast tonight? 10 o'clock.
It's up to you, brother. We'll talk about it in the backstage. Well, unless you want to talk about it now.
I tell you what. Let me do this right now. Let me do this right now.
Hi, this your boy Free Keith. I'm star of the hit YouTube show Knicks Freestyle. Please tune in to get your latest buzz, rumors, gossip, and opinions about our beloved Knicks. There'll be lots of laughs and surprises, trust me. Be sure to subscribe to the channel, smash that like button, turn on your notification bells, share on social media, and spread the word. Until then, I'm gonna catch you in the streets. Bam.
All right. So I'm gonna end it right here, y'all, because I you know what I'm saying. We did a marathon, 6 hours and 16 minutes.
That's a work shift right there.
Yeah, man. Hey, Cully, let's say 11:45 to 1:45. Is that good?
Okay, that works.
Okay. So Knicks Morning Drive. Knicks at Night podcast. 11:45 to 1:45 tonight. And we'll holler at y'all later, man. Go out here and get some sleep, man.
Appreciate it, Freezy.
Yeah, man.
Y'all be easy,
make sure y'all come back, yo. Make sure y'all come back. All right.